Good day off yesterday.
Yeah, solid.
Where'd you go to?
It's a couple of old man things in the room, half hour north, walked around the reservoir, into the castle.
Is it good?
Still get out of bounds.
Went to have that meal.
I felt like I needed some daylight. All sounds very boring, but you know, 15, 20 years time, we'll be doing the same.
I don't know if I'd drive half an hour to do it.
Got it really, to get out of Manchester.
We went to that art gallery. In Manchester. Free entry. Free entry. It's not much to see here. Just like a big city.
Yeah. It's good for food.
How long is the delay? 20 or 30? How long is the delay? 20 or 30?
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Welcome back. Day 2. There, all the chip counts from all the players. 74 players making day 2. Some great names in there, Jay.
Yeah, really good feel coming back tower. Not sure if we'll get to an FT today. We've got 10 levels to play, 10-hour levels. Think it's going to go close, but we will see how it goes. But there are the players that are left in. We are coming back at 1500 3K.
Yeah, a lot smaller than normal GUKPT's 510.
No, that would be day 3.
4-8.
GUKPT will come back 612, so
612.
slightly bigger than GUKPT.
Yeah.
But we're going to jump straight into the action.
Let's
Feature
go.
table is sat down.
Afternoon, everybody. Run through the feature very, very shortly. Now we're doing Lemon.
Some notable faces. Keith Johnson in 1, Arian Kashani in 2, Michael Caine in 3, Callum Gordon in 5, Guillermo in 6, Jamie Dow 7, and Rob Boone in the 9 seat.
Boone. Meringue says, tuned in for Saturday, only tune in for Saturdays. Football's on. Is there a Towers treble?
What's wrong with people?
Yes, there is. It is back for 2024.
What do you mean back for 2024?
2024-25 season. Just started, hasn't it? 2 games in. So, yes, we're going to have a little bit of fun during the football as we do. Towers treble will be on. Give you that round about 2 o'clock. I know there's some early starts and what have you, but we're going to stick to the 3 o'clock kickoffs as always. How many day 2 entries, says a C4? How are we doing, pal? Unlucky yesterday. Didn't make it through. But there's plenty in the chat as always. First in the chat this morning, Miss Lime Ricky.
As always.
Good day, Poker Pals. And everybody tuning in. Good morning, good afternoon, and welcome to day 2. 75 from 278. It's gone up 1. Can you still buying? So, we are on. We is on. 60-minute levels now as well. We've gone from the 40s, we're now on 60s all the way through, as it's a live festival, the big live festival like your Madrids and your Barcelonas and your Bucarests. This is the live 888 Poker Live in Manchester. So 60s all the way through until we crown a champion. And as Jay says, a cracking table. And our new NPL leader,
Yeah, Callum.
Callum Gordon, starting scene number 5. Yvonne has just announced a Costa Rica festival at the end of January. He's going. Who's that and where's Costa Rica? And I know Lime Ricky lives there, but I apologise for my ignorance. How long does it take to get to Costa Rica? And where is it? Is it South America? It is. Wow. Lime Ricky's already booking her flights. Lime Ricky's already in. So off we go. From England, you would have to fly to North America and then to Costa Rica, so it will be 2 days travel. Wow, that's some travel. So there you go. Good to have everybody on board in these early stages of day 2. Andy Muldoon, how we doing? Good afternoon, hope things are good. Not sure but the promise of Towers Treble is going to keep people watching all afternoon. Thanks, Duncan. I got a PM off Josh Manley.
Yep. A PM? Go, you're down with the kids.
I got a PM.
Yeah?
Yeah. Let me know what Towers Treble is. I'm in.
Okay. Josh has got too much money, obviously.
Is it a PM or a DM? I have no idea what they are these days.
PM, DM, same thing, right?
You know what I was going to say that last time? That makes me feel good right now. Yeah, it's just a tape.
Abdul comes to the table.
Here he is. What's under the hat?
What is under?
What is under the hat?
Just going to take it off one day and there'll be a rabbit tower. Just a rabbit on Abdul's head.
Ta-da!
Jamie, ace queen of diamonds. Crunch time now, day 2.
Yes.
Stack starts to shallow, see a lot more all-ins. Players don't tend to be as loose as they are start, middle of day 1s. Here is one of the chip leaders, Keith Johnson. Out of the way, Jack 8 of spades. Aaron does the same with a 10-6. Over to Michael with just 7 BBs here. Ace 10. Wouldn't fault him for taking it. There is the all-in. Should be a snap for Jamie once it's back on him.
Yep. It is indeed. Jamie Dale. Michael Kane. All in for 24. Needs to hit. And get lucky. The wrong hit. Needs a 10. And as we can see, there is only one live 10. Well,
King works, ace works for a chop. 6 works for a chop.
It's not. It's another jack. It's another club, but it's a jack. Michael Caine, early stages, eliminated on the feature table. Unlucky, Michael. Plenty to play if you want to stick in and get yourself involved, because this is what we've got on the Saturday. We've got the Dragon at 2 o'clock, the £550 two-dayer. And then at 6, there is a 20-minute turbo, the Rumble. That's a one-day event that starts at 6 o'clock, so plenty to get yourself in. And if you want to join in the fun tomorrow, day 2 of the Dragon, the Omaha and the Closer, and that finishes off the festival here in Manchester. Afternoon, Damien. His bet for the few days is Man United, Atalanta, and Dynamo Zagreb, Cluj, and Legia Warsaw. You don't have travel the countries to get your acca up.
I think people like that, they're just insane, Tower. The people that have an acca over 3 days, how can you wait?
I can't.
Like, how do people have an acca over multiple days? It has to be on the same day at the same kickoff.
You know, the first day of the season when they had Championship at 12:30 and League 1 at 3 o'clock and League 2 at 5:30?
Yeah.
I didn't have a bet. You can't do trebles and knackers. You can't wait 7 hours waiting for one team to come in. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Back to the tables, because straight away again, Abdul's all in. The hat's off.
Yeah,
Where's the rabbit? He's probably a 3. Did anybody see the rabbit?
I'm holding it at the moment with the pet. Just an ace. It's a fade.
Right, now he's to fade a 10. Abdul Kadir Ahmed. Yep, indeed he does. Gets a double to 51,000. Give this man chips, and he's a tough cookie.
Roy, so first afternoon, lads. Did you see why the seniors was taken off the schedule? I didn't even realise.
I honestly don't know. I didn't even know the seniors was on, Roy. I didn't get a chance to ask the question while the guys were here.
What you may realise, though, is the prize pool coming across the bottom of the screen. £60,000 going to be going to the winner.
Already done.
How many getting paid, Tower?
How many runners are there?
280, just under.
280, so we're going to pay about 35.
42.
Oh, wow.
What is it, 15%?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. We'll soon find out.
See
who's closest for £1,000. Scrolling across the bottom. 33. Yes! Get in, get pain.
12%.
We're paying 33. Mean cash is 2,250.
Arian here with the Cowboys. Couple of kings. Lovely hand to find when we have just 10 BBs. Rob Boone, ace-9 suited. May fancy this one for just 10. Let's it go. Good fold from Rob.
The ace-9 suited indeed. So yeah, Roy, I honestly don't know why it was, if it was on the original schedule, why it's been taken off. I thought you were in Wales anyway.
We'll get out of that. We have another 5 109 tickets to give away today, guys, and we'll do one a session as we have 5 sessions today. So we'll do the first one. What time do you usually give out the treble? Around 2?
Yeah.
We'll do the first one around 2. Blind on blind here. Battle of the King X and Guillermo. Having Jamie slightly outkicked here. Both flop top pair. Needs for a big. And Jamie clear call. Ten space turn. So 9 still playing for Guillermo. Kind of nice at this stack depth as well. Like we expect probably King 10 plus to shove pre, Ace Queen to shove pre. So I think maybe one we can just go for another street here as Guillermo when we think about hands that want to shove. As Jamie pre, when we start 16, 17 effective, he might start setting us in with some King Jack, even some Jack 10 suited, these type of holding. So I think this is a tiny little bit of value on the turn here from Guillermo. May even go for 3 streaks with the King 9. Jamie got a call again, strap into the river.
Absolutely. So Jamie Dale does. What is he, Guillermo on the table again, and the 8 on the river for Jamie Dale. Bit of a sucker punch for Guillermo.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if he jammed tower. 33k into 37. The key thing is our 9 still playing, so like when Jamie does have this King 7 through King Deuce, yeah, and knows that he's out of the tournament.
Unlucky.
As soon as he gets snap called.
Yeah, out he goes. Guillermo will be good to watch him over the week.
Not
Well,
much he
Jamie
can do
Dale's
there.
got him.
Just fade a free outer on the river was all he could do.
Yeah.
A bit unlucky.
And Jamie Dale gets him. 290,000 just shy of.
Seats open, 12-6.
So we're down to 69 already.
Who have we lost?
That's 6 by the sounds of it.
So, I will run you through the bust out so far today. Lethea Navarro was first out.
Oh no.
Schumann Lethea bought in.
I think it was day 2,
Day
mate.
2.
Yeah.
Phil Tate, Barry Grime, Michael Caine we saw, John Bousfield and Guillermo Sanchez we just saw, which is going to leave us with 69. And we'll have a bit more coverage of outer tables today. We'll try and get the lads with the cameras out on the floor, trying to catch any outer table action, and if anything occurs we will head on over. King Queen for Callum. He's all in.
Indeed he is.
16 bigs. Seems nice. Ace 7 off Jamie. Cut off versus small blind here, but this is effective button for Callum with it being a dead button. Jamie does just let the A7 off go.
No, can't do anything with the 5-6. Callum scoops in the chips.
The day ones we have to worry about you. The first day.
Who we got the money on for the final table? Well, there's 70 to choose from. Live at the shed. Aye. Are we playing a game today while we're watching the live stream? Hope we all enjoyed the cake at the Goliath. We did indeed. It was beautiful. We shared it amongst quite a few.
Some of us had more than others. Just like to point out, some people had a few too many slices, but I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to point fingers, although I just did. Thank you very much.
It was beautiful. It was a great little gift. It was very nice indeed. And was it the daughter or daughter-in-law who's got the shop? Fantastic stuff. But if you have a game in the shed this afternoon, then good luck. You won't be playing in Manchester outside.
Yeah.
You need umbrellas. Jeez, they'd be leaking in and everywhere. Torrential it was an hour ago.
Abdul here sends in the ace-queen suited over the Arian Open. Gets it done. Actually looking forward to Saturday today. It's been a while. It's not just the football. The golf's on today. We've got FPL game week 2. It's just all going on. We got
FPL.
We got giveaways.
When did that become a thing? FPL.
Years ago, I remember.
French Premier League.
I remember playing fantasy football. I think in year 8 at school, which would have been 2006.
Yeah.
I think so. It's been out years, obviously.
We always have to shorten everything.
Says Mr. PM.
I'm going to MLR this HR and I'm going to FT.
To win CHUNKS.
Oh, live at the shed, I got a home game for our friend's birthday at 4 o'clock. Fantastic. Have a great day. Keep the live stream on. And we'll keep you entertained. Afternoon, Josh.
How are you doing, Josh?
Towers treble revealed at 2 p.m.
Mad.
2 p.m. Why is he not Posh Josh? It should be the other way around, that. It should be Posh Josh.
Has Josh ever done the treble before, Tower?
I don't know.
I don't think he has.
Absolutely no idea.
Exciting, I am in. We see how excited you are, 3:15, mate.
We're on it.
10-3-5-2 diamonds. Jamie with the ace jack, not choosing to continue here. And 4 in the turn. Potential for Arian to take this away from Jamie. The problem is in these spots, I always say, is you expect the ace high with the overcards to call once. So it's a spot that if we are going to barrel turn, we need to be barreling a lot of rivers. Otherwise, it's better to just do this as Arian because we're not dislodging at ace high with 1 bet once they pick up this wheel draw. So we need to be willing to put in the second barrel on. A lot of runouts as the 10 rolls off on the river. So ace high going to be good for Jamie. And just going to take his showdown, and we can see our man PK out on the floor with a camera, so we're going to head over to see what is occurring.
What's happening there?
And it's Gary Blackwood against Zicheng, and it's a flip. Ace King for Gary, Jacks for Zicheng. Gary Blackwood going to need some help. No runners here. Ace or a king.
No, it's a deuce. So the jacks hold. Gazzy B. Gone. Still ought to be a singer.
There's a chengity cheng.
Ching, ching, ching.
With the old double up.
Is Slim Chen still in?
Fin Chen.
Thin Chen?
I'm not sure. shoves in the big with the ace-10 over the button open. Keith's called this off. Oh, okay, Keith's open shoved here. That makes a lot more sense. Aaron's short, isn't he? So Keith just playing open jam at 15 effective. Seems good. Queen 9 suited on the button. However, the flop does not seem good.
Ace, ace, 7 is not what you want to see. It's just for Nicola.
Running hearts the only way to win this one. Running hearts are the only way to win this one.
Uh-oh.
It's not like this. 2% on the flop
No
for Keith.
way.
Oh, Queen on the river. Never easy, is it?
Never.
Nicolo with a double 91k. Only a small hit for Keith. Coming in as one of the chip leaders today.
So 65 left, it says on the TV. $33 get the money. So we need to lose half the field from now.
Jay, try Fantasy Challenge. I don't even want to try that. I've just started FPL, mate.
What
I'm
on
not.
earth's that? What's Fantasy Challenge?
I don't need to know. I'm not getting.
Don't get involved.
Literally, Tao, it's taken over my life. It's only been a week and a half, and I just can't stop watching stuff on the internet. Yeah.
Have you got anybody playing? In the early stages?
No, I haven't got the Man U Brighton game. Not a single player from either of those teams in my squad.
Okay.
Nicolo in the small makes it 85. Abdul suited here and position. Be surprised if this one went into the muck. Getting 2.7 to 1 on the call. There is the call. And out flops the ace-4 of Nicolo. Check call here from Nicolo.
Nope, leading.
I think gonna be fine as well. They're so awkward, Tao. These blind on blind spots. It's just impossible to know what to do. There's so much mixing going on. All this. Sometimes we check. We do this. Some of the time we do that. Some of the time. They're just really complex spots. The blind on blind, and always difficult to know what's going to be the right avenue to take in terms of what's going to make us the most EV, but this ace-4 difficult to get better to fold. I guess we do get worse hands to continue in the form of the 8-9, Jack-9, Jack-8 type stuff. But this isn't the best turn for us to continue barreling on as Nicolo.
I'm checking, which he does. Should we be too wary of the jack, or is it another bet from Abdul?
It's kind of close once again, so I think either or's not going to be. I think both would be fine. Small turn probe or check back. But the good thing is with the position, the check back's nice because the times we get like a river like this, we just get to value bet when check 2.
Yeah.
Like we just assume that Nicolo's going to always value bet a jack or better. Even a 10 now, once turn goes check check, might go do some lead in, some better 10x, so maybe target a 7, ace high non-believer. But he is going to knuckle. Kicker problems could be the case. Thinking a 7 may not call, sometimes valuing ourselves versus a better 10.
Building up nicely. Abdul could hit. up to 78. And down to 63, just like that.
They're just really hard, I find, Tower. Most difficult spot to understand is blind on blind, just because of how wide the ranges are. You've basically got nearly all the combos in the deck in your opponent's range in the big. Once you complete and they check behind, obviously we eradicate the top end stuff, but it then just becomes so complex. You start sort of trying to condense your opponent's range. You've got all this, sometimes we do this, sometimes we do that going on. That is the great thing about blind on blind, Tower. You can never really play a spot wrong though, because the times that someone says you shouldn't really be doing that, you'd be like, oh, it's at 5%, 10% frequency, so we threw it in. The old low frequency play. As Vivi comes to the table. Good start for her, up to 121k.
Very nice indeed. Great starts. Vivi Saliba, originally from Brazil, lives in Austria, and an ambassador for the team.
Queen 10 of diamonds for Arian. Clear as day in my opinion. Just sub 10. Can't really see any other avenue but all in. Oh, he's getting looked up. Abdul with King Queen here. Probably just ISO for 25. Get this heads up with Arian. Just knows that Arian gonna shove hand like he has. Queen Jack, Queen 9 suited, King Jack, King 10, suited King, all this stuff. So much in there that we dominate. And Arian gonna see that he's gonna need to find a 3 outer here to stay alive in the main event.
Queen 10. But Arian, does he get there? Ace 9 6, not good. 7, well now 8's playing. Any 8, any 10 for survival. And it's not, it's a jack, so Abdul Kadir Ahmed takes out Arian Kashani in the early stages of day 2. Unlucky Arian. Out he goes. So, change of dealer. Simon Spence at the helm. Don't try and look beyond Simon. Try and look round him. Good lad, old Simon. He's a top lad. Here's Simon. Does the floor. Does the dealing. Keeps his hand in. He's a top lad. Nicolo 3 bets with King Queen. Looks like he's going to get it through. Unbeknown to us what James has though. I see he started the betting. Open to 6.
Yeah, kind of nice this from
The
Nicola.
lot's going in. Another Nicolo snap folds. Love it.
So we just saw Arian bust just before him. We lost Sinead Davenport, Tom Jerry, Simon Draper, Justin Davenport, Keith Chung, Cal Morial, and Dean Hutchinson, which leaves us with 60 players. Whose question is it, Tower? Can you remember who done the last one yesterday?
Me. I did the last question on the height of the building.
Okay, so in 25 minutes,
I think. Yes, I did.
we are going to go to the first giveaway of the day. We will do a tower thinks. I'll come up with a question. You should all know the drill by now.
Like Ricky. 656 feet. Well remembered. Imagine that being the tallest building in Manchester and it's half the size of the tallest building there is.
How tall's the shard? Probably about 900, ain't it?
I don't actually know. I don't know what the tallest building in the country is. I must admit. Where's the Shard? In London? That's not that big.
It is.
Is it not one of that round domey thingy?
No, that's the round domey thingy.
Yeah. It looks like a bullet.
No.
What's that called then?
What? It's a tetrahedron. It's not a...
Oh, don't start with shapes.
No.
How many sides has that got?
No, shard. It's just a tetrahedron. It's just a three-sided pyramid that goes up like that, just three sides.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure it's a tetrahedron. It's definitely not a dome. The shard. The shard, a dome. I've heard it all now.
What's that one in London on the... Looks like a bullet. I'm sure it's blue.
That's you're probably thinking the shard, but Al, you've gone like that. He's going like that with his
Like
hands.
that,
The
like a
shard,
bullet.
it doesn't go like that with his hands.
Well, it might have with a shard. It's like a bullet. Bullet shaped. Anyway. So when what we're doing at 1:30?
Yes.
There we go then. 1:30. Miss Lime Ricky.
Make sure you're ready with your veg, your rice, your chicken.
Yeah, what was breakfast this morning, Lime Ricky? We are intrigued that you're keeping yourself nutritionally good. Chicken, rice, and veg yesterday for breakfast.
Oh, you're thinking of the gherkin tower.
Never heard of it. The gherkin.
You're
I love
thinking
gherkins.
of the gherkin. Yeah, I know what he's thinking of. You're kidding me.
I didn't know it was called the
Do you-
gherkin tower.
Have any idea what the London skyline looks like?
No,
No,
not a gherkin.
you don't know that. Yeah,
Does it not look like a McDonald's with a gherkin on top?
Not like that.
Nope.
But I know what you're thinking of now. You're thinking of the gherkin, not the shard. So that makes sense why you don't think it's that big. But the shard's tall.
Right.
You can see the shard from here in Manchester. Nicolo, ace-5 suited, +2, raises to 6k. King 7 of spades here for Abdul. Difficult to do anything facing this 20 big blind stack. We were the effective stack here, maybe one that we could roll in a free bet with, but can't do anything facing 20 BBs. So out the way, Callum should do the same. And Vivi with a nice one with the pocket nines here, and this is one that we can comfortably go for the free bet call with. Nicolo starting with 21 BBs. Could just make this like 15, 16k as Vivi to call off the 4-bet jam. And to be honest with you, what a candidate Nicolo's got. But he may not take it now once Vivi goes north of 3x here. Because once Vivi puts in a third of our effective stack, in my head you're probably going to be thinking, have we got any fold equity here? Is Vivi going to put in over 30% of our stack and fold to a 4-bet rip? Probably not. So Dodge just elect to let it go, but I wonder if he made that like 2.5x, 2.6x if the ace-5 suited. May have gone for the send as the 4-bet bluff all in. Vivi picks up a small one with the 9s.
Started well. There's Vivi. Started well.
How are you doing, Gary? Good afternoon, lads. Mr. Spinks watching here with you. Off to Barcelona tomorrow to play my first ever EPT. Bring on the Runga. Good luck, Gary, mate. Be great to see you have a run out there.
It certainly will. And not just on the rail. Good luck, Spinksy. Ian Bosley's going to EPT Barcelona as well. Playing his first ever EPT.
Yep, Bosley's going to play.
Breakfast is eggs cooked with rice, a few veggies, cheese and some hot sauce and Nutella. Not Nutella.
I was going to say I like Nutella.
Eggs and Nutella. Costa Rican sour cream is Nutella. Or Natilla.
Don't like the sound of the hot sauce.
There you go.
Queen Deuce suited for Jamie here. Rob going to defend with the Queen 10. Oh my goodness. Are
two
you
pair over two pair?
Bottom versus big blind? Are you sure? This is ridiculous, Tower. Cold as you like. And Jamie starting off with the big bet, 2/3 pot. And Rob Boone here, top 2 of his own. Personally, I like slow play here. I know we can see if he raises straight off the bat, he's going to get the action. But I'd much prefer this in look at it on the overall spectrum, all the hands that Jamie has and opens the button with that C-bets. We just want to keep this type of stuff in there. So 9 of spades on the turn. And over to Rob. Is he thinking about a little lead here, not wanting Jamie to check back and get the initiative betting himself? Looks like Rob Boone is going to go for the lead. Fairly small sizing. Still going to be comfortable here as Jamie Tower. Like Rob may start just doing this with a queen to potentially stop us checking back. He may have turned something like 10-9, could be plausible for sure. He may also be setting his own price if he has a hand like Jack 10, Jack 9, maybe a heart draw that he wants to go to the river cheaply with. It's like we're still comfortable here with the Queen Deuce for sure. We're not in our head thinking this could be bad news yet, but we will be.
Wow, brick 4 of clubs.
Once this barrel comes in from Rob. But we can't fold, Tower. The reason we can't fold is Rob can still have 10-9 here. And from Jamie's perspective, there's still all 9 combinations left of that with a 10 and 9 on the board. So whatever size Rob goes here, we've just got to pay it off. And if Rob goes really small, might even think about a value raise, but I think facing just north of half, got to do that as Jamie, and does call it off. I'm going to see the bad news.
It is indeed.
Bit of a cold deck, like a boss though, just mucks the hand. Doesn't show the table he got coolered. Love that.
Rob Boone up to 230. Taking in chips on the table. 33 getting paid. Ticket scrolling across the bottom. 888 Poker Live, Manchester, the main event. $60,000 first prize. Very nice indeed.
Ace 5 for James, opens on the button, makes it 6k. Over to Keith, hasn't got involved much yet today. Coming in as one of the biggest stacks, did double someone up early on, can't recall who it was, may have been Abdul. He's going to defend the Jack 3 here, and James smashes the life out of this one.
Already got the check mark. And Keith's like, I've already folded.
He's going to check it back. Always suspicious though, Tower, when the opener checks back these boards, ace, ace, 8, like if they had a 10-9 suited and 9-7 suited, even like a queen jack, they're just going to c-bet small. So once they check back, you sort of have that inclination that they're going to have some piece of this, whether it be a small piece like kings, queens, jacks, or an ace itself, and Keith not taking the bait, just check folds turn, and we're heading on over because we've got a three-way all-in here.
Whoa.
Picked up on the turn, and it's kings for Mark McDade, which are going to hold. Jamie Dwan with the ace-jack, Rob with the queen-9, all in on jack 10x, so up and down for Rob, top pair, top kicker for Jamie, but Mark McDade with the overpair. That's Mr. Chips, that's not Mark.
Mr. Chips.
I didn't realise he had a proper name. Mr. Chips is stacking them up. Let's go.
Rob Duras won the event this week, didn't
He did,
he? Earlier in the week.
just for over 5k. But Mr. Chips with chips.
Mr. Chips.
Ace king suited for James. Action for James with the goods.
$60,000 to the winner. Question on its way. Better get some paper. That's that man over there. We need paper. We need pens. We need all sorts.
I got the pen.
Have you?
Got the paper.
Good lad.
Just need a question now.
Good lad. I weren't studying the questions last night. Couldn't do it. Couldn't think of all the questions. I were in the lab too long.
Queens for Jamie. Makes it 65. Over to Abdul in the big. Viable defend in the form of jack 10 offsuit. to defend.
Off to the flop. Multi-stack up to 104k as Abdul. Was it a day 2 bang?
Okay.
30,000.
There you go. It was a day 2 buy-in, but that stack that he's built up, Tower, is about to take a decent sized hit. Top pair here, facing the over pair of Jamie. And Jamie continuing. Goes for the big bet, like it. 10-9 deuce. Going to be a lot of this gut shot, like all the 6-7 up to the king-queen. Think of all those combinations in there from the big of potential straight draws, and then some 10x, some 9x to get some value from. Some club draws. Abdul going to stick around with a call as he does. 7 of hearts turn.
8 now, I think.
So Jack 8 gets there, 8-6 gets there, but always think in these scenarios, yes, he has those combos that complete from the big, but he also has 7-8, Jack 7, 9-8, 10-8, like 9 Jack, Jack 10, all these hands that have a pair and pick up a straight draw to go alongside it now are just never fold him. So as Jamie here, I think it's good to just go for another street and go bet on a fair amount of runouts here. And like against Abdul's stacked size here, we can just bet call this off with queens as Abdul did happen to set us in. And goes for 24.5k. Now Abdul with the top pair and gut shot. How will he proceed? Let's make the call.
5 clubs on the river. Check mark for Jamie. With the queens.
Not loving this river though as Jamie. Offsuit 5, clear value bet. 5 of clubs Tower when 9x of clubs and 7x of clubs are both a thing. Like Jack 7 of clubs, 6-7 of clubs. Only a few 7x combos actually because 7 on the turn, but there's a couple in there for sure. Maybe we go with check now as Jamie. 9x clubs, 7x of clubs, like the straight draws, king jack of clubs, queen jack of clubs. Fair amount of flushes that get there, and now is a 10 really paying us? Is a 9 really paying us once the flush completes? I think offsuit 5, we're happy to. 5 of clubs, kind of close. Guess we have queen of clubs in hand, which is kind of nice. Tough one here for Jamie Tower, personally. I think this is kind of tough, whether to value jam or to check back. Can't fault him. Whatever he does go for the check back with the ladies, and the ladies are going to be good. Nice pot for Jamie Dale. Interesting river spot there for Jamie. Seems tough which way to go, knowing whether to value bet there or whether we check. I'm not sure.
Numbers dropping down. 55 now.
55?
55 now. What's going on?
What is going on? Well, something's going on and out of table.
Ooh.
Because we've got the Mad Turk all in for his 25k. He's been called in 2 spots by Riggy and Ram. There he is, Paul Rigg. Over to Ram. Situations just tends to be checked down unless either player is working with a decent piece.
On our featured table this week. Ram. Here's 5-5-8 deuce. Turk stands up. That's a tell. Riggy checks. And we're all checked.
And it's jacks for the Turk, but it's queens for the Ram, so we are going to lose Ucell and Monopoly.
From my Turk. Out he goes. Jacks into queens and sixes. Eight sideboard, no good. Unlucky, the Mad Turk. You still having no glue. Out he goes.
Giveaway going to be in 6 minutes' time. As Rob gets that one through with the ace king. Vivi letting the sevens go. Nothing to do for Abdul, got to hit the muck. Annoying having to fold our button once folded to us. We can't just open trash. .10-4 off here for Callum. Probably going to be giving Vivi a walk. Not really much room for anything here. Vivi with the king 8.
Vivi on 121, 41 bigs. Callum Gordon down to 14 bigs.
How are we doing, Zep? Zep GG, hello, happy Saturday, poker fam.
How we're doing Zep. The Zep. Tuned in at the right time. There's a tower thinks on its way for a $109 token.
Pocket sevens for Abdul in the cut-off here. It starts the hand with 22. So going to be opening, would be opening to call this off as well once we're in the cut-off with this hand. Not going to be a scenario we fold this pre. Well, it would be if it went like 3-bet Callum, 4-bet Vivi. Then would be a scenario we would potentially get away from it pre-flop. But if we are just 3-bet and it comes back to us, this is a nice one to just go for the 4-bet send with at this stack depth. Callum out the way on the button. Vivi out the way in small. Over to Jamie. In the big blind. King 4 offsuit here. It's kind of awkward at this stack depth. Like one that may find its way as a 3-bet bluff at like 30 BBs effective. At 20. Going to choose to defend.
Ace 8-8 flop. One bet and done. No news on your live dates yet, James. Still things to iron out with the CBS Arena, and any news will be given on social as soon as possible. No check on the flop. 10 of spades turn.
Maybe a little small turn probe here from Abdul. Just sort of a jack 3 suited, a queen 3 suited, just the 6 counterfeit outs for these hands, stuff like that from the big, but just on the hunt for showdown. And Jamie with king high still may beat some of this cut-off opening range. Queen jack, although probably going to see bet if not delay. Chop with like king 7 suited below. So Does just go check, check. Small one goes Abdul's way.
All the way. Check down.
So one more hand, and then at the ready, we'll be giving away our first 109 ticket of the day.
Yep, Mike actually does own the CVS Arena. Bought it a couple of years ago.
It was annoying, wasn't it, for you, Tower? You was the highest bidder until he come in last minute.
I was. Would have been me. The guy at Goliath would have already been cemented and done. The dates for next year if I'd have owned it.
Ace-3 off. Seems slightly too loose in the hijack, especially with reshove stack behind. Does go with fold. Callum should follow suit. Let's see what Vivi's working with on the button. Seven, eight off.
Unit open to 6,000.
We are on 888poker TV on Twitch, Joe, if you want to come on over.
Yep. Top right hand corner, 888poker TV.
And we're going to a giveaway which
is handy because you need to be on Twitch to be involved.
Only people on Twitch can participate in the giveaway. Well, you can participate on other platforms, you just will not win anything. So, James, Jack 10 of clubs here. Definite defend.
So off we go to the flop. Vivi 7-8 on the button. Four, six, king, all diamonds.
Just going to be Vivi's pot here. 8 high, bottom range. Got a gut shot, got a diamond. Just going to fold out 9 high, 10 high, jack high, queen high, this type of stuff. Don't need to go big. Could even go like 1 BB here on the mono board. She does exactly that, does find the 1 BB. And just going to be hand over.
Indeed. Bart 55800 says, Tower, are we beating Wycombe Wanderers today? That's another Rotherham fan in the chat box.
There's two?
As we know, Bart, we've not won away for nearly 2 years. We need to start winning something to climb up that league. We actually are the only team in Division 1 not to score this year. We've only played 2 games.
Yeah, we've
not scored. We haven't scored. We had 24 shots against Bristol Rovers, but we haven't scored.
You're not going in my both teams to score, Acker.
So, yes, I think both teams scoring the Wycombe game is like 14-1.
What?
Yeah, it's massive.
Oh my word.
It's not, obviously. But yes, fingers crossed, you never know. Wonders might happen, but they're not in the treble, which is on at 2 o'clock. But at 1:30.
It's giveaway time.
Yay!
So guys, if we need to jump back to this hand, we will, but I'm going to quickly run you down the rules. I am going to ask Tower a question. Tower will write his answer down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer, not the correct answer, will win the 109 ticket. But here we are. I will come back to the rules.
We've got an all-in because Keith's got aces.
Because Nicolo shoves.
And is all about timing. And unfortunately, it could be the wrong timing. But we have 8s.
But it's a good shove.
We have 8s.
Yeah, it's a good shove.
We're at 8
Oh,
event.
yeah.
What happens on the flop?
It's not even the flop, just the board, right?
There we go. But yes, Lion Ricky is writing in the rules on Twitch while we look at this all-in.
Keith can't wait to call. He's ready. He's got his chips ready. He's just picked them up in his hand. He can't wait to snap this off.
He says, call. I've got 2 of them pointy things.
What, the gherkins?
Why obviously called the Gherkin Tower because it's shit. Is that the right?
Yeah, it's called because it looks like one of them big Wally pickles. So it's Nicolo. Gonna find an 8. This hand does seem to do well. 888 events, and it does find an 8. But there's an ace on the flop as well.
Wow.
Set over set, imagine quads. One outer, it is in the deck. 8 of spades would be incredible.
We say it always happens that 8 on the river, on the board when you've got 8s.
Oh, next door for Nicolo.
Oh, man.
What a flop.
Sheesh.
But back to the rules for
Yes.
the giveaway. So I'm going to ask Tower a question. He will write down on his piece of paper closest to Tower's answer. So whatever's wrote down here closest to that is going to win themselves the 109. One guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please wait until we say go and until line puts go in the chat. Don't be giving me any clues. Well, don't be giving Tower any clues.
I need them.
So I've got a nice easy one for you today. We'll start, no, it is actually easy. We start off nice and simple. We keep it not racking your brain too much. All I'd like to know, Tower,
Yes.
is how many different flavours of Coke is there? So
Coke.
cherry Coke, Coca-Cola, cherry Coke, lemon Coke, all the flavours you can go for.
Yeah.
If you drank every single flavour of Coca-Cola, all the different ones,
Yeah.
how many would you get?
Let's go for...
Tower's guess is in. Good luck, everyone. First guess that gets Tower's answer is the winner. So if you see someone that's already put a number you're about to type,
Yes.
guess something else. Good luck.
You can always wait, but then you might... How many different flavours of Coke are there? That's a good question. You're being very random this week.
Yeah, I know, just roll
You're
it.
being mightily random. Like it. Very good indeed. So, Lime Ricky is on the case. How many different flavours of Coke do I think there are? Okay. So keeping us guessing with that while we're checking the board as well. First 109 token to be given away. We've got one each session because we will run through all the day today. Be very surprised if we're not during the final session today. I reckon we might get a final table during that final session. Other than that, we could easily be left with 12 or 13 players. So how many different flavours of Coke are there? Good quick, you what being right random this week. So there we go. Keep your guesses coming in.
So we'll do one more hand and then I'll reveal the actual answer.
Go on then. Yep, we'll do that.
If you haven't guessed, may give you some
Interesting,
clues.
actually. I'm intrigued. Lines 2,000, 4,000. No boom with 7s on the button. What's the question? Says Mick the Mod. The question is how many different flavours, varieties of Coke do I think there are?
So like Diet Coke, Cherry Coke,
2, Coke,
Lemon Coke,
3.
Vanilla Coke.
What's lemon Coke?
Lemon Coke? You remember Lemon Coke?
No.
Yeah, it used to be a thing, Lemon Coke. Don't look at me like that. It used to be a thing.
Do you mean Coca-Cola with a hint of lime?
No, it used to be called Lemon Coke, like Cherry Coke, like Vanilla Coke.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it goes for the free bet here. Don't mind this at all, facing cut off. Kind of nice from Rob if we're free betting to call.
Come on then.
So,
the correct answer, this is not the end of the quiz and this is not the answer you want, unless I've nailed it.
So, according to Google, there are just over 100 different flavours of Coca-Cola. But that doesn't mean anything. We don't even need to tell you the actual answer because it means it's what is put down there on that piece of paper. That's what matters. We will give you a few more minutes, guys. If you haven't guessed, you can get a guess in. We are looking for Tower's answer, not the correct answer. I can't believe you never had lemon Coke.
I don't think I ever have.
You must have had, you know, when they give you a pint of Coke with a slice of lemon and some ice in it.
Yeah.
Very similar.
Well, it was. I'm guessing that's what they based it on.
How are we doing? And PW, good morning. You've tuned in just in time. You got about 3-4 minutes until we close the giveaway.
Wow. Did you ever try that ginger Coke?
I never tried.
Oh, that
ginger
was
Coke,
grim.
no.
That was grim.
Rob Boone, back-to-back pocket sevens.
Interesting.
Makes it 8.5. Raise and take. 2 in a row for Rob.
Root beer's great. I love root beer.
Never had a root beer.
Could hardly find it in Vegas though this year. It used to be in Mac. You know when you go to Mac's or you go to them outlets where they have the drinks and you can unlimited refills.
Yep.
Root beer used to be bang in the middle, and it used to be my favourite go-to drink. And it just never saw it. They'd taken it out.
Never.
It's a bit like, if you're not had it before, it's a bit like drinking really weak Corona medicine.
What?
You know the stuff you don't have for a tickly cough.
Calpol.
No, not Calpol. You haven't had Calpol for 28 years, hopefully. Or a little bit like dandelion and burdock-ish. That kind of tasty.
Dandelion and what?
What? Dandelion and burdock?
Is that not a town just north of Stevenage?
Don't tell me you've never heard of dandelion and burdock.
I've never heard of dandelion and burdock.
It's my favourite drink.
I've never seen you drink something that is
Well,
called...
hardly anybody sells it in an establishment like this. They normally just drink Coke or lemonade or...
What, so actual dandelions, the flower in it?
Dandelion and burdock.
What, they put the flower in the drink? Yeah. Not having that. Sounds too healthy for my liking.
Dandelion and burdock.
Whoa!
Back to the action.
Is this real? Vivi with aces, Abdul with aces. They're both loving life right now. Button versus Big Blind. This is going to be funny when this all gets in. And Vivi going to go with the flat. I actually really like this. Abdul's opening here off of 16, 17. This is a really tidy call. This is going to be a fun one.
Yep. Vivi's looking down thinking, what do I make it? Well, there's a flop. So I don't know why we're behind on the action tracking, unfortunately. Flop is 4-4-2, Vivi checks.
There's just going to be a small continue from Abdul. continuing to set the trap.
Eight of Hearts turn.
And we'll be closing the giveaway after this hand, guys. If
Yes.
you haven't guessed yet, you can get a guess in. The thing is here is Abdul, we're going to get stacked if she's got a 4 anyway, so I guess we just go bet. But Vivi's going to set us in with any pocket pair pre, so it's kind of an interesting spot because any pair, we expect Vivi to just set us in. So we specifically target a deuce and the offsuit deuce X, not many of that is going to be defending from the big. There's not actually much out there to get called by that we're ahead of as Abdul, because at 16 effective pre, Vivi's just going to send everything like 5, 6s, all this stuff over our button open.
There's the raise. Should be a jam.
Nah, no one's folding
No
here.
one's folding.
For Miss
No,
C.
there's no 4s in play. But I'm very surprised Abdul's just calling.
Well, to be fair, Vivi can have a 4, Tash. Abdul can have a 4. They can both have a 4. Abdul can open button with ace 4 or king 4 suited as a still. 4-5 suited perhaps. And Vivi's going to defend all the suited 4x. She's going to defend 4-5 off. She's going to potentially defend ace 4 and king 4 off facing button. So button versus big blind, there are definite 4x combos out there. But when Abdul's pretty high up his range and Vivi thinks that Abdul can still have and will have in his range all these big overpairs as well, she's just trying to extract value from these straight away and all that to chop it up.
And a big smile on the face of everything, and Abdul's not lost a hand, but he's still taking it aces against aces. Hey dear. So, Miss Lime Ricky, get yourself ready. 30 seconds for the countdown. Final guesses coming in. How many flavours of Coke does Tower think there are? The correct answer is 100. Who's tried them all?
Not me. Cherry is my favourite. That's probably one of my favourites.
And if anybody's coming to Manchester and they want to do us a favour, can you bring us 1 can of Dandelion and Burdock for this fella?
It's not a drink. I'm not having it. Is that like smoky bacon?
Eh?
Smoky bacon.
Smoky bacon's something to eat.
Yeah, but I'm saying like that was years and years ago, right? That's not a thing anymore.
Smoky bacon, you can buy it every day in Tesco's.
No, you can't.
You can.
Can you really?
Yes. Oh, countdown's on. The countdown is on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. The contest is closed. Thanks, Lime Ricky. Thank you very much indeed. So, how many flavours of Coke were there? The actual answer was 100, and I have no idea there was that many ever. 100. 100. Why?
I'm sorry, Tal, but my brain's still racking dandelions. And what even is a burdock? I thought burdock was a town north of Stevenage. Oh no, that's bulldog. Sorry, that's bulldog. Dandelion and bulldog. Yeah, but
100 different flavours of Coke. Anyway, I went nowhere near that, which is absolutely crazy. And I knew there was vanilla Coke and ginger Coke and Coke with lime and Diet Coke and Coke Zero and Coke Zero Light and Coke Zero Heavy and all that malarkey. So I thought there'd be a lot. So I literally just went for 32.
32.
That's all I went for. I went for 32, and I actually thought 32 was a lot.
I think it's a fair guess.
I
It's
do.
a fair guess.
I thought 32 was a lot.
And someone guessed it spot on, and that someone was first to guess 32 as well. Stephen 5781. Stephen 5781 on Twitch. You are
Inside.
the
You're
winner
inside.
of this giveaway. Getting it spot on, you're going to win a 109 ticket. We've got another 4 to give away today, so stay with us throughout, guys.
You need to unlock your whispers, that is for sure, because Lion Maker will send a message saying your whispers are locked. Please unlock your whispers so we can send you a $109 token. Congratulations. 100 is mad. 100 is absolutely mad. It really is.
Right, could I have a quick one? Because
Yeah.
everyone in the chat's going, how can you not know? Dandelion and Burdock is great.
Yeah.
Dandelion Burdock, credible beverage.
Yeah.
Are any of you, I'm not being horrible, but are any of you under the age of 40 that are in the chat right now putting that? Because it sounds like an old person's drink. I'm not.
It's not.
It sounds like
It's
a
in
proper.
every shop there is.
Sounds like
do you ever go into Aldi, Lidl, Home Bargains, Asda, Tesco's, Morrison's?
Yeah, I've never seen
Do you ever
it.
go to Popeye?
Never seen it. Never seen it. There we go. 42.
There's nobody under 40
That's
watching.
it. It just sounds like Horlick's younger sister. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, but Horlicks is a renowned drink for old people, and you know that one.
Yeah, I know Horlicks, because you always mention it. I've never heard of old Dandelion and Bulldog, whatever it is. Yes, I've heard of cream soda. I know cream soda.
Oh, I don't like cream. Cream soda's weird. But 100 different varieties of Coca-Cola, that's mad. Another random question. Drinks died with the milkman and potman.
Ace Jack for Callum. All in over Keith's open. Keith just going to have to fold. Opening the 6-5 suited. I've never had fish and chips in a newspaper, but I am aware of that because Tower told me about it when we had the fish and chip question last year.
Yeah. Fish and chips in the newspaper used to take the chippy man a full stack of papers, Daily Mirrors, and he used to get free chips.
Is Easty still in the main event? Unfortunately not. I don't think he bought in day 2 either, so he's probably playing the Dragon today.
And Daslow says drink died with the milkman and potman because obviously they're a thing of the past. Interesting fact.
You didn't used to have a pot man. There used to be a bloke that come round in a float dropping... No.
Interesting fact, and this is an actual fact. William Hague was my potman.
Who is William Hague?
He used to be the leader of the Conservative Party in the early 2000s.
You've got no chance with me in politics.
Yeah.
Right.
William Hague was my potman because William Hague's mum and dad owned Hague's Pop that came round and delivered all the pop, and he used to work on a Saturday collecting all the empties.
Okay.
Because you used to put the empties back out in the crate and you used to get 10 pence a bottle back off his pop, and then you bought buy more.
A pop man. You lot, what were you up to all them years ago? Honestly, what were you doing? Oh. Pocket nines for Rob in the big here. What are we? I need a moment. It's just south of 40. Gonna go for the free bet call as Rob, unaware of what Jamie's got. But if we're free betting here as Rob, can't free bet fold nines, button versus big. So Jamie did elect to send here for like 38 big blinds. Gonna have to call off as Rob Boone. Nice size choice though. Veering towards 4x. Jamie just out of there. And as Jamie lets it go, we are going to move over to an outer table. Oh, we were going to move over.
Oh.
Burdock root is a vegetable that looks almost like a long version of ginger. Burdock root can change in colour from brown, beige and nearly black on its exterior skin. The burdock root has been used for centuries as a form of natural medicine. Everything from the burdock root seeds and leaves can be used. There we go, Jerry Full with the factual knowledge.
There we go.
And Ian Needleman, good afternoon. Any
Aye, aye.
Towers treble? 5 minutes, sir. You're right on time.
5 minutes time. We have a belter. We have a belter. Cheers, Jerry, for the information on. So we just need 1 can of dandelion and burdock, and then we'll be happy. And Jay can see it in its glory. We'll be on our first break of the day at 2:30, and then the next session another $109 token given away. 1 every session today, because we will play the full 5 sessions. Thanks for the 5-minute warning, I'm off out.
Yeah, I'm going to go get the teas as well.
Stamford Bridge 1961. That was a good day out. Stamford Bridge 1981. Chelsea 1, Rotherham United 4.
Oh, wow.
And in the same season, Rotherham United 6, Chelsea 0.
Is that last time you went away?
That was that was 1981. That was some Rotherham United team, to be fair.
So Keith with the donk, and the donk works nice. Nice board to use as well. From the big, the 457.
So was I. I was at both legs. I went down with my dad, and we went on the coach. I was there as well. 4-1 we beat you, and we beat you 6-0. And then, remember match of the day before they used to do the talking rubbish in between. So you see 10 minutes of football and 50 minutes to chat. Back in the day, it was 50 minutes to football and 10 minutes to chat.
Okay.
So you used to have a main game of the season, main game, and then a second game, and then a third game, and it went on like that. So, and it was good. Anyway, Rotherham United was the main game.
I've got to cut you short, Tower, because we've got to go over to the featured table, to an outer table, and it's all in between Zicheng Liao and One. One is covered with the Queen Jack suited. Zicheng has the Ace King.
7-4-4 flop. Perfect from the dealer. And there's time to check the boards. 10 of clubs on the turn, so the Jack Queen needing to hit. And it's not, it's a 5. So we lose 1. We lose 1.
No pun intended.
Unlucky.
And Zicheng's stacking nicely.
Indeed he is. Afternoon, Toddy. Miserable weather outside today means a day on the sofa watching the stream and footy. Yes, it's, I don't know which part of the country you are, but it's absolutely piddling down here. It's piddling down just about everywhere in the country today. It's grim for an August afternoon. Bank holiday weekend, you see. That's what happens. The cricket's still on at Old Trafford. Wow. Oh yeah, Seafo's going to watch the cricket. Sunny in Blackpool, says Nathan Slayer. Nice one, Nath. Well, it has been grim in a lot of places in the country. It absolutely bounced down here about an hour ago. Jay was coming in. It was like torrential. They've made a comeback. Have they indeed? Hi. So Vivi with the 10-9 of clubs calling 10.5, 5, 6, 7, 3 on the board. Pocket fours for Rob, so he's turned the straight.
Weird one for Rob here with fours. After it goes bet call. 8-9, I guess, is a thing for a Ram Pure. 8-4 suited, going to be in there 4 combos. Vivi's going to have 8-9 suited 4 combos. I'm not sure. I think we probably play flat here as Rob with position tower. But maybe wanting to flush out some equity of flush draws. This is just going to be working. A Ram. Doubt he's going to be continuing here. This just looks super strong from Rob. Once he checks back flop, raises this turn in position. Like, people don't find bluffs here. Rob's picked up like an up and down with an 8. He just calls and takes his price. If Rob's flopped the flush draw and check back, he just calls and takes his price on the turn. So this is just always a straight, whether it be a 4 or whether it be 8-9 suited, and both out the way.
So 1 minute's time. Get your pens ready. Get your pens ready. 1 minute's time.
Why?
Because the Towers treble is on its way. It is on its way. So it's 2 o'clock. It's Saturday afternoon. It's all about Towers treble. What we normally do is when we live stream on a Saturday, we'll have a little treble on the football, on the British football, and we just have a gamble responsibly. We have a couple of quid on it. That's all we do. And at 3 o'clock, everybody likes a football team. He's got a Tottenham fan. I'm a Rotherham fan. We're rubbish, so are they. But we hope to win. Eventually, we hope to win.
You do realise we've been in the best league in the world since it started, and never been relegated. I'd just like to throw that out there.
To be fair, in the last 15 years of sport in Rotherham, we've had, in the day, we've had 10 relegations or promotions, 4 visits to Wembley, 3 wins, 1 defeat, and we've had 2 trophies. What have you had?
We've had 7 Audi Cups. We've had a Champions League final. We've had a League Cup in 2007.
Lost.
We've had about 3 FA Cup semi-finals.
Lost.
We've had runner-up in the Premier League.
Lost.
Runner-up in the Premier League.
How many trophies have Rotherham won in the last 5 years?
Well, we've got 6 Audi Cups.
What is that?
Well, it's a pre-season tournament.
So, Towers treble for this week, the first one of the new season. We're only 2 games in, so obviously tread carefully because the form's not there. So we've gone for
treading carefully would be not back in the treble. That's what treading carefully would be in this situation.
So tread carefully. It's the opening couple of games of the season, but I think I picked out an amazing 10-1 treble on 888 Sport. 10-1 treble. Other sporting bets are possible if you want to get yourself onto Grosvenor Sport or 888. So our treble is, we're going for Watford, who started really well and they bashed in 4 last week. So we're going for Watford to beat Derby County. We are going for Lincoln City, who are amazing at home. They're going to beat Mansfield Town. And we're going into Wales. We've got Newport County are going to beat Accrington Stanley.
Who are they?
Exactly. So the treble is Watford, Lincoln and Newport County, and it pays 10.21. If you want to get on it, have a couple of quid on it. First Towers treble of the season. Come on.
I can't.
Come on.
I'll just...
Watford, Lincoln, Newport. While we're concentrating on the poker, 3 o'clock kickoffs will be on. Good luck, everybody. Mick the Mod stuck it in the commands. Cheers, Mick the Mod. Lime Ricky's there as well. on the 888 Poker TV.
So you've gone for a Championship, League 1, League 2 treble?
Correct. Yes. That's what we've gone for. Thanks, Lime Ricky. Make a command for it. Let them know that it just be Towers treble, I guess, as the command. So thank you very much indeed.
It'd be great if someone put the command in, it'd just come up, save your money.
No need for that. Save your money. Have you heard? So, good luck everybody. Towers treble, Watford, Lincoln City and Newport County. Thanks Nightbot, thanks Lime Ricky. We're on it. Thank you very much indeed.
Keeping the cut off, 9-6 suited, makes it 8k, round with the fives, flats on the bottom. Abdul here, starting with 14 bigs, ace 4 off, probably just going to hit fold. Ace 4 suited, maybe one that we take as a jam. Going to use a bank though. Does he feel like this is going to get through enough? Obviously, Keith Johnson going to be opening wide from cut off. Don't expect a ram to play any traps, so maybe thinking about taking it as Abdul. It wouldn't be working because a ram would have to call off fives in this scenario. Does land on fold. So the treble is Derby, Mansfield and Accrington, says Evan Doherty. Oh, that's exactly what I'm putting on now on 888 Sport.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you even said it. I can't believe it. I just can't.
Do you know what? I'll be honest with you. I've said to myself this season, I'm just doing the reverse, and I'm going to see at the end. We'll compare how you've got on, and I'll compare how I've got on.
Keep spreadsheets.
So Keith flops best. King 8-6, 2 spades, a bottom pair. A lot of checking going on in these scenarios, as we always say.
Building his stack up nicely, 336,000. Rob Moon second in chips on the table. 22 minutes left of this session. So good luck everybody. If you do have a couple of quid on it, then good luck to us. But we're on it for the first time this season. The bet's locked in, says D. That's exactly what we said. That's exactly what we do. Seven for Callum. Callum Gordon. Short stack now, 12 bigs. 6-7 Seward. Small blind, big blind cool, says I'm all in. Vivi on the big. Yes. I've got an ace. It's half a stack, just over. And it's not the best kicker in the world.
Yeah, they're awkward spots there. Like we know we're going to have the best hand in form of ace high enough of the time, but in terms of how the equity fares in range, it's not very good. We never have Callum dominated. Maybe King 3 we dominate. King 3. That's about it. But other than that, we're either drawing to 3 outs ourselves, and the times that Callum doesn't have an ace or a pair, he's going to have 2 in between us, which is going to be around 45% equity versus our hand anyway. So even if he shoved like a 9-10 off, a Jack-10 off, although we're in front, yes, we're essentially coin flipping. We're only going to be slight equity favourite, and then the times that Callum has us dominated, he has the stronger ace-X or the pair, we're then drawing to 30%. So it's a scenario where when we're ahead, we're going to have about 55%. When we're behind, we're going to have around 30%. It's not the best scenario to be in, is it? So always thinking these spots for about this sort of remit, 11, 12, 13 big blinds, although we may be folding the best hand in terms of ace high, how our equity fares in terms of the shoving range is just not going to be the best, and I think that's a nice fold there from Vivi. Like it a lot.
How's the weather in Manchester? Well, they're still playing cricket at Old Trafford. It's stopped raining here. It's warm, but it is mixed, shall we say. But it does seem to be beautiful up the west coast and in Scotland. Nines for James. Been on the feature table quite a lot this week. About 17 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 15-minute break. No dinner break today either. 15 minutes all the way through today, so no dinner break as such. What a flop! Only flopping quads.
Oh my word.
Only flopping the 5-5-5. How do you not put a smile on your face or a little fist pump that people can see? There, 4,000 and a call. Two on the turn.
Yeah, no, as Jamie, we're just praying that James has the overpair, and he does.
That's exactly what we were on before.
Two-thirds on the turn. Over to Jamie. Just going to continue calling. Want a hand like ace, king, ace, queen to potentially keep bluffing or make a boat on the river, and we're going to get the money from the overpairs anyway. Queen on the end. I like going for another street here with the nines. All this eights through threes stuff in there. Like, there's no queen X for sure for Jamie. Like, he's never got a queen here, but he does check it back, and it's a well-timed check from him. Hold on a second. My mate Rick in the chat, 8 minutes behind, but you did not finish runner-up in the Premier League. Bottled that to Arsenal in a 2-horse race. Yes, we did. 2016-2017 season. That was the season before. I know you have to go back 15 years to find an Arsenal consecutive top 3 finish, but Spurs 2016-2017.
Who won it?
Third and second. Chelsea in 2017, Leicester 2016.
Oh, Leicester.
Got to get in the lab. Learn your ball, Rick.
Leicester City.
We definitely finished runner-up.
The 5,000 to 1 shots.
Pochettino, 2016-2017.
That's surely still going to be the biggest upset in football, hasn't
What,
it?
the
For
Leicester?
full season.
Leicester? Yeah, that never happened again.
For the full season.
You never see anything like that. Did you know they were one of the favourites to go down that season
They were
as well?
5,000 to 1 to win it.
They were
And
one
they
of
were
the
like
favourites
2
to
to
come
7.
down.
And I still remember the best cash out ever. The guy that had a 5 on him.
Yeah.
5,000 to 1. They lost the first game of the season and he cashed out for £3.
Yeah.
It's just the best story ever. So we have a Towers treble.
Come on.
We're on the Watford. There we go, Sean Lewis O'Pesky. We're on it. Watford, Lincoln City, Newport County.
Keith. Opening from +1. It's just going to be raise and take for him. And we're off to an outer table. And it's Bogdan Moldovan who is all in at risk. And it's a Cheng with ace-king again.
Wow.
It's a Cheng. Knocking them out, left, right, centre. Chop outs.
Yes, 3 is all in.
So 9 or 6.
Oh,
Club. We've got
yeah.
clubs.
We've got clubs, we've got 3s,
We haven't got Queen of Spades though.
No.
So we lose Bogdan Moldovan from the tournament. Just before him losing AM, Michael Rossman, Athir Ali, Simon Washaki, Gurdeep Singh, Andre Kalankuch, Rob Duras, Jake Maguire, and that brings us up to now as we have 12 minutes left of the session. We will be playing 10 levels today.
We will.
So finishing up probably about midnight.
Yeah, last session. Last session. 44 left. 33 get the money.
I understand, Rick. Says, I deleted that from the memory. Well done on second, fair play. To be fair, Arsenal's never won the Premier League in my memory, so I understand how it works.
King 5 deuce. All downs. Both have a diamond in their hand. Rob Boone called the initial raise, but it was just a standard button raise. So Rob calls.
Looks like a lady.
Then if you call, there's a diamond as well. 10 of diamonds playing for Rob.
Yeah, check here. And then if Jamie gets a check on the river, we can go for value. But we're not going to, because Rob should be going for some value here now with the 10 of diamonds. And he's probably going to be getting paid. And snap from Jamie.
Jamie sees the bad news. Rob Boone continues. 355,000 for the Boono.
The boom.
Boon!
Oh, then Mel, I'm going to do everyone a favour and not bet the treble, as the odds of winning will increase drastically. Never had one up yet. Hope you're doing well, gents. All good.
All good, Mel. Hope you are too. It's Saturday afternoon. Weather's fine in Edinburgh. Weather's fine in Blackpool.
What about Manchester?
Well, it's dry now because the cricket's on at Old Trafford. Last 2 days here in Leeds for the team, and then a couple of days to watch the Smalls, and then off to Leeds. Abdul Kadir with the ace queen. Had built his stack up to 110k from his starting stack of 30 as it was a day 2 buy-in. He's now dropped down to 56. Won't be doing anything with the ace 8 in +2, just working down the clock. There's a short stack. Hello from Australia, says Terry Collins. Which part of Oz are you in, Terry? My nieces, I've got 2 nieces who live in Darwin, and one's just been over to visit. We had a good time seeing the old family. First time in 15 months they've been home. My other one's been there 13 years. 13! Just north of Sydney in Newcastle. Yep. I know exactly where you are. Well, boom. And the small, Jack Queen off. Gonna defend.
Oh, is he going to free bet here?
Yeah,
Gonna have to call this off, Tower.
Yep.
Gonna have to call this off.
Minute 29. Looks at that. Well, he gets to 25. Well, that was 29. Is this going in?
He's gotten 3-1 now, so has Rob got to call it off. Even if we could see Abdul's hand, we'll have to call it off. Right, and they've gone 2-1 up.
Called it off. We have. So here we go.
So it's Abdul Kadir gonna double, or Rob send him to the rail and spike his 3 outer.
So Mooney only dropped down to just under 300. And now 9's playing for him on an 8-8-10 flop. Five of hearts on the turn. So a 9 or a jack, and we lose Abdul. Anything else, we get the double up. King of clubs. So Abdul gets the double to 120,000. Leicester didn't lose the first game of the season. They won it 4-2. No, I thought the story was that the cash out had gone down below his fiver and he took the £3 out. Maybe it's because everybody else will. So we're down to 42. 33 get the money. We're on a break in about 5 minutes' time. Looks like the Dragons starting with about 20 players. There are the names on the left-hand side. Break time means breakfast time. Oh, guess what I had walking in today?
Go on.
I had an orange, carrot and ginger smoothie.
From the place I told you
From
about.
across the road.
Yep, there you go.
Fresh oranges, carrots and ginger in a smoothie.
Very nice.
It was delicious.
Sounds a bit too healthy for my liking.
Bit of ice, boom.
He's like Rob on the button. Should see an open from him. King Deuce for a ramp in the big. Do expect to see a defend from him.
So heading to the break, and we have a bit of a treat for you next session.
Treat.
Well, some say treat, or maybe just him. But coming up for the next session, we've got the one and only Easty coming into the comms. He's going to be having a full session with an hour with Jay and then an hour with myself, and he's going to talk a lot about his vlog from Vegas, which was extremely funny. His situations that he put himself in, and his generalisation of what he does for 888 regarding his streaming and his overall swearing, because it's fruitful.
Yeah,
let me tell you, it does get fruitful sometimes when the offsuit three gappers come.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, you don't want that. So, treat for you guys.
I'm going to do the first hour because I need to make sure, just in case there's an upset against Everton today, I need to make sure I'm not here when it's full time. So I'm going to do the first hour. So I think that's the best way to do it.
So, Jay and Easty will come back after the break. The breaks are only 15 minutes today. There's no dinner break as well. So it's straight through. It's a 15 minutes and...
no dinner break?
No dinner break.
Oh,
so straight 15 minutes all the way through. So that's what you'll have to... on the breaks today. It's just the breaks. But...
final hand of the session. We got an all-in from James. Sends 11.5 with sixes from the hijack. We're going to be back at 2:45, guys. Will be me and Nick. And then Tower will finish up the session.
I'll be back at quarter to four, half time. Don't forget, Towers treble.
Towers treble.
Towers treble is on. It's a good old 10-1, 10.21 on 888. Whoa, it's gone out to 10.98. 11-1 now. What's happened? Watford, Lincoln City and Newport County. First Towers treble of the season, 11-1 on 888 Sports. Enjoy these two when they come after the break, and I'll be back halfway through this session. See you in 15.
See you in 15.
Okay, the bags are packed, the journey starts here. We're leaving Norwich, heading to Heathrow, and then onwards to Viva Las Vegas. Once again, thank you 888 Poker for sending us on a trip of a lifetime, and we are ready to go. See you in a bit.
Today is packing day. Why is it packing day? Well, because tomorrow I am off to the airport and we will be getting on our 11-hour flight to Las Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event.
And let me show you, I have a Vegas picture in my living room. My luggage is almost all packed, and tomorrow I will be starting my journey to Vegas.
Headed back to Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event. Had to use the old big bag, as you can see right down there. Wish me luck.
Now we're gonna be here in Amsterdam for 3 hours, and then we have 11 hours ahead for our flight to Las Vegas.
For other poker trips, I don't prepare like this. You go for like 4 days, 5 days, and it's okay. But here, for a month. To prepare for this trip, what I did was I brought a list last year as soon as I got home. So I was able to not forget anything and don't put clothes that I don't need it.
Oh God. We might be bad at driving, we might be bad at poker, but we're great at believing. I've recently joined a pub league back at home in my city of Norwich. So going from that to the World Series is insane. But I do think I've picked up some skills along the way. The last 2 times I played, we just right off from the start because I didn't know what I was doing. This time I have a bit more of an idea.
Napoleon will go to the dog hotel. This is the hardest part for me. I don't have a 9-to-5 job, which is a luxury. And sometimes I have to travel, but I wish I could take him with me.
I think it's important to be here a few days before the main event in order to accommodate your jet lag. And if you just come 2 or 3 days before the main event, you may be very tired.
Just sitting down for some food in the airport. Got my ego boost for the day. One of the Heathrow terminal staff recognised me. You don't see that every day. I think that's where my run good might end, but we take those.
And it's time for us to go. It's the World Series of Poker awaits. What's the best hand in poker?
Royal flush.
Yep. What are whole cards?
Well, that's not a thing.
Whole cards.
Face.
Fuck me. What?
Faces?
You're not joking, are you?
No. What's a whole card?
The whole cards are the cards that you have. Your 2 card. Whole. H-O-L-E.
Oh.
I've wasted 10 grand.
Just say my hand.
We've been waiting for our bags for about half an hour. It's not what you want when you come through. How do you feel?
I'm fine.
You're fine? I'm absolutely fine.
We've made it. 11 hours, or 11 episodes of Dexter later, and we're in Las Vegas. I'm absolutely shattered. Super relieved to be here. And my second worst enemy is out of the way, and now it's time for my worst enemy. 45-degree heat. One more day until the main event. Let's do this. Oh, look who it is. Hello, mate.
Right.
How you doing?
So tired.
I thought my day couldn't get any worse, but here you are.
I got to Vegas about a week before I started playing poker, and I wanted to have a little bit of a vacation and not just a work trip. And so my fiance and my parents were here too. And it was really nice to get here early, get settled.
You know what? If you want this bounty, you're gonna have to call all of it. I'm gonna make it 8,000, that way we can sweat it.
Primarily coming from online, I don't have the live reps that other players have. So I think getting to Vegas or getting to the casino and playing some hands of poker, whether it's cash games or tournaments, really kind of warms me up.
So the night before of the main event was one of the best days of my life. I was playing the 1,700 Moneymaker Tour tournament. I was feeling super good with my game and with my confidence. I was like going through, and then I finished in 5th place, which gave me the biggest prize in my career.
Night before the main event, so I am meal prepping. I've been preparing all year for this event, and now it's almost there.
I don't feel nervous about playing the main event. Mentally, maybe because I put so much preparation, I struggle in terms of not feeling entitled to do well. When you put all this effort, in a way you feel like you deserve to do well, but this is not how poker works. Everyone here is capable of winning the main event. I would do everything in my power, but I cannot control the cards.
Is this kind of old hat this time around, or is there still a buzz when it's getting close?
There's definitely still a buzz, obviously reduced. The first year was like completely insane after having won a competition to be here as well. This year just felt like completely down to business. I really wasn't phased, just really focused on playing my best poker. So I just told the people in the lift that I found a dead animal in my room. It's a bit of exaggeration because it's a moth, but they were like, dead animals? What, snakes? And I was like, why snakes? Why have we got straight to snakes? Why would there be snakes?
It's like an hour to check in, but we are in, courtesy of 888 Poker.
Go on.
Is $10,000, mate.
Can I not just keep this and not do it?
No, you have to do it. That's kind of the agreement.
I've never seen this much money before. This 10,000 turns into how much if I win the poker?
It could be anything up to like 15 mil.
I'm gonna win.
Come on. We're gonna do you proud, 888. We're gonna do you proud.
Oh, looks like we got a pickup for 888 ride. Oh, Benny Glaser. The answer to the question, which European has the most World Series of Poker bracelets? Benny Glaser. Let's go get him. It's summer here in Las Vegas, which means three things. First, it's really hot. Second, the World Series of Poker here. And number three, 888 Ride is on board providing a service, bringing poker players to the World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
And, well, at this point, when I think of the World Series of Poker, Benny Glaser is just a name that comes really quickly to me. I didn't realize this. 5 bracelets. You have more bracelets than any other European.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That's a cool stat that I like having, yeah, for sure.
That's amazing.
Thank you, yeah. I'm quite proud of that one, I'm not gonna lie.
You've come a long way from being like a poker journalist, right? I remember the first time you did commentary with me.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was like an 08 event because you had won a couple of bracelets, right?
Yes, but I think the first time I did commentary with you was the 10K single draw final table when I bust out of it.
Okay.
And then came and commentated on it for a brief, and that was just before I won those 2 bracelets that year. It was,
I think that was the start of the Black Booth Mojo, right?
You
came in there and then you won a couple of bracelets.
Yeah, I remember that as a thing, yeah.
So when you started down this path of being in poker, did you ever imagine a scenario where you would be here? I mean, you have the most coups, most scoops, most bracelets out of all European players. I mean, did you ever imagine that this would be a reality? Is this...
Not realistically, no. When I was playing online back in the day for penny stakes, or even playing in a pub league with my housemates and stuff like 17 years ago, then no, realistically, I didn't really imagine being here. Yeah.
Was there, so it seems like, I want to say, what, 2015, 2016 is where you kind of just like, you blew up.
Yeah.
Was there something that happened here at the World Series of Poker or online? Was there an epiphany? Something that kind of just clicked, the light went on, and you were like, I think I figured this out.
It wasn't necessarily that like I figured this out, but like I was grinding online for a long time.
Right.
And hadn't really been playing live. Still, like the World Series was a big thing for me. I was still playing like relatively low stakes. And then the first year I came on to the World Series, decided to give it a shot back in 2014, and I actually bricked everything. I didn't play very much. It was like 8, 10 events or something.
How much money did you come with, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Like, what was your thought? Like, okay, I'm going to come here. I'm going to give it a shot.
It wasn't like exactly like that. It was like I sort of planned. I had like a friend help me out as well with money. Like it wasn't, I'm, this kind of thing. So I bricked everything, but like I had the realization when I came is like I'm actually, better than most of these guys that I've been watching on TV. And it's like, yeah, I can actually definitely compete here. So even though it's tough for me to come to the World Series and brick, I was still like, okay, I'm planning to hopefully come next year and do better.
So despite the fact that you bricked everything, it actually helped to build your confidence?
I think so in a way, yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Because I just like the guys that I'm playing with that, I might have put on a pedestal kind of thing in a way of like being an online player. Just playing with them and, just feeling very like comfortable and like, it's like, oh, these guys are making mistakes or whatever. That built my confidence, yeah.
That's amazing because in I think in life and in poker, people are so results oriented.
Yeah.
Where if you make a decision to go with a bluff in a certain spot and it doesn't work, sometimes people are like, well, that was stupid. I'm never going to do that again.
Of course.
Or if something works, even though it was a bad decision, you're like, well, it works, so it was great. And a lot of people are just simply like, if you brick everything, I'm not good enough.
That is one thing that hopefully poker teaches you in a good way, to be logical and rational and not be results oriented. You're like, okay, at the time I had all of this information, and based on that information, I made the best possible decisions. And then this is the result, the outcome, which might have gone not the way you hoped for, but at the time it's still a good decision. So you can just be happy with those decisions at the time and trying to not be results oriented. So generally poker hopefully teaches people in life to be able to separate that stuff. And
Yeah, for sure. I think it's one of the things about poker that really it's a kind of a life skill.
Yes.
And for sure. It's pretty amazing that I've known you for almost 10 years now. We did commentary back then. I was cheering you on. You're winning bracelets. What an amazing journey you have been on, in the fact that, you think about it, 10 years ago, you were here and you bricked all those tournaments, you built some confidence, and now 10 years later, all-time winningest scoop, coop, title holder, and 5 bracelets. Has the journey been as easy as it appeared?
Definitely not. There's been a lot of misery and pain and that kind of stuff.
Tell us about some of the misery and pain. I want to know, what was some of the low points? Because on the outside, the perspective just looks like, man, this guy just sun runs all the time and he's so good. You're the European version of Jeremy Austin.
I'll take that as a compliment. I'm cool with that. There's been a lot of, even recently, actually right before this World Series, I was on the biggest downswing I've ever had by quite a way. People don't necessarily see how hard I fire. I'm firing really hard. I was playing all the Win 10Ks in, March, all that kind of stuff. And I was just sadly running very bad at the highest stakes this year. So there was 2 months where, for example, even though I won a scoop, I was still down a bunch on the series. And
that's amazing.
Tough.
People don't realize that. They just see their wins and they think, oh, you're a success.
Yeah, I ran terribly all the high stakes. So from a financial point of view, it was very tough. And yeah, those couple of months of playing live and just bricking a lot, it was pretty painful, I'm not gonna lie. That was just an example. That was the most recent one. It was for a lot of money, and yeah, it was just tough when I'm playing live, and it's often quite an isolated process, especially like Scoop. I was staying by myself, grinding online, so you hope when you make those sacrifices that it's going to go well. You can kind of make it more painful if it then doesn't. Another example, I used to grind heads up sit and goes online, for example. That was also a very insular process before I kind of was successful. There was a lot of times of pain during that time.
When was this?
There's so much variance.
Was this earlier on in your career? This
is, let's say 2013 or so, back in there. So those are...
It's only boring when you've got 18. It's good, right, Pat? The dentist chair. Yeah. The vodka. Yeah.
And we're back, guys. Tower's having an hour. I'm joined by Easty for the next hour. Then Tower will take me off and finish the session with Nick. We're set ready to go. Going to quickly run you through the feature. Stevie Warbs in 1, Twan Lee in 2, Lynn Chen in 3, Midi 4, George Pop 5, Mark McDade 6, Matt Davenport 7, Ian Simpson 8, and Jamie Warden 9. What a table.
What a ridiculous table. I mean, it doesn't get much worse than that.
No, it doesn't. It's literally everyone here can play. George Pop very good as well. Mr. Chips was on the feature yesterday. There's the full counts if you want to see how anyone in the field you know is getting on outer.
Some chips out there. Davenport's still nursing some of mine.
Did he get you?
Yeah, he got me. Of course he got me.
He
Always.
gets
One of the
everyone.
Davenports always gets me.
So off we go. We should hit the money this session. I don't think it will be in the first hour, but we'll see how things go.
Mr. Chips. 300k for Mr. Chips. Nice spin up.
Yeah, won a freeway all in on the outer table. Jack 10 X board. It goes in Ace Jack versus Queen 9, and Mr. Chips had kings and found the big hold.
Sounds difficult. Ace King for Matt Davenport.
Off of just south of 14 here. Like to see open. Too strong a hand. Want some action.
It's just right on the cusp of being potentially acceptable to shove as well, and he is going to take that option.
It's just going to go with jam.
Certainly a lot easier to navigate, and definitely not going to be a huge mistake, obviously.
It's still going to be winning. I just think it ekes out a little bit extra EV when we go for the open.
But do we want to be eking against this table? Potentially that's played into his...
That's a very good point, actually, Nick. It's a tough table, so maybe Matt just happy to pick up what's in the middle. Still can get called by worse as well, which is a key factor.
Yeah. Not this time.
Oh, yes, this time.
Absolutely this time.
George is going to be calling. It would have been the same result if Matt opened. George would have set him in, and here we go. First hand back, we got an all in and a call.
Well, I have first hand and third hand knowledge of this, that Matt does not lose these. Ever.
Ever.
So, I'm not even going to bother commentating on it, really. I'm pretty sure he holds here, but let's have a look. It's happened. Stranger things have happened. 71%, that seems really high.
It's funny that, because there was a situation yesterday you was in a similar spot, and we said the opposite. We said Nick doesn't win these.
I never win them. I mean, obviously I don't win them. Do you know what, when I was... Ooh, that's nowhere near. The club? Potentially backdoor clubs here.
9 of clubs. Be a fun one. Oh, 4 of clubs. Here we
there.
go.
If I dug him a hole, he'll be fine. He's Matt Davenport.
I'm sure he will.
He's absolutely fine.
Of course it's a brick. 5 of spades. Matt doubles up to 145. And George still with plenty. 40 plus bigs for him.
And no one will be in love with seeing that either, because we know how useful Matt is.
But you look at this table, like Warbs, unbelievable resume, millions in earnings, second in EPT Barcelona 2015, I believe. Then you got Twan Lee, won a high roller this year, always here on feature table. Lin Chen, third in the NPL last year, won a main event, won a high roller. Middy's won an EPT. George has made countless FTs over the last 12 months. First time I've seen Mr. Chips, but played pretty well yesterday when he was on the feature. Seems to be pretty clued up.
Yeah, I saw him on the break, and he was to say he was displeased with his table draw would be an understatement.
And then Matt Davenport, don't really need to say anything about him, speaks for himself. NPL, just always up there, most ever cashes on GUK PTs of all time. Ian Simpson, 88 and Bastan millions in earnings, Irish Open champion, many a tournament won by that man. And then Jamie Warden just won a bracelet last month in Vegas for 300 odd bags.
So come on down to 888 Live Manchester.
Like, what is this table? Like, you literally can go for everyone, and everyone's won something or done something. It's pretty insane.
Except you, Mr. Chips, you've done nothing.
He's Mr. Chips, though, so he gets away with it.
True. Jamie is, he's got a... this guy's name is Chilevin online? Is that
yep, that is right, Chilevin. So Twan here with 8s, 18 bigs. Ian opening from +1. May go with this one.
Certainly wouldn't be unreasonable. And Ian's gonna not be in love. He's all in. standard. I'm not sure how close this actually is.
I think theoretically we'd probably call here as Ian, especially against Tuan if he's aware of Tuan. Like, Tuan is more than capable of having some light shoves. But the thing is Ian here, we'd definitely fold ace-jack off. But I think ace-queen's just going to be way too good.
Snaps.
Yeah.
Now, Ian is very good at these.
Yep.
I have to say.
Okay.
And I do have 2% in him. I don't know how. I think that's just the right amount to have. Just the right amount to have of me and him to not affect his ability to win this flip.
Okay.
Because you know I can't. You've never seen me win a flip, have you?
No, not yet.
But Ian's very good at them, and I should probably. He's offering me lessons. Let's see if he can do it again. That's not a good flop.
How can you win a flip against pocket eights?
To be fair, it's too good of a hand. There is no hope here unless we have runners, and that is not a runner, so Tuan's going to double.
Yeah, through Ian, 61k, left with 12 BBs, standard flip. The amount of times this week, though, we've seen eights all in, and either flop a set, turn a set, or river a set is incredible.
Yeah. It's just a good hand, isn't it? The best hand, some say. Just a brief moment for me to place my bet on Everton Football Club.
All right, yeah. I'll tell you what. Whatever price the 888 Sports offering, I'll better it, and you can have the bet with me if you want.
I'll have both.
That would be even sweeter, right? Taking it out of my pocket.
Yeah, I'd love to, mate. Right, so let's have a look what we've got on 888 Sport here. Obviously, got to have some money on Everton for the double needle if they do manage to.
They're not. We're going to win 3 or 4-0 today.
That's what I thought the other day, and you just didn't.
We should have been 3 or 4-0 up at half time against Leicester.
Right, Everton 13-2.
£2 on it.
I'm having 5 on this one
having
here.
A fiver.
But whatever you want.
No, whatever you want, mate. You're the boss here.
How much are you offering me?
I will give you 7-1.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll have 5 or 7 to 1.
All right, deal. You're on.
Yep.
5 or 7-1. It's going to be a sweet 5 of this.
You mean a sweet 40 quid?
Nah, no chance. I'm not paying you your steak as well, and you've not paid me yet.
Come on, geezer, don't be like that. I don't need to give it to you, I just need you to pay me. It's safer to do it in one transaction, you know. It's just easier. God, I'd enjoy it if they started leaking goals here when I'm in here.
I would not.
You're running away,
that's why I made sure. I was like, I better take the first session. Because, do you know what? It would just ruin my week if I was here with you as Spurs were losing to Everton today. Like, it's not going to happen, mate.
Playing a dangerous game because we're playing tomorrow.
You got Brentford, though. That should be.
Should be, but we're still an unknown entity, aren't we?
Entity.
We don't really know what to expect of us. I don't really expect much, to be honest, but it'd be fun to have a good season again. Mr. Chips with small blind, ace-8 offsuit. Certainly going to be volunteering some chips in some way, shape or form.
Either or, going to be fine for Mr. Chips here. Matt's got like 140, right? So 28 effective.
Mm-hmm. I mean, just probably a little bit too much to jam, but not far off. Matt.
Looks fairly small.
Suited. It's pretty small, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not really going to get many folds from that sizing, and Matt's going to take flop in position with a suited ace. Queen, king, deuce. Both players missing. Backdoor flush and straight draws for Matt.
Interesting one for Mr. Chips. I think maybe check call could play quite nice here. Like in these blind on blind spots, difficult to ever fold out a better hand here on this board. Matt's going to continue all better ace highs, continue any pair.
He may feel like when he checks he just doesn't win the pot very often because check call doesn't feel amazing. I think Matt will have to at least peel here.
Yeah, for sure.
It's only 10k. There's the peel. Matt looking for the 4 of hearts. Sorry, he's got that in his hand. The 3 of hearts will do nicely. Bit of hope. It's not really anywhere near for either of them, so it's going to be interesting to see who ends up picking up this pot.
I think both of them, blind on blind, will just be happy to now check, try and show down this ace. Like just because Mr. Chips has raised pre doesn't necessarily mean that we can never be good with ace high as Matt. Like theoretically should have like some trash in there, some 9-3 off, 10-4 off, this type of stuff. So I'd be surprised if didn't go check turn here.
Seems pretty fair. I'm not sure how often Matt expects Mr. Chips to check twice with a hand that can't be ace-4 though, would be my one concern. And this may be a river that we see something other than check on, potentially. It's really down to Matt. I don't think that Mr. Chips will bet.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's happy to just check, just hope for the check back, and then we beat something like Matt has.
He does have the 8 of spades though. I think mostly you're going to see barrel on turn from spades for Mr. Chips. Not sure how well he represents spades, but if he does find a bet, he will win. Now Matt has to decide how much showdown does his ace high really have with no kicker. I think he might bet.
Like Mr. Chips here is sort of capped at a queen at very best, so if Matt deducts that, may get after it.
Matt is a hell of a deductor.
Yeah, so we're going to go big, yeah. Just because, like I say, Nick, it just looks like Mr. Chips can have a queen here at very best. A king would probably value bet itself, blind on blind specifically, so Matt does go for the old 110% here on the river. I love it. I really love it because Mr. Chips is just in the cage with all these one pair hands.
I mean, he seems to be somewhat caged with this hand. It hasn't relinquished it yet. Only 8 seconds left. I cannot imagine him using time here. And he won't.
And this is what Nick was saying about tough table.
Those blind versus blind hands against players that know what they're doing, they're just horrible. If you don't connect, it's just so tough to hang on. So many bets going out there, and I mean that's a spot where you mostly maybe online or in smaller tournaments or in lesser fields going to see check back on river and you'll win some pots. And there, you see someone that just fully understands that they're just not really going to win too often or often enough to be checking back. And like you said, capping themselves probably near a queen there. Large bet gets it done.
Yeah, very nice from that. As we lose Ian Simpson off to an outer table to balance. You got 2 minutes, guys, if you want to do a couple of quid on 888 Sport, Towers, Treble, last chance saloon.
I've got my own financial investment today in that. First time in the Towers Treble, hopefully I can, first time lucky.
Well, what chance have we got if the unluckiest person in the world is on the treble? That's what I'm going to say, Nick. You bocked it for everyone.
No, I'm glad that you recognise it, though. I've been saying it for ages. And every time I sit down, you see the same thing.
We do. Worst hand says couldn't get any decent commentary today.
No, Towers, don't worry, he's replacing Jay in about 40 minutes.
I'll be gone in 40 minutes, worst. It's all good. 45 minutes. Interesting one for George. I just looked up. Lynn's shoved for 6. Midi has called ace queen here, and George Pop is going to go for the 3-bet with the ace 10.
That is so class.
And now this is grim for Midi once it comes back to us.
Mr. Chip's taking some time in decisions, maybe trying to reduce the amount of hands he's playing on this table. Could be a good strategy.
Yeah, look, snap fold from Midi, so George gets the better hand to fold and
he sees he's been done.
Gets it in versus Lynn.
And obviously Lynn would much rather have been up against the ace queen. As it is, needs to see a 9 or some spades or some other unlikely eventualities, or we will lose Lynn before the bubble.
Looking bleak.
Doesn't really get any bleaker, you have to be said. I mean, we could see a 7, but there's no backdoor spades. That is...
Jack or 6 for a chop.
Opportunities, 9, Jack or 6 or Lynn will be out. He is out.
Fight the spade, so Lin Chen out of the field just before Lynn. Lost Yuet Wong, David Kingsley, Ian Bosley, and Simon Davidson. They are the 5 players that have exited since we've been back from break. leaves us with 38 players.
5 away from the money. So we will see a reduced speed of play towards that bubble, obviously. Something else that probably Chips is thinking about.
Yeah, potentially, but Chips has got chips, so he's one that is incentivized to be quick on the bubble and play hands swiftly, trying to put some pressure on the stacks that we cover. But maybe it's a bit daunting being sat here with, I believe, everyone but Tuan plays this game full time. And Tuan, although he has other ventures on the side, he's still a tricky customer at the poker table, will happily put you under it and put you in some grim spots. Looser than most as well, so can be more difficult to decipher what his range is. Queen Jack going to open here.
Yep. Played against this guy yesterday. Very unpredictable.
Yeah, he is. Right.
He managed to get a jam through iron with 5-3 offsuit on playing the board.
Sounds like 12.
Yeah. 1-0 Derby apparently.
No, it's not. 1-0 Derby. Towers treble lasted long.
And that is the first part of the tower treble in the rubble. Jay not happy so far. Development's not.
Shake of the head. Not a good start.
He's got me in the booth and he's in the hole already for the bet.
Do you know what? I'd actually take all my bets going down as long as I'm not paying you £35 at the end of the day.
Do you know what I would do that £35? I honestly need to have something either frame it and never spend it, or spend it on something really, really nice.
What, for 35 quid?
Yeah, but something to just remember the occasion by, you know? I don't want to waste it on like food or something. Would you rather have Coop back for 30 years or a Prime Gerard for 15 years? Prime Gerard. That guy didn't need a manager. Also, do we have Klopp at like 85 years old, or like do we have a permanent 55-year-old Klopp? These things need answering.
King 10 for Matt, opens cut off. Jamie on the button with the Jack 9.
Tower taking his leave.
Tower's in the chat. I'm off, lads. See you later.
It's been a great start to the season from Watford as well. Anyway, apparently we're playing poker. And Matt is opening cut off. King 10 off.
Yeah, over towards Ace 9 suited here. Love this from him. Perfect spot, perfect stack to attack. Around 30 bigs approaching the bubble. Makes it 40k. Nice little 2.5x, 3.5x up. Over Matt's open and works a treat. Well played, Warbs.
Yeah, no one's missing those spots on this table, are they? Unfortunately for Matt. And although Matt wants to play hands, this is kind of not the table where you get to. Unfortunately. I mean, of course you can. And if anyone's not going to care about the bubble, it's definitely Matt Davenport.
Yeah, he's probably not too fussy. Short stack at the table, but short stack with 31 big, so plenty to work with for Matt.
Yeah, nothing shallow here. But middling stacks obviously are the ones with the most to risk and the most to lose at this point of the tournament. There will be fully aware stacks on the outer tables taking their sweet time, trying to make their way to that money. Don't imagine we'll see an open from 10-8 of clubs here from Chips early-ish. He knows that that's the dynamic of the table. I mean, certainly not an unreasonable hand to open, but I do think he's going to be avoiding most of those. And fair enough.
Yeah, you got like Matt direct left, you got Jamie 2 to left, Morbs on the button. Like, just think a lot of the time people will attack. It depends what they think of Mr. Chips as well, Nick. Like, because sometimes when you're sat at a table, when you approach the money, you kind of get a gist of the players that aren't really wanting to get involved and battle and just sit there and wait until they're on the right side of the money. And if Mr. Chips perceives that everyone is going to be thinking that about himself, so maybe it is just right to sit back and wait for our spot. And intriguing one here. This could be fun, blind on blind. Top pair for Midi will draw backdoor nut flush draw for Twan.
Got shot as well. Midi gonna control this one around the bubble with a check back. Oh, and an ace pings off on the turn for Twan. Twan checking again. I don't imagine Midi will be reopening on the ace turn. So what could have been pretty bloody is now probably going to be fairly passive. We'll definitely see a bet and potentially a call depending on river here.
Yeah, always a call one. Yeah, just always bet call here. Midi can never fold a king. Once it's gone check, 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 check.
Twan's going to be looking for a slightly larger size, I imagine. Does decide to catch up for the value here at around 12k, it looks like.
Yeah, 80%. Just shy off. Midi, clear call. Small one going to go Twan's way.
And Midi would be relieved to only lose that much, I would imagine.
Yeah, it could have been, if he opted for bet on flop, could have been more expensive. Turn, check, check, and then probably have to pay river still.
Yeah.
What's your next stop, Nick? You playing any tournaments?
I'll be in Leeds, mate, actually.
Oh, you're going to be in Leeds as well?
I will be in Leeds, yeah.
Okay.
The powers that be have deemed it necessary that I arrive in Leeds to donate another bullet. So I'll give it a go.
Eventually, if you keep playing and playing and playing and playing, eventually you'll get there. You'll be an FT. I'm actually going to make a prediction. You are going to make a final table on stream before the end of the year.
Wow.
You heard it here first.
Do you know what? I would rather win my bet against you than FT before the end of the year. No goals in the Prem so far.
Nope.
Other than the thoroughly enjoyable Brighton victory earlier today.
That was nice. That was a nice one.
Some things mean more, Mick. Some things just mean more.
Ace-5 for Twan on the button here. A7 suited is George. Are the covering stack? Probably are just going to defend. I think when we have the offsuit, we're more inclined to go for the free bet, but suited here just with our playability. Just want to play call and C3.
Yep. Tom back in there with another wheelie offsuit ace as we go to a flop, which is probably more enjoyable to see for Twan, who does have that ace of spades, potential for barrels. Does go check check again though. And as the queen rolls off on the turn, Ipswich take the lead at the Etihad. Unless VAR intervenes. Real turn up for the books there.
Great pick, pulling Guardiola into the FPL this week. Well done.
Is that what you did? I'll roll the transfer week one. I mean, Ipswich were very solid first half against us last week. Very impressive. George is going to bet this turn over the 7.
Yeah, Twan. Probably calls once here, getting 5-1 with ace high, facing big, all this 8-6, 8-9, jack 9. But this man is just dangerous. Is he going to raise in position? He is.
Oh, so just a call. It looked like a reach. It did look like a reach. From the angle we had there, it did look like a reach. But just a call. I'm surprised that he didn't just start barreling the flop, to be fair. Seems like a pretty good board with the ace of spades. But do reach river, which will probably go check, check. And George is going to pick this one up. He did not bet the turn to bluff the river with this hand that can obviously show down. I can't imagine that Twan would now bluff having backed into something that can show down as well.
I think if we're faced from like a block here for George, we've got an unbelievable candidate, because Queen 5 of hearts, not a thing, and he's going to fold Queen block. 5 off. So ace of spades and 5 in hand, Queen 5 of hearts, not a thing. Any raises here from Twan, trying to dislodge a 10 or a 7?
I mean, It's fairly out the way of the things that you want to fold out. You know, will a queen choose to decide? We're up against some pretty good players here, so maybe we do see some blocks from some like queen 10 or something like that. They are the most obvious candidates, but we're just going to see call and the absolute maximum from George with ace 7.
What a tiny little bit of value there on the end from George. Nicely done. But back to what we were talking about. The reason I had to take him out is because I had Kwanzaa in my team and Barco, so I had to take one out.
Right.
Because Barco's obviously going to Seville.
You didn't have 3 defenders that could play.
I would have had to put Harwood Bellis in for Southampton.
It's okay, they got a home game.
Yeah, but Liverpool obviously got a banker against Brentford. I think I've got Alisson in goal as well, so I think 2 clean sheets a lot of the time.
1-1 Middlesbrough. Yeah, I mean, it's fair enough, but I think the role is super important early doors, unless you really have to go for it. I mean, I would never have had Kwanzaa in. I couldn't understand the noise about Kwanzaa. I think he's a great player, but I'm never picking someone that's not completely nailed, and there's no chance he's nailed. So, who scored for Ipswich anyway? Guys, if you don't like football, it's going to be a rough couple hours for you.
Yeah, it is if you don't like football. Saturday, 3 o'clock to 5 o'clock. A lot of football talk going on. Towers treble. We were sweating Towers treble. That's down in the first 10 minutes.
Sammy Smodic, what a player! Crushed the championship last season. Gets the first goal of Ipswich's season away at Manchester City.
I know. Imagine the scenes when that's hit the back of the net.
I mean, he's just lethal, that guy. I don't know how he didn't score forever, and then last season just decided he was never missing. It's very strange. We love to see that kind of story, though. 29 years old, gets his move to the Prem. Doesn't get the City penalty, apparently.
Come on, Haaland.
I mean, everyone's got Haaland captain. I mean, they were never going to win the game. Nice to see you unhappy about that clean sheet, though. Mr. Chips, a 2-pair hit. Defended his big blind, flopped the two, and check raise. Premium candidate here.
Yeah, I think nice. Unblocking the Queen X. One that will definitely go for some value off the bat.
Just really, really horrific turn cards as well to see. And our hand really wants to shovel money in now. It doesn't get a lot better very often. Our hand is best now, and we are going to raise. And that will knock out a lot of Warbs' small bets on flop. We can't see what he has.
Might have put a bit more juice on this as Mr. Chips.
Yeah, maybe a more polarising raise. Don't think he'll be raising too much Queen X on flop. And Warbs is going to have to continue a lot.
Like if he's got King Jack of diamonds here, King Jack with a spade, King 10 with a spade, all going to be coming along.
Really good turn card for Chips. Changes absolutely nothing ever. Queen Deuce of Hearts, maybe. I mean, probably not. It's going to have to be a meaty bet now. It's uncomfortable, it's near the bubble, but you got 2-pair. And sometimes that's just how it is. We need to see something in the region of geometric here. Large turn and all-in river on a lot of rivers, not all of them. A lot of them are awful. So we do need to be putting lots in now.
Slightly bigger, 60k-ish, like closer to 3/4 pot for Mr. Chip, setting up like 80% river, but goes for 45k. We are going to still be able to shove river for like 110%. Now over to Warbs.
I mean, if he has something like ace queen here, it's just
horrible.
Horrible. Does call. Ace queen obviously not dead, and we're looking to avoid a deuce, a king, or a ace if we're Chips, really. Super brick. I mean, ace 4 of spades, really.
King 4 of spades, ace 4 of spades.
I still think this is worth shove.
4-7 of spades that opens on the bubble from a hijack as chip leader.
Do you play any blocks, any non-all-ins, any blocks?
It's difficult because once the board runs out like this, like, are we really getting value from a queen now of Warbs? That's sort of a factor we need to take into account. Like, Warbs has aces, kings, ace, queen, top of his range on flop. Like, that's going to have a tough time heroing now on the 4-liner to the straight versus the big blind.
He's all in.
It looks like Mr. Chips is going to go for it all. Or is he not? No, he's going to go for the not all in size 75k.
He's going for the please have a queen and please call. I mean, I would love to see a shove from Wolves. I do not know what chips would do. I really don't. I mean, it's an absolute horror spot to get shoved on.
Bank's going to be used. But basically in Wolves' heads here, the bluffs are going to be 7-8, 7-9, 8-9, probably with a spade as well. So probably won't give all the combos there, and then they're not going to raise at full frequency. When Wolves is covering stack, and that's a key component I think here as well. Wolves has got to take into account the times that when we're this close to the money, people don't tend to take like the check raise bluff spots. They're just like call 7-8, call 7-9, call 7-4. So I feel like it is going to be weighted a lot more towards a value hand, and Mr. Chips gets it done.
I have to assume he had some sort of strong queen, at the very least.
King, queen, ace, queen.
Maybe kings.
Kings, aces.
I mean, you can say that probably ace, queen you want to prefer to call down with, because it's going to block some 2-pair that Chips can obviously have from the big blind. Now takes the chip lead on the table.
And big news coming from the chat box. The Spurs are 1-0 up. Off we go.
And
Eastie's fiver.
City 2-1 as well.
3-1 City.
Is it? Oh, goodness me. Poor Ipswich. Haaland, De Bruyne, and we're waiting on the third. 3 goals in 4 minutes. They awoke the beast.
They did. Schmodik's thinking, why not score? What have I done?
Haaland again. Some people went triple captain this week.
Did they?
Yeah, some people did. Well, someone in my league has triple captained him.
No one in my league has. I checked earlier.
He could be in for an absolute hatful.
The mini ace queen of diamonds opens to 11. How are we doing, Cindy Bear? Hey all, what have I missed? Not much. We're approaching the bubble. We'll have a giveaway this session. Probably going to be Tower and Nick. Is Mr. Chips in the small blind? Could be trouble here for Matt.
You think?
One that may make it like 37, 38. That he's just going to fold.
Yeah.
Slightly covering midi before the hand started, and now midi.
Fulham take the lead. Any Emil Smith Rowe for me, please?
Any Muniz for me, please?
Smith Rowe. Smith Rowe for Fulham.
Do you know what? I'm going to say it because he's on the table here. This man, Stevie Wolves in seat 1, he's in one of the fantasy leagues I've done. He got 107 points first week.
Wow.
This week, he's put Smith Rowe in his team, just not one in.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how he's doing it.
How did he get 100? Did he sack a
he used his bench boost.
Oh, well, I'm not worried about that.
And he had Saka captain. He had Welbeck he had in the first week as well.
Oh, come off.
Like, how does this guy run?
Is that a draft or what? Why's he got Welbeck?
He had Welbeck. But Emil Smith Rowe putting Fulham one up.
That's just variance, that is. Now, who scored for Spurs?
10 seconds.
Yves Bissouma back from the ban. Tower treble in the mud as we speak.
It's always in the mud, Nick. It's literally never not in the mud.
Sounds like you probably shouldn't have put a couple hundred buckets on it then.
Well, the way I see it, I've been doing it for years and years and years. Like it's
You're
like
in
the
the hole,
lottery.
yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
the lottery, isn't it? You've got to stick the same stake, continue, and just grit your teeth and hope.
That makes sense. The sunk cost fallacy. You invested this much.
Yeah.
You got to get it back.
Exactly.
You quit now, you're forever in the hole. But if you keep going, you're never actually truly in the hole.
You're like this. So last year, we were in Blackpool. We were doing GUKPT. where we are, we're like in the back room, there's no internet at all. And Towers put his treble out and I said, I'm not even going to run to the casino, I'm not even going to do it this week. It comes in. So then I say, I'm never doing it again. It's come in now. The following week, it comes in again.
Really?
So 2 times it's come in. I haven't been on it. The only 2 times I've never backed the treble, it's come in.
How many is the biggest win you've ever had of it?
Three times it's come in 6 years.
Oh
And
my
I've missed
God.
and I've missed 2 of them. This is, you talk about your run bad. It's me and the treble is the run bad. Over to Twan, pocket 8s under the gun, raises to 11.
Chips is definitely tanking every spot. Over to 11 in the small. Fold. Just the big blind now, who will also let it go. 10-4 off, not really what you're looking for. Just going around the grounds. It's Jay.
So much going on today. Got the golf, got the football, FPL.
I think there's a poker tournament as well.
I was just about to say we got the main event. We got giveaways.
We got King Queen suited from Midi, high roller champion from this week. 24 bags, was it?
Yeah, 24k.
It's not bad.
Defeating Mitch Johnson, heads up.
Chips is tanking every hand. I think it's the right move. Getting that money, go from there. See if you can get a table change. Matt with the 6-2 off, also taking his time. And on the bottom here with 8-6 of diamonds.
Yeah, I can't really do much as Jamie. Going to be pretty strong range here for me. Like, he's not going to open King 10, King Jack off, I don't think, at this particular point in the tournament. But Jamie wants to have a look. I guess we are covering stack, can put some pressure on down the streets. And looks like Twan with legitimate holding in the big.
Legitimate, not so much that he's going to be doing any squeezing.
No, I don't think he'll ever squeeze, but definitely going to be defending.
So everyone's got something very different here, and we're going to take a flop. Midi the shortest, and there's some stuff going on. Everyone's got a piece. Biggest piece to Midi with the king.
Should be checking a lot here. Midi over to Jamie, freeway. Even with our top pair, obviously got to think about this button flat range from Jamie.
Don't think we want to reopen 8-6 here. Too much potential to get check raised out of.
Exactly. And like, these are all competent, they're aware. Like, Jamie will be aware Midi will check strong hands here. It looks like it's going to start with a bet, making it 20k. And this is going to be really interesting for Midi once it's on him.
I mean, Twan's got the ace of clubs as well as a pair of 10s.
Because I can't see Twan folding, so once it's over to Midi, how do we proceed?
I mean, jamming feels horrendous, but like in terms of how it feels to shove this spot, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. I'm not sure this is one of those times, but if you call, like, it doesn't feel like you win very often versus 3 players on this board. He is gonna call. You're just dead a lot if you shove and get called. That's the problem.
Shoves out of the question.
Turn's going to be very interesting, and no one liked that. Pretty much everyone will assume they don't have the best hand anymore, but Midi still does. Does Ch11 turn his hand into a bluff?
That is the question here, because we are at bottom of range, but then the other flip side of it is there's a hell of a lot of Jack X out there. Midi can have Ace Jack, he can have King Jack suited.
will get another opportunity to bluff, I think, here. I don't imagine anyone's going to be betting before him. And I can't imagine he thinks he can win at showdown. So that's quite often the recipe for a bluff. Let's see if he wants to go for it. He does decide to just give it up.
Just gives it up, and Minnie's going to be delighted how he's won this one on this run out. He cannot wait to turn the king queen over.
Yeah, big pot.
Takes a nice one.
Yeah, a super rough run out, but does get the checks through.
And we're going to move from the feature to head over to an out up because we've got an all in the call. It's Christian versus Thomas Errants. Christian with jacks, Thomas with the ace king. Christian at risk and ace in the window. Eight on the turn, not changing anything. Christian down to a jack. And it's a 7 on the river, so we're going to lose Christian Kernanu. Close but no cigar. I'd love to see open here from Mr. Chips, whether he will or not.
I'd be shocked. Knowing him, I'd be shocked.
He's just looking at the clock, isn't he? He already knows he's folding.
Yeah. Two-0 Tottenham. It's awful, guys. It feels awful. Son Heung-min, obviously.
I want to know how Pompey are beating Middlesbrough. They're like 6-1. 6-5 suited for Warps on the button. Midi in the big with the 6-7 off. Just going to let it go.
It's just championship things, isn't it? They just all beat each other all the time. It's so hard to predict. Everton are terrible. Goodness me.
They are. I'm pretty sure this is the season they're gone.
I can't. There's so many bad. Bottom 5 is just rooted. That's the problem. Like Ipswich surely go down. Surely.
Ipswich is.
Southampton, dreadful. Dreadful.
Ipswich, Southampton, Everton. Well, in other news, I've just checked the other two are winning and Towers treble, so all we need is a little turnaround from Watford.
Lincoln taking the lead for the treble fans. As we approach the bubble, we will be slowing down a bit all over the place with people taking their sweet time and obviously hand for hand to come. Give Jay plenty of time to gloat.
I just hope you're still here tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
I'll be here, mate. I'll have my shirt on. I'll be watching the game. Max Lake Reg the closer afterwards. Either tilt it off or...
It was nice. It was nice in Vegas actually to be supporting the same team as you for.
Yeah, it was alright, wasn't it?
England, it was different.
That was bonkers.
That
was
great.
So class.
It was just all of us in there.
Yeah.
Just.
That.
Was you there from the start of the Netherlands game?
Yes.
How funny was it when our national anthem come on? No one realised.
Yeah.
Everyone just thought everyone was English.
Yeah.
And then the Netherlands one come on, and there was two blokes from Holland just singing. Everyone went boo.
Yeah, it was so good. In the other room they were. Oh, what a moment!
Just two Dutch fans sat there by themselves.
I'm not sure it gets better than that.
It don't. Right, that was some moment, wasn't it?
Yeah. Me and Tower. I'm pretty sure me and Tower kissed.
12k from Warps in the cut-off. Raise and take.
Come on, Watford.
Yeah, Watford goal now would be great.
Watford have equalised. Imagine that. We just moaned that in.
What?
Watford equalised and the treble's on, guys.
How do you manage
treble's
that?
on.
No VAR in the Championship either, so that is in.
This is how I use all of my run good, really.
That was literally insane. That was half a second.
Yeah. And we got a flash score as well, so we get it straight away. Incredible moment.
Incredible.
That could be. This could be treble, tower treble. You know, infamy. This could be folklore. This treble.
It may kick off a run of winning trebles.
And I nearly put a 5 on it as well. And last second changed it to 10. So pocket 8's best hand of the game for Midi after an open from Jamie. Call on the button from Midi, mostly standard.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pure in here at this stage.
Jack 3 off for George, who will let it go, but will kill a jack, which is not irrelevant to this hand. City have decided to ease off. Game's won. You're way behind, Stephen. We've already popped off.
I'll have the line at under 5 minutes before Towers back in the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Mr. Chips, is it just a scenario
He's
tanking
coming
again?
along.
Okay.
We do not know what Chips has. But Jamie has a king, and King Queen 5, a pretty good board, and that was the most I've got nothing check I've ever seen from Mr. Chips.
And Jamie just checking over team position play. I see so much of this in 2024. Do a lot of checking out of position, even with our strong hands. And Midi with the 8s.
Wow.
It's going to fire. Get a street from Ace Jack, get a street from Ace 10, and then probably just going to be done with putting chips in the middle unless we do snag off a set. Oh, how's Nick's reads? Not very good.
Oh, goodness me.
Thought Mr. Chips had a hand that was going to be folded. Mr. Chips is in with a call, and now Jamie. Similar spot to what Midi just had with the King Queen.
I'm going Jack 10 off for Chips.
Okay.
That's my read.
I'm going Queen 9 of spades.
Okay. We may never know.
I'll take the exact combo.
Okay. Do you want me to pick a combo? There's too many of them.
You can have all 16.
I've Jackson off.
Oh,
Just
okay,
Jackson off.
you can have 12. 12 sounds good.
A 9 would be fun.
Yeah, it would, yeah.
Because then we find out and we're all right for sure.
Well, 4 of spades does bring in the backdoor flush draw. I'd be shocked if this street didn't check through. Midi's never barreling into 2 players here. Mr. Chips just running the clock down. You expect? No!
Oh my god, what is that?
He's leading on this turn?
I mean, that is mental.
What has Mr. Chips got? Jack 9 of spades?
He's led massive as well. I mean, obviously, donks are the products usually of board-changing cards that favour your range, and this is, I mean, not that decisively at all. So, I mean, maybe Chips wanted to catch the call behind on the flop to get a bit of extra value before donking the turn, and he's just going to get this through.
He is, Jamie. Out the way with a King Jack, and I think you have to fold, because what on earth hand wants to now just randomly lead this turn? It's strange.
I mean, none of them, but
like, I guess he has 4 5 of diamonds, 4 5 of clubs. He has Queen 4 suited, King 4 suited.
Yeah, but we're struggling at the top, aren't we?
It's like, I'm trying to think what on earth Mr. Chips could have here. I just think it's going to be a sort of 2 pair 4 on the turn a lot of the time.
Maybe it is Queen 9 of spades. Could be.
Would that not just check though, Nick?
Wouldn't everything just check?
Yeah,
Jay?
everything should check. Doesn't mean it will. Just
Pocket
because it
fives.
should doesn't mean it will.
I mean, pocket 5 seems very strange as well.
So, just over 10 minutes to go to level. Tower will come in all chirpy. 2 are winning in the treble, 1 are drawing. So, we are sweating.
We're in there. Is it always 1 from each division?
No,
Okay.
he just picks whatever he fancies. He says he goes to the lab every night and he's got all the data, but he has
I should hope he doesn't if he's got that bad of a record. was a very strange hand.
It was. I'd love to know what Mr. Chips had.
I would tell you, he probably didn't have a bluff. Probably.
I agree.
From what we've seen of him tanking the clock a lot, and I mean, maybe it was just some random 2-pair from the turn.
It seems likely. Queen 4 suited, 4-5 suited.
Yeah.
Mr. Chips, 9 on blind. Should be continuing here. Like these suited gappers, connectors, generally we like just calling here as Mr. Chips, but with like Matt's risk premium being how high it is at like 25, potentially maybe we change and start raising some stuff like this. Like most stages of the tournament, it's just going to be a complete call or raise. But maybe when we get to apply the pressure on the stack that we cover heavily, could have been something to think about for Mr. Chips, but just in with a complete. Matt gets to check ace-9.
King 7. Chips takes the lead. Check, I imagine. Check it is to a turn. 8 of hearts. Neither player's favourite card, as is often the case blind versus blind.
It's hard to make a hand in this game.
Very, very difficult.
Especially if you're you, Nick, as well.
I mean, doubly true for me.
Even trickier.
I'll give you a clue. Every hand you guessed was wrong. Well, it's very difficult when you donk a turn when you're not supposed to donk. And don't give us much chance, do you?
It's a hard one to guess. Check again. 6 on the river. I'd love to see a little 1BB here from Mr. Chips. Just make assumption that we're going to hear from a king or an 8 a lot of the time on the turn. Matt can still have some ace highs that want a hero. Can river some 6x that want a hero. It does go for slightly larger, 2/3, 2 bigs. And Matt with ace-9 high. He always gives you that look, Matt. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
One thing I will say about Matt Davenport, river decision making is probably the best I've ever seen in the UK. Like on the stream, the amount of times we get to rivers with Matt, and like he'll make the correct decision at such a high frequency. Nick, when he's got the best hand, he'll call. When he's behind, he'll fold.
Yeah.
Incredibly high success rate on rivers. We've come into the correct conclusion. And once again, folds the ace-9 there. Mr. Chips is not going to tell us. Boo.
Isn't he on the table right now? Unless he's been moved. Can't believe we put £5 on everything. £10.
£10. Well, we're quickly going to head over, guys, because one of our 888 ambassadors is all in, and Ian finds the 10. Ace-10 versus Ace-King of diamonds.
Well, there are diamonds, though.
Needs to fade a diamond or a king, or we're going to lose Ian Simpson. Oh, wow. 6 of diamonds on the river. Ian got there on the flop, but couldn't hold out until showdown.
There goes the remainder of my equity.
So, Nick's 2% up in flames. Another good run from Ian. Just shy of the money. And that is going to leave us with 36 players when that updates. King 10 off of Warbs, opens to 12. And into Jamie's big. Ace 7 off here.
Certainly can do some things. Mostly cool. Folding not completely out of the question either, but there is an ace.
So we're just going to see about this one. Looks like 9k, so 30% up. Just going to be check calling as Jamie. No other option, facing this gun range of Warbs. And as well as that, we are aware how he is incentivized to be aggressive, and on this ace high board he may be putting in some barrels down the streets. Well, this is one that I think is going to be barreled at a fairly high frequency. This Jack of Clubs turn.
He'd love to have a spade, but we don't live in a perfect world, and it is the bubble. And Warbs has the cover in stacks, so maybe barrels here in order.
Yeah, just dislodge 5x, 3x. Even set up the triple here, Nick, versus the ace-x holdings that Jamie still will have in there.
Yeah.
So, gonna have to strap in, Mr. Walden. Gonna have to call this street, and then it's gonna be a gross spot if Warbs wants to unload clip on river.
I mean, on non-spades, he's probably going to go for it pretty often, I would imagine, because there are a lot of weaker aces that you can't imagine wanting to be jammed on with. And he will have some better hands than this to cool down, you know. There's going to be some two-pair that he can have, some sets that he won't particularly want to do anything differently with. Let's see what the river brings.
I think this ace-7 off's actually a really nice catcher with an ace, though. The fact we have no spade, no king, no queen, no 10 in our hand, I feel like it would actually be a real clean catch, like much better call than ace 10.
It's a rotter of a spot though, isn't it?
It is a rotter of the spot, but like I always think in these scenarios, Nick, like we can't just call 2-pair plus, we need to start eking into some 1-pair holdings, and like it's tough on the bubble here. It's going to be really tough if Warbs unloads.
He's shoving.
There we go. Absolute maximum pressure from Stevie Warbs. I actually love it here with the King 10 because all the 1 pairs of Jamie are just caged. And now, Mr. Walden, a lot of things have got to be going through our head here. So, Warbs' value probably going to start at ace 10.
Ace 10, you reckon?
I reckon ace 10.
You reckon you can shove ace 10 here? That seems thin to me. I think ace queen potentially is the line, but it's there or thereabouts, right?
Yeah.
How do we like our hand as a bluff catcher? Well,
it's kind of nice. No king, no queen, no 10, no spade in hand either.
Blocks value, unblocks bluffs.
Exactly. It seems like a really nice catch for Jamie, but it's so hard to catch for 150% pot on the bubble. It's a huge overbet, but Jamie does call it off, and gonna see the good news. What a call from Jamie Walden. He's up to just shy of $500,000. Heroed it off with the ace-7. Very well played.
Wow.
And if we start giving Warbs all this king queen, king 10, queen 10, that's 48 right there.
You can really start overdoing it.
Yeah, exactly. And then starts throwing in some like 8-9, or not 8-9 of spades, 9-7 of spades, stuff like that would still open as chip leader at the table. One off. And Jamie Walden makes a terrific call with just 1 pair. What a poker hand. And now he's the chip leader at the feature.
Yeah, some just great poker all around there. Nice triple off, bubble pressure, and a very sturdy theoretical call.
Yep.
So, well played, everybody.
And on that note, we're going to get the main man back in. I'm going to go and watch the Spurs for 45 minutes. And I will see you after the next break. But we're going to get the towel back in. They got a giveaway to do as well. And I'm going to go and watch the football. So I'll see you guys in about an hour and a half. Big thanks to Easty. Hopefully it's good news when I come back.
Come on, Watford.
Come on, the Watford.
Can we move over?
Swap. Get over there, sunshine. Always on the right. We're like Hampton Deck. Morecambe and Wise, and all that malarkey. Here we go. We're in. What's happening?
Some good poker's being played, I have to
It
say.
is. I've been watching it. I mean, I've got the they've got the old Soccer Sports Saturday on the in the big TV in the bar area, and I had to turn the TV off when Derby scored after like 93 seconds or something.
Yeah.
But,
not the best start to the trip, but we'd have taken where we are now after 2 minutes.
Absolutely. Come on.
There's a chance.
Good Lord, got Easty for the duration, as Jay's just said. So thanks to Easty for giving up his time. How's the £5 bet going?
It's pretty dead.
In the bin?
Yeah, both. Well, I did 2 £5 bets, one for Jay and one on the 888. So, yeah, I mean, I don't like betting money on Everton, but yeah, it just felt like it had to be done because you know the upside is just too big. You know, taking his money is worth so much more to me than actually the money itself. Blackburn go 1-0 down straight away at 1-1.
Yeah. So we are still close to the money, but not in the money. Not in the money, which a bit of a surprise, to be fair.
We're seeing some slow-ish play. We did just see a ridiculous hand between Warbs and Chilevin, who
he's got the bucket on this time. He had a peak cap on yesterday.
Yeah, he's got the bucket.
He's got the bucket back on today.
Got absolutely heroed in a very interesting spot. And now we have a new chip leader for the table in the pink hoodie, who is going to be a problem now for everybody.
Bracelet winner.
Bracelet winner indeed.
Mr. Jamie Walden. Mr. Jamie Walden. 2-0 Lincoln, says Mick the Mod.
Go on then.
Go
on then.
We're never going to do it on the first weekend of the season, are we? 2-0 Lincoln City.
Well, that should be one leg wrapped. We're going to need a Watford goal, though.
Yes.
Just keep us in the mix to the end of the... You know what I mean? Just let's have something to sweat.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think you're absolutely right.
We deserve it. We will soon be approaching hand for hand.
Yep, 35 left.
Well, we lose one more, and that's that, isn't it?
Yes.
We'll be on hand for hand.
Into the next session with the blinds at 3,000, 6,000.
George with sevens here. Going to be wanting to open things up. And he does. To 12k, sorry, 13.
Mr. Chips has got a nice stack.
He does, yeah. Very strange hand that he played recently. Did win in the pot and up to 400k. We don't know what he had in it, so we should have to wait. But King 10 off here, just absorbing more time.
Yeah, 142,000, 23 bigs. Just slowing it down a little bit to his advantage. 2 off the money.
Jamie ace it off suit and chip lead on bubble is going to take pretty much every spot that he thinks is remotely good. And that's going to be very, very uncomfortable for a lot of players here. Twan again with ace 10 offsuit in the big blind. Did have this before in a 3-way pot. Has it again. We'll be hoping for a slightly better outcome this time around, as he does come along for the ride.
So 3-2 the flop.
You put 1-1.
Oh.
Is it really?
Oh, man.
Don't say that to us.
Oh,
it's 1-1.
1-1.
Now we need 2 things to happen. Bricks all round here, apart from Jamie, takes the lead on the button with ace-8 and probably will do a chunk of betting and probably will win. George still deciding whether he wants to bet. Has 8 seconds to do that. Does check.
Checked all the way around.
Jamie does check. Thought he may bet, and he doesn't. Jack on the turn. Puts Twan in play with the double gut shot.
George, fourth bet. Be happy to get the showdown, but not got the best of it. Jamie Walden in seat number 9, ace 8, flopping best.
He's got a very good chance of being best at on the river, but Twan takes his double gut shot and begins firing. George now with a pretty standard fold. And Jamie not in the best spot in the world. Let's see how I can possibly call here. But for
George out of the way with the 7s.
It's only small, and there are a lot of candidates for Twan to choose as bluffs, so it's a good chance that George has the best hand right now. It's just whether, sorry, that Jamie has the best hand right now, but does he feel like he can withstand another bullet? Because that is a factor. Does take the chance, and we're going to see a 5th card.
So he does call the 16, a river. Double gutter for Twan. Misses. Check mark for Jamie if we get there.
I think Twan.
We know Twan Lee has got the moves. Local lad.
I mean, having bet the turn, it seems like this is a fairly good candidate, given the action, to go for another bet. Having a 10 seems nice. Does choose to bet. And now an opportunity for Jamie to pick another one off if he wants to.
If he didn't believe him on the turn, what does the river change?
Well, he may be hoping for some give-ups. He may be hoping for some stuff like 10-8, potentially, that could check on river. And he is going to let this one go.
Indeed, well done Twan. Twan Lee, local lad. Plays a lot here in Manchester. Up to middle of the pack, 35 beats. We're still on 35, been on 35 a while. 2 players off the money. 33 gets the money. Scrolling across the bottom is the payout for this 888 poker live Manchester main.
60 bags for first.
So we've got an Easty Thinks coming up.
Apparently we do.
This hour at some
we do.
point. We reckon about half an hour's time, around about 4:15. We'll do an Easty Thinks. We'll get him on in the microscope and see what he comes up with. I don't think it's your first time, is it?
No, I've done a fair few with Tuckman and Wealthall on the online streets. I've done one with you before here.
Yeah, you did one with Josh, I think.
Yeah, so it's not my first rodeo.
Good. You know exactly what to do. And we've got Lime Ricky in the chat sorting everything out, and anybody who wants to have a chance of winning a $109 token, it has to be, the answer has to be on Twitch on 888poker TV. Make sure if you want to have a guess, make sure you're on the channel. They're giving us all the money, and Twitch it will be. But you can also watch, if you don't want to do it, you can also watch on YouTube, on Grosvenor Poker, and on Facebook. And away from home at half-time, Rotherham United are not losing.
Wow. Are you winning, son?
We know. No? We have an unprecedented
goalless draw.
2 years in October since we last won away.
Jesus. That is miserable.
2022. The last time Rotherham United won away from home.
There's a chance today.
Well, it's 0-0, and the shots on target was 0.
Really?
So maybe they don't have a chance. Maybe they just do not. Maybe they just give up going away.
I mean, it's pretty hopeless. Ace King here for Twan.
Yeah, no, he's got the goods as well as making
just
the moves.
Shoving here.
This is all of it.
Big.
Midi. No decision.
No one's got a decision versus all in. It's very large shove.
It is.
It's about 35 big blinds. It seems about just at the acceptable margin for shoving. Does get it through, obviously.
What's next for you, live-wise?
Leeds.
Leeds, straight next week.
I'll be Leeds.
Main event?
Yep.
Yep.
Main
Awesome.
event. We'll give it a go.
Absolutely.
More misery.
How many left? Top right of the screen, 35 out of 279. We are 2 off the money. 33 as it's scrolling across the bottom, 60,000 up top. 30,000 for third. Final table, 6,100 locked up. And we pay 33. But we have been 2 off the money for over an hour. Seems quite a long time, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, the structure's very deep now. Hour clock on day 2, very nice, popular with the players. Lots of opportunities to play some very good post-flop stuff. And these players are all very, very competent, obviously. Ace-10 offsuit for Matt, pretty cuspy. Thinking about it. Not posturing, he's deciding whether he wants to open it up and he is going to fold.
We saw Ian Simpson busting out. Vivi's still in.
Yeah,
just moved tables when they had the last break.
Dream spot for Jamie, who obviously is going to be playing a lot of hands, and this is one of the good ones. Probably just be George that can do any defending here. And he probably will have to. No, he's not going to be in love with it.
No. George, pop, seat number 5. Are we going to see a flop with ace-4?
It's not an appealing spot, but
no.
You do have that wheel ace, a little bit more hope than an ace-6 off, for example. He really doesn't like it. Is he really going into time here? Oh my god, he's pumping out a raise here.
Whoa.
And obviously we know that, like I said before, when you're on that big stack and you're as good as Jamie is, people know that you're stepping out of line quite a bit, opening a lot of hands. So when you pick up the goods, it's never a bad thing, especially when you have players that are willing to take a stand, which obviously George is. It's just the timing is unfortunate, as Jamie is probably going to shove.
All of it.
Yeah.
That's exactly right, and that should be end of hand instantly.
Yeah. Really unlucky. It takes a lot to find that spot with 2 off the money. If you raise and force to fold, you know, you're putting yourself in that region of 35 big blinds, middling stack that can get pushed around. But these players, they just don't miss these spots. They just take all of them. That's what makes it fun to watch. We've got quite the stacked table here, Tower.
It is a pretty impressive table, it is indeed. EPT winners, bracelet winners.
You'll have seen a lot of these before in your time.
Absolutely. I was on Jamie's rail in Vegas.
Yep.
Yeah. I was the only one that didn't get the memo to wear black. I had a bright lime green shirt and t-shirt.
Stand out, don't you?
I was walking through, and I've been out all day basically.
Yeah.
But I got the it looked like a golfing shirt. I got the collar. So basically what I'm wearing now, but yellow.
Yeah.
Basically lime green, luminous green. And as I'm on Jamie's rail, he goes for a 10-minute break, and I see Jack Effel. And as he's sat down, walking in, and I'm just walking in, I thought, I've seen him, I need to say hello to him, because I've not seen much of him during the series. Anyway, he's walking out of his meeting or whatever, he's just chatting, and I start walking to him, and he just looks up and he goes, "Hey Phil, how's the golf?" And I'm like, "No, I've not been golfing. I've not been golfing." I said, "It's just my daily choice shirt, Brian Green." He says, "How you doing?"
That's funny.
So yeah, he just looked and just said, "Hey, how's the golf?"
Billy's got 8-3 off. He's got a tanking stack. Tanky does.
86,000.
Wolves all in. Pretty standard. Around the 12, 13 big blind mark. Game's kicking back off. Let's see if we can get some Rotherham heat.
We only need 2 goals. That's all we need. We need 2 goals, and that is it. We don't need anything else.
Why 2?
Well, 1 from Newport and 1 from...
I thought you want Rotherham.
I'm not asked about Rotherham. They'll never win ever. And I'd like the treble on the first weekend to come in. So 1 for Newport and 1 for Watford. That's what we need. Root for the treble.
We don't ask for much, do we?
Absolutely not. We don't want for much. But a Towers treble on the opening weekend of the season would be great. Please.
Go on.
Just once. I don't think your bet's coming in with Jay.
It doesn't seem that way, but
no.
I've seen stranger things happen.
Well, Everton coming back from 2-0 down is not one of them.
You may be right there. I've never put money on Everton as
They're
well.
going to be cannon fodder, aren't they? Are they just going to be like...
Everton?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean... No, I thought they might be solid defensively this season. But they've been a disaster so far.
Yep. So, still on 35, 2 off the money. Last person out, nearly an hour ago, was Riggy.
It's looking like a long day for the tower.
Rigster. Yeah, we said it'd be, if we got to the final table, we actually said it'd be the last session, and probably the last level of the last session. So a full 10 hours of play plus breaks. Takes us to around about 11:30 on the live stream.
It's nice to have these events mixed in the UK calendar though.
It is.
The 3-dayers, the big ones, the long structures, the big trophy, the golden 8.
Absolutely, yeah. Have you done all the live ones?
Yeah.
Madrid and Barcelona?
Bricked them all.
Bricked.
Thanks.
Well, that was the next question, so...
Yeah, bricked
so you answered
everything.
it straight away.
Yeah.
Who's train spotting walking out with the number? It's they're doing a bit of blogging for Poker News, and 888 writing some Instagram stories as well. So check out all the details on social media for 888. That's what is on there. They're in. That's what they are. They do a bit of updating and send it onto social media. I don't know where it goes.
3-0 Lincoln.
3-0 Lincoln. Well, that's in.
It goes on Poker News.
Fingers crossed. Good Poker News is in. Excellent. Poker News it is.
Well, that's one of the legs wrapped as the Imps.
The Imps
take a 3-0 lead. There's lots of football to be talked about when everyone's tanking on the bubble, you know.
Absolutely.
Very, very slow.
Yeah.
Everyone taking their full 30.
Go on, the Imps, says John.
Feels like an age between hands right now, as everyone is content to find themselves in the money before they make their moves. I'd imagine Jamie will have the most to say about that. Do we have, is that an all-in triangle in front of Warbs? It is, he's all in.
101,000, unfortunately.
The chips aren't in there, but
Can't see his cards.
yeah, the triangle is there. It's unlikely he gets called. But
yeah, the blind just took scare.
Looks like the cards are well and truly in that RFID reader, so...
Yep. Yep. It could well be the King of Clubs. I don't know why, but the King of Clubs has been a bit of a pain this week.
Really?
For some reason. Yeah, I don't know why.
Would make
but
sense.
It does seem to have been like the King of Clubs that's done it on a regular basis. I don't know why. Just sometimes the way the cards are and the way the decks are. Just unfortunate. Matt's in the small, the 139 and 23 bigs. Just working it down nicely.
29 seconds. Thank you very much, dealer. I will take my time.
Product says, did we do a treble? We did.
Did we do a treble?
We did, and we have got Lincoln winning 3-0, and we have Watford drawing 1-1, and we have Newport drawing 1-1. So we need a Watford goal, and we need a Newport County goal. Please?
Please.
We don't ask for much, but that is all we need.
And I feel like we deserve it.
Yeah, I think we do. I think to start the year off, keep Jay in a happy mood.
Yeah.
Because all he does is moan and groan about it.
Well, Spurs should win, so he should be fine regardless, shouldn't he? He doesn't have to listen to me breathing down his neck all weekend after they lose to Everton. That would have been a real sickener for him.
Yeah.
My favourite was when I got on commentary with him after they lost 5-0 to Newcastle, 4 goals. You remember that one?
Oh yes.
6-1 it was, yeah.
They went to watch it Then they went to watch it and then came back after about 10 minutes and well, that's enough of that. He says.
That was brilliant. It is easy in the booth. How you doing, product? Giving Jay a break to watch the second half because I'm just that nice. Kindness of my heart. 4-0 Lincoln.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Needn't worried about them.
No.
Thank you, product. I appreciate that, man.
Indeed.
Matt is properly tanking. As is his right.
Yep. 20 bigs is 20 bigs.
Jamie, King Jack offsuit, pretty high up there in terms of what he's going to be playing here. And he may decide to rip this in. So he's asking for a count. He says he can't see how much Warbs has on the screen, so he's asking for him to count it. And I imagine we're going to end up all in. We are all in, and a fold. Newport struggling, apparently.
Oh, Newport are getting swamped. They might hit him on the break.
You never know.
You never
There's
know.
spells in games, you know.
You might hit him on the break. You can do it, you know. You can. It can be done.
Certainly a bigger fan of my treble bet than I am of my Everton bet.
Do you do much sports betting?
No, I don't. I just every now and again, if I'm with people that are betting, I'll just go, oh, you know what? Let's just flick it in.
Okay.
But very rarely do I bet. I'll lose enough money at the tables. Don't need to compound it with any more frivolous betting. Nearly with King 10 suits. Every hand is precarious when there's 35 left.
Correct. Time is precious.
We've even got people on 400k tanking, so what hope do we have? we will start to see.
Ooh, Mr. Chips does it quite a lot, to be fair. I think that's just part of his game.
Aces
He thinks about it.
for Matt Davenport.
Oh, which what dreams are made of when you've got 25 bigs.
I mean, anything he does here is going to look obscenely strong. It's not like Matt doesn't have it in him, though. Penalty to Newport.
No way. What? Is Mick the mod at the game?
I don't know. Aces, though, for Matt, who's going to jam. And that's pretty... You know, you can have non-all-ins for this size, this stack, but maybe thinks that this looks a bit weaker.
Okay.
Maybe this is his way of trying to make it sell like a pocket ace, like an ace-queen offsuit, something like that, more than an aces. It definitely could be what he's thinking. He's not going to get called. We know that much.
He says, well, is he going to show him? No, he's not. Is he going to show him? Yes, he is.
He is. Oh.
Yeah, no.
Oh, he nearly did.
Wait half an hour, he says. Wait half an hour.
Do you have a coach, EC? Nope, I do not at the moment. Goal.
What for?
I don't know. Goal Newport.
Oh, come on, the Watford! Oh, Watford!
Middy said that's aces. That's funny, that. Newport getting swamped. Hit him on the counter. Penalty kick.
Absolutely.
We just need the Hornets to bag anything.
The Hornets.
We need it.
What team do I support? Rotherham United, unfortunately.
Fulham 1, Leicester City 1.
Oh, yeah, that was at half time.
Was it really?
I think. Yeah, because I was walking in before and they had a VAR goal.
What a not a. Whoa, wow, face.
They had a VAR goal.
Didn't see that because he's got his favourites on here.
Oh, right. They're probably the ones he's bet on then.
Yeah. George, King 10 suited this time. Let's see if that goes any better. Matt doesn't have aces this time, so that's good. Watford hit the woodwork, apparently.
Oh, no, Kev. Come on, Razor Kev. Keep us informed. Go and tell Watford they're all on a bonus if they manage to ping one in.
Come on. Walden over the 500k mark now. I mean, this is the dream spot for him. And he will not be remotely afraid of stamping his authority here. The longer this goes on, the better it is for him. We lose one more player, we are hand for hand, Tower. And that will be slow. Because obviously there will be a large chunk of the field in jeopardy here. I mean, surely Derby County can take something off of. Oh, what a save there.
Come on, Watford. Come on, Watford.
We'd do anything, wouldn't we? We'd
Yeah.
give anything. I'd love to see Rotherham win as well, though. I would love to see Rotherham win away from home.
Just get rid of this stupid little
Yeah.
thing that we've got that we haven't won away from home in nearly 2 years.
I would love to see you win that, because every time I've seen you in the last two, I've not even known you when you've won away from home. Really, I don't think.
Yeah, that's just about true, actually.
Yeah. So when I came into your life, you stopped winning away from home.
Well, there's something in it.
Yeah. Don't worry, nothing's gone well for me either. Me, let's go with the Jack 7 off. George is going to take a walk. Surely Watford have got nothing for us. Half an hour to go. Come on, guys. Big game tonight in the Premier League as well.
Tonight?
Yeah.
A game tonight as well?
5:30, Aston Villa, Arsenal.
Arsenal, Villa.
Villa Park.
That's top 3.
Yeah, very spicy.
Could be top 3, that one.
Yeah. What above Liverpool? Above Liverpool, you reckon?
Well, I don't really know much about this manager. It's just one of those things, isn't it? It's like, what do we do? New season?
Yeah, it's hard.
Everybody's still chasing City, we know that.
Yeah, I mean, that seems evident.
Yeah.
Especially because they've already gone to Chelsea and got that out of the way.
Yeah.
You know, that's tough. They didn't win that last year. That's 2 more points they've already got this year.
Yep.
Gundogan coming back.
Who?
Gundogan.
He's come back, has he?
Yeah, he joined yesterday.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't realise that.
I've actually got an Aki on for these 5, you know. I've just realised it's not doing too bad. Mr. Chips defends the big blind here. Jack 8 of hearts. Twan opened up to 13k on the cut-off with ace 3. He had a lot of these bitty aces today. Jack 8 for Mr. Chips on the flop. Goodness me. And originally ace of spades for Twan, so he could consider doing something here. Does decide to snap check back the flop, and we're going to see the 7 of diamonds on the turn. Going to see Mr. Chips start putting money in the pot now, I would imagine. Go, and that'll do it. I cannot imagine Twan finding a way to stay in this one. If he is going to stay in, it will be solely due to that ace of spades. He hasn't folded yet. And this is the kind of player to find some strange things, but does let it go. Pretty standard.
Yep.
Decision in the end. Just maybe thought about doing something there with the ace of spades, but it's very, very ambitious. I think that might be his middle name, so you never know. So, when are we doing this?
Oh, it's 20 past. I need to think of a question.
I thought you had that done already.
Well, I think a question is for Jay, you see, because he's brilliant with maths, because he's like a know-it-all with maths, and I have to get it at. So I think the thing is that.
Yeah, dumb it down for me, please.
Yes. Yes. So we'll do it at 4:30. We'll do it at 4:30. Lion Ricky, get ready. We'll do it at 4:30. We'll give away this session's token at 4:30, and then we've got one each session. So that's what we've got. 1 for each day. Go on, give me a subject. What's your favourite subject?
Football.
Oh, obviously.
It's not poker, is it?
Well.
Couple of pairs here. Button for George, 13k with 6s, and Mr. Chips can see a flop if he likes for 13,000. I think he might like to. He's going to fold. Keeping out of the way of any trouble. And Matt with ace-4 offsuit in the big blind is going to defend. Nothing for Matt to sink his teeth into, other than ace high, and George. Best hand right now, best hand a lot of the time. Probably wants to deny some equity from Matt with a small bet here, I would imagine.
Matt in the comfort zone now, nearly 30 bigs. After he had the aces.
Yeah. Matt pretty comfortable at most stack bets. George does fire out that small bet, and Matt with ace high and the ace of hearts probably means he can't go anywhere just yet. Will be forced to see a turn card. 10's working for Matt as well. Obviously that ace and then backdoor hearts. And Matt calls. Turn card now. The 9 of hearts.
The 9 of hearts. That game's a bit spicy for Matt. Got the back doors.
Yeah, Matt could maybe donk here. He's certainly not checked just yet. Does he figure this turn card changes things in his favour often enough? I don't think it does, generally speaking, but it's certainly not out of the realms of possibility that Matt fires out a bet here. 6 seconds on the clock. Checks with 1 second left to George, who will almost certainly check this one back, I would imagine. Can still have the best hand. Doesn't want to bloat this pot. If he's betting, is it a bluff? Is it a value bet? Seems a little bit optimistic, so I think we will be taking rivers here, and Matt will be able to take that 42% equity to the last card. I am completely wrong. As George goes for another small, please let me check back the river type bet. And Rotherham take the lead away from home.
Rotherham United are winning away. What's happening here?
They've been all over them, second bins.
Oh, man.
Matt flustering over his chips here. 4 seconds left before the time comes into play. Does decide to just call. Looking for, look at these outs. 42%, ace, 10, heart, 9. Any of them available for Matt Davenport? Love to tell you the river, but I don't have it. 4 of diamonds. Showdown value for Matt now with a pair. As West Ham take the lead at Palace.
You're like Jeff Stelling.
I am. I'd love to be Jeff Stelling. George surely won't value bet this time. Doesn't. Checks back, and 6s are going to win. Great result for George. Matt, unlucky. Newport County take a 3-1 lead.
Yes!
So now... and Rotherham do not have the lead. Because that would just be too much, wouldn't it?
Absolutely. It would be the icing on the cake, but it just can't happen. It will not happen.
Unfortunately, that has been disallowed.
It can't happen. So basically, we need a Watford goal for limbs.
For absolute limbs in
limbs.
the commentary booth. I taught you that word, didn't I?
You did. You did.
And to be fair, I needn't have explained it. I should have just said if England scored, that's limbs.
Yeah.
And it was limbs, wasn't it? I said to Jay, I'm pretty sure we kissed when Watkins
I'm pretty
scored.
sure we did. I'm pretty sure we did.
Thomas Souček for West Ham. Best start for Palace. I have to say, end of last season.
Have they got a new manager then?
No, they've got the same manager from the end of last season. They won a lot of games, but obviously Elise leaving.
Hi, welcome. So players very, very much slowed down. We are still on 35. We are still 2 off the money. And we need a Watford goal for Towers treble to have a chance of coming in.
The other 2 results are clean
We need Watford.
We just need Watford. That's all we need. And they're all over them.
Apparently.
Apparently
so. Apparently they're all over them.
I mean, it's Derby County.
Exactly.
Let's look at these stats. I mean, we're getting deep in the weeds now. 65% possession. Possession doesn't win you football matches.
Correct. Hello, Wobbit. Mr. Bob, could I have a tea, please? Thank you. And can you shout for Watford to score for Towers treble to come in, please? No? Why? Well, because everybody in the chat box and everybody would love you.
It's a real
It's a sweat.
golden egg, isn't it?
It's a proper sweat, isn't it? It's a proper sweat, this is.
At least we've got a sweat. We've got 25-ish minutes left.
Yeah, we've got a proper sweat. We're 2 off the money and we're sweating Towers treble. What more could you want on a Saturday afternoon?
I mean, this is what it's all about, isn't it?
Come on, Watford. How do you say it?
Watford.
Watford. Up the Watford.
And unfortunately, Tower.
Yep.
Wycombe Wanderers have taken the lead.
Oh man, oh my God. Tell you, we basically, no matter what price anybody is against Rotherham United away from home, just back them. Because Rotherham score and it gets disallowed, and then Wycombe Wanderers score and that's it. What's happening with the game?
I mean,
just not on. It is just not on.
It does feel very... I mean, it's the worst way to go behind, isn't it? After just taking the lead you thought yourself.
Yep.
Lincoln conceding, but it shouldn't be a problem.
Uh-oh.
And we are obviously on the poker, guys, but tanking is galore at the...
Yes,
button
2
of
off the
bubble
money.
here. So we're doing what we can.
We are 2 off the money.
And that is going to fold here. We don't know what George has, but we do know he has 2 cards. And Jamie is going to be looking for any chance he can to pressure anyone that he covers. And that is everyone, by the way.
Jamie Walden chip lead on the table, 18 minutes to go. If we don't lose another player in the next 18 minutes, we will go to a break.
I'm surprised to see him fold the 5-4 set. I thought we might peel there. We do have a couple of goals in the Premier League, though, to keep us going.
Okay.
West Ham have taken a 2-goal lead. Nicholas Fulkrug.
Okay.
Sorry, Jared Bowen. My apologies, guys.
There you go. So if we don't lose a player in 17 minutes, we will have a break. If we lose a player within 17 minutes, then we'll be on the bubble and the break will just be paused until we're actually in the money. So it'll be a longer session. So Jay will be sat there thinking, don't lose a player and then we'll be extra time, you see.
Yeah.
So that's it. And then there'll be a break. So we are getting close to the money, but we're 2 off it at the moment. But if we lose 1 player in the next 17 minutes, the break will not be until we actually get in the money.
Morgan Gibbs White for Nottingham Forest.
Wow.
Who is taken a proud place in my FPL team this year.
Has he?
Yeah.
Really?
Just very excited about that goal. Yeah, I just fancied him.
Oh, right.
Captain, penalties, attacking midfield. Good haircut.
Okay. Good haircut.
Yeah, I like his hair.
What's that got to do with anything?
You know. Look, he's turned up and he scored for the boys.
Has Mo Salah had his haircut?
Yeah, he's had it all off.
I saw a picture and I thought somebody had just like drawn it on.
It off. I think he might have had a hair transplant because it was going a bit thin on the sides here.
Right. Oh, right, okay.
I mean, I'm number 1. Oh, there's something going on the top. Does that mean anything? This little dot?
The red dot? Yeah, it means big chance. That's what it means.
I don't understand how it works.
Well, it means imminently it'll go goal!
Does it really? Yeah. We've got a couple of little dots going on here then.
Can you have one at Watford, please?
And there is a goal. You're right. The red dot came through for you. Fulham take the lead and Tottenham are 3-0 up.
There you go. The red dot works.
Look, guys, this is now a football stream. Everyone's tanking too much. What do you want us to do?
We need Watford.
And yeah, we do absolutely need Watford.
We do.
A Wobie for Fulham, if anyone's interested.
Mm-hmm. We're just rooting for Watford. Everybody in the stream, including Lime Ricky, root for Watford. We need Watford.
Christian Romero for Tottenham. Very good, Dave. You got him. Unfortunately, West Ham scored 2. Otherwise, I was on for my Aki.
Oh, all right, okay.
I had draw in that game, and the rest of them I've got right.
Right.
Very sad times. But there is one Aki that's live.
There is.
The most important one. And that is Watford Derby. Give us a little red dot.
now you know what it is.
Yeah, it's exciting. Jamie opens up the cut-off here with 6-3 of diamonds. Millie in the big blind with pocket fives does decide to defend, obviously. Yeah, don't you worry, Stuart. We got you. Diamonds and a 3 for Jamie. Very nice flop when you open 6-3. He's going to be definitely looking to volunteer some chips at some frequency on the flop. Probably a lot of the time. Beware headphone users if Watford do score. Eight of diamonds on the turn. Jamie did decide to check back on this occasion. 5 of diamonds in Millie's hand too. So
he also gets the check mark on the turn.
Expect to see him start building his pot now. Can understand the check back on the flop, but this is now time to get some value.
Chip leader on the table, Jamie Walden, bracelet winner in Vegas this year.
What event did he win?
I think it was the 777s, or it was the. I can't remember. I was on the rail. I know he won 300,000.
Not a small amount.
Yeah, exactly. It was the. It might have been the 1900 buying, something like that. We'll check very shortly. There we go. It was the 1979, the Hall of Fame game.
Oh yeah.
Because that was the buying. The buying was 1979. The buying was 1979.
There's a red dot over Watford. We don't care
No
about what
way!
it says. Please!
Oh, Watford! Everybody shouting Watford, please! What's happening?
Yes!
Please!
It's in! Get in! Come on! Hold! Just hold! Please hold! Oh my god!
Oh!
It's all down to Watford and they've scored!
Let's be having you!
Oh my god, it's absolute scenes in here!
Oh man!
Goodness me!
Yeah, the bracelet win. It was the 1979.
Nobody cares.
Hall of Fame game, because that's when the Hall of Fame started, apparently.
Watford take the lead. No VAR in the Championship. It won't be disallowed.
Do they not have VAR?
No, no VAR. There's no heartbreak here.
Come on, the Towers treble.
I had 10 on it. My first ever
No
Towers
way!
treble. The 10 on it.
Oh man.
Cash out. Not a chance.
Not a chance.
No way.
We are not cashing out.
Sissoko for Watford. He'll go down in. Oh, is it Sissoko for Watford?
I don't know. Is that who it was?
Well, that's what someone's saying.
Sissoko.
It is Sissoko.
Wowzers.
He'll go down in folklore. if they can hold on.
If they can hold on. Yes, and it's a big if. Because it's Towers treble, so anything can happen.
Unbelievable scenes. My first Towers treble. I always missed them as well, every time.
There we go. I hope Josh was on it because he said he wanted...
he said he was going to buy you something, didn't he? Or something like that.
He said he was getting on it, and we were there telling him. He was in the chat when the treble was given out, so I hope Josh is on it as well.
Unbelievable scene. It was 10 to 1.
It was.
10 to 1 on 888 Sport.
10 to 1 at treble. Just amazing.
But it's not over yet, guys.
Correct, we know that. We know that. We know it's not over yet.
But it's looking good.
There's 15 minutes left. The treble was 10 to 1. Woo!
There is a poker game going on, guys.
Yeah, we are 2 off the money. Nothing's happened in an hour. Riggy was the last man out.
There could be more pain for Everton here as well. Midi does have a pair of 8s here. George with the Jack of Diamonds nut shot to the straight flush. (4-0) Tottenham.
4-0. Did you back goals in that game as well, you two?
I backed Everton.
Oh, did you?
Just for the lols, though. Song Heung-min again.
Oh, and old Femfop. I met him in the while I was sat watching the football.
Oh yeah.
Old Femfop came up to us and said, "Hello, I'm Femfop in the chat." So very nice to have met him.
Doggy off injured. Locks up that clean sheet for anyone interested. But then Van der Ven assist for Son Heung-min, who will be getting all 3 bonus points today. FPL fans.
Who will? Son.
Yeah.
I don't know how it all works. I've never been involved in it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. I have never been involved in fantasy football. I do fantasy NFL, but not football.
Well, guys, George, Jack of Diamonds, is going to start firing. Midi's in a bit of a rough spot here against this bet. Does have that nut shot to the straight flush still. Jack high for now, though. Midi currently in the lead, but not the best spot. Does have a gut shot himself, but not that diamond. And the Jack pops off on the river. Midi makes 2 pair. And I imagine that George will be fairly comfortable with his showdown value as well here. Can't imagine a value bet in this situation on the 4 straight. Midi will be somewhat confident that he has the best hand, and the showdown will confirm it.
So still 35.
Still 35. It's been a long time on 35 now.
Yes. Still 35.
We're still tanking, guys. This is the reality of this stage of a poker tournament. Every poker tournament.
Yeah.
It's impossible to avoid.
It is.
Everyone maximising their equity.
Absolutely. Because that's what you need to do, because money's money.
Ace King for Jamie, who is the one that's supposed to be playing hands and does just find one of the best ones. Can he find any action? So far, no. Oh, Ace King for Chips.
Mr. Chips has got the cards.
I mean, surely 3-bets, and then he's going to get 4-bet, and I tell you now, he's not going to love it.
Come on, the chips.
Oh, he's calling. He's just calling. I mean, it's just a pure product of playing against the chip leader.
And we're on the bubble.
Yeah, does not want anything to do with it at all.
Yeah.
And they both flop the nuts.
And they're both thinking, how am I going to get paid here? How am I going to get paid?
Yeah, and obviously, like, Jamie's thinking, well, he just never has ace-king, probably. I mean, maybe he gives him a couple, but they're both wondering, how do I get paid? But they won't have to worry too much. I mean, it's funny because Chips has flopped the nuts and he's getting free rolled here.
Yeah.
Because 2 spades will be the death of him. And now it's very hard to imagine. I mean, if you're going to have flats with ace-king, I guess you want to have check raises here. But would be in keeping with the strategy to just play call. Tempting on the spades to go for check raise, though, especially against such a small bet. Does call. I think it makes a lot of sense. If the turn bricks, it does. I mean, both of them will be so happy to see the 5 of clubs. They won't believe their eyes. It does mean that we are going to chop this hand no matter what, because the only way that that doesn't happen if there's a spade on the river and Mr. Chips folds, and I just don't see how that happens. Chips is licking his lips, thinking, goodness me, please bet large. Because he knows that the chip lead is going to be after the pots as well. And this is a great board for them to be putting loads and loads of aggression on. So it's going to be really anticlimactic for him when he sees that he can't win. And it is a big bet, which makes obviously lots of sense. And obviously Chips can't raise this because he really wants Jamie to bluff. And Jamie should be bluffing an awful lot of the time. And he has to allow him, even though those spades are out there, he has to allow Jamie the opportunity to bluff if he has bluffs. Obviously those will all fold if Chips raises the turn. He needs to keep that range as wide as possible, does call. And now you're going to see, if it's a brick, you're going to see check, shove, snap. Everyone's going to be super happy. And then nothing's going to happen.
We forgot about the question.
I mean, I didn't forget. You forgot.
Right,
it's a brick, by the way. It's an absolute turbo brick. And Jamie's in a 2x pot shove the river. Obviously, Chips has to check. I mean, obviously, Chips has to check. Obviously, Chips has to check. Does check. And now Jamie is going to shove the river.
And then we're going to call, and it's just going to be much ado about nothing.
As you were.
Are we going to do the? Are we going to know the lights gone out? No! Stand up.
We're still here.
Stand up, Easty. Oh, there you go. Well done.
I want to see this go in.
Well, obviously it's going in, and obviously we're going to get
All
cold, and we're thinking about it forever.
Oh,
and then we're just going to.
He didn't jam.
Well, he's pretty much put
200k.
Mr. Chips in, because that's it. Now we're going to look down, and now we should just say I'm all in.
Well, there's 120 left.
Oh, now we're thinking about it. So this is much ado about nothing. So we've got Easty. We've got Easty, and we're going to give him a question. Lime Ricky, get ready to run over the rules because we'll have scenes if Watford hold on.
Yeah.
And we'll have scenes because we've got Easty, because Wickham have beat Rotherham United, which was obvious.
Yeah.
So this is just going to be a tank and an all-in. So Easty, we all know the rules. 1 guess per person. It has to be on Twitch. Don't duplicate your answer. We've got Lime Ricky checking absolutely everything, and she'll be whispering us to let anybody know if anybody gives us 2 guesses. So please don't do it. So we're going to get Easty involved. So you've been to all the stops. This is just going to be an all-in and a call. It's just going to be ridiculous. The longest all-in, the longest chop pot I've ever seen.
Yeah. It was inevitable, obviously, on the turn.
And don't answer in the chat until Easty has wrote it down on that blank piece of paper. So, you've been to all the stops.
Yes.
You went to Bucharest.
Oh, yeah.
what I'd like to know, in big numbers so we can all see it, is what's the population of Bucharest?
Okay.
You've got 10 seconds. Write it down in big, big letters so we can all see it. 10 seconds. The question is, what is the population of Bucharest on the last census, which was last year? So there we go. 5 seconds. You've got 4 seconds. Ready? Don't guess just yet. Don't guess just yet. What is the population of Bucharest? You've been, and you're ready to give it to us. Are we there?
Yeah.
We are there, ladies and gentlemen. Off you go. What does Easty think the capital city, Bucharest, is? Its population. Off you go. There we go. So the numbers are coming in. There's plenty watching. Easty has put his answer down. It's not the correct answer you want. It's what the closest to this guy is. Was he already giving it away or not? 5 minutes. So we've got. God.
10 seconds is hard, man.
Yeah. Well, you had 15 to be fair, which was nearly 20. So yeah. So what is the population of Bucharest, the capital city of Romania? Which you've been there, played.
I've been there twice, yeah.
You
bricked twice.
Bricked twice. Marvellous.
First time I went, I played everything as well. Bricked everything. Got one outed. That was nice.
We are 1 minute away, ladies and gentlemen. We're 1 minute away from Towers treble coming in week 1.
Unbelievable.
In week 1.
I mean, I'm piling it on next week. Everything I win this week is going on the treble next week.
Pray for no goals in the Watford game, ladies and gentlemen. Pray for no goals. So, what is the population of Bucharest? And we'll leave that to Lime Ricky to sort out because we're going to have limbs very shortly if Watford hang on, and we've got everything going on. It's just been great. What a great day this could be.
Chips has gone for the 3-bet here. The first sign of aggression we've seen from the small blind does go for the 3-bet to 30k. Twan with pocket sixes and position if he chooses to exercise it. 17,000 more to call. Does call. And nothing for Chips, nothing for Twan on Queen, Queen 10. But both of them will have a little shred of hope. Check, it goes on the flop. Surprised not to see C-bet. Jack on the turn, very good card for Chips. Obviously now takes the lead. No diamond in Twan's hand. And no goal for Derby just yet, more importantly.
Yes.
Check again on the turn. A diamond would be interesting. I would expect Twan to always bluff on a diamond. It's a 6. Twan boats up on the river tower.
Wow.
And I think it would be very, very reasonable indeed, if not mandatory, to go for value here with Ace-Jack. Does he decide to bet? If he does, something small seems very reasonable. Does check. I mean, once you 3-bet in this spot and check 3 times, you are basically saying, I'm never folding this river.
Yeah.
That's what you have to be saying. And this is going to be a massive bet from Twan, who's checked back, by the way, twice. And now wants to come with a huge, huge bet. Would he check back a queen twice? Would he check back a straight on the turn? Would he check back a boat? Potentially, maybe something like Queen Jack could check twice. It seems unlikely. But Chips has checked 3 times after 3-betting on this board. It's so hard to fold here, and I don't think he should fold here. If he folds here, it's pretty impressive. If not, you know, obviously on this occasion, it would be correct. I don't think overall, I can imagine Twan value betting Jack, like a worse Jack here, maybe King Jack. Does find the fold. Fair play.
More importantly, how are Watford going on?
It's still 2-1.
It's still 2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, Is it coming in? We'll give you the correct answer of the quiz question very, very shortly. But more importantly, we're in injury time at Watford.
3 minutes to go.
3 minutes to go. Oh my word. Oh my. Come on. The Watford. How did he say it?
Watford.
Oh, we're getting excited now. It's great. Oh, are we going to have a Towers treble the first weekend of the season?
Less than 3 minutes to go. The other scores and doors are wrapped up, and we only need Watford to hold for Towers flipping treble.
So, we've also asked the question for $109 token on 888. What does Easty think the population of Bucharest is, as he's been twice, as he's ventured around the city twice because he bust out and had to do something with the rest of his day? So, while we're on the still 2 off the money, the correct answer, young man, the correct answer, no, leave that there.
I thought that was
leave
the
that
correct answer.
there. The correct answer is 1,739,000 people.
I figured that was going to be it because I saw Razvan guess 1.7 and he's from Romania. He's from Bucharest.
So 1,739,000 is the correct answer. That's not the answer you need.
No.
It's what's this lad, what has he wrote down? Have you got any tells on how far away he is, or has he nailed it? We'll give you the answer in 2 minutes' time, because we're going to now give you the answer as soon as Watford has finished, because there's going to be limbs.
There's going to be complete scenes in here. It might be it's 18 plus this stream, right? We're on the bubble, by the way.
We are. Oh, we are on the bubble. We are on.
We're hand for hand.
Bubble.
With 1 minute left at Vicarage Road. Is it still Vicarage Road?
Yes.
1 minute left at Vicarage Road.
1 minute left, ladies and gentlemen.
Harlem
1 minute. Rotherham United lose again. Who cares?
Not me.
It's all about Watford, and it's all about the scenes.
94 minutes, 13 seconds played.
We will give you the answer.
Goal derby, did
no,
someone say?
Don't say that. If that's a kid, somebody ban him if it's somebody. I tell you what, none of that. This is the first ever Towers treble on the opening day of the season that's going to come in. You're trying to tell us that Derby have scored?
Can you imagine?
Oh, so we've got the quiz going on. As soon as the final whistle goes at Watford and we've hugged again.
There's 10 seconds left at Vicarage Road.
Well, if these are the scenes, we'll give you the answer as soon as
5 seconds. Blow the whistle!
Come on, a 10-1 Towers treble to start the season, please.
We're into overtime in overtime.
Oh man.
Some people are on the pitch. They think it's all over.
Oh man. Oh dear.
Played 20 seconds more than regulation.
If you haven't had a guess yet on what the population Easty thinks of Bucharest is, you've got about 1 minute to do it. He's finished at Sunderland.
We don't give a shit. We've played so long, get me out! We've played an additional minute.
No, why?
The referee's
Is
taking
the referee
the
not on the
Mickey.
treble?
Yeah,
the referee's not on the treble, that's what he's done.
Second half still, we're in live time.
Wow. So
Is it it's I can't believe it. My first treble. I missed all the others. We're in, guys.
Oh,
unbelievable scenes.
I hope you had some scenes, and I hope you had a little punt on it. Towers treble while the football's on the Saturday, and I know the poker's very, very important. But there you go.
There's nothing quite like a Towers treble coming in.
10-1 Towers treble to start the season.
Oh,
what could go wrong for the rest of it?
Well, that's the most I've ever won on a poker stop. Unbelievable.
So, Let's get rid of the quiz, Miss Lime Ricky. Lime Ricky, Easty the lucky charm. There we go. So we'll give you 30 seconds. We asked what the population of Bucharest was. The actual population is 1,739,000. Lime Ricky is just about to count down from 10, starting now. Lime Ricky will give us a 10-second countdown if you haven't had a guess. Here we go. Lime Ricky is counting down the last 10 seconds of the quiz, and then we'll get Easty's thought process on how he came up with the answer that is so close to the correct answer. Here we go. The contest is closed, so everybody guessing now has now finished. We want to know your thought process, please, sir.
What do you mean thought process?
You've been
10 seconds.
You've been to Bucharest twice. You've got 20 seconds to answer.
I didn't
we gave
see.
you extended time.
Look, I didn't see 1.7 million people there. You know, I only saw about 20. So I thought it might be a little bit underpopulated. I wasn't sure how many people there are in Romania total, but I thought it might be somewhere in the region of, like, I don't know, 7 mil or something.
Okay.
And this seems low now, thinking about it. I just didn't think there were that many people, guys. I'm sorry, okay?
Okay.
But I'm not sorry to the person who actually won. The answer I gave was 420,500.
422,000 people, which is a quarter of what the actual answer is. And we think that the closest, and Lime Ricky has confirmed it, that the closest to the answer given by Easty is John Bonadies. John Bon, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Mr. John Bonadies,
well played,
has got the closest answer given out by Lime Ricky. Congratulations on that. Well done to you. John Bonadies, who watches the live stream all the time, him and the missus, all the time. Great to meet them as well whenever they come over to Goliath. Well done, John Bon. You will need, look at this.
Look at it.
Tickety-tick, 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 tick-tick-tick. Towers treble.
The Towers treble has come in. Unbelievable scenes. And I was one off of my Aki as well, look.
Which one was that?
$5 on this. I just needed Palace and West Ham to draw.
Oh, so John Bon, you will be getting a whisper on Twitch from Lime Ricky. Make sure that you allow whispers, and then you'll be able to get the message from Lime Ricky, and she will tell you exactly what to do regarding putting the ticket into your account and playing the 109. Well done, well done, well done.
And the reason no cards were in the air during that entire process is that we are on the direct stone bubble A.
The stones. So well done to you. Well done to John Bon. We'll get back to the table, and we haven't got, unfortunately, 35th. But 35th was Mike Allen. Mike Allen busting out in 35th on the outer table. Obviously, PK's out there, but he's on the bubble as well. Now we're on the stone.
Oh, dear
And
Lord.
the pure bubble.
We're going to have an all-in here.
Oh, wow, this could be it.
Yeah, I mean, this could actually be it, but it would have to be an ace for Jamie, who, I mean, this is a huge pot. Jamie finds an ace here in this pot, which we assume will be all-in, Tower.
Yep.
Then he is in a massive, massive chip lead, and the bubble will burst. We have an opportunity to burst it here. 3-bet comes in from Jamie on the button. George is going to shove. Jamie is going to call. And we're going to be off to see whether George will take the chip lead or whether Jamie will have a commanding advantage and burst the bubble at the same time. King's too strong of a hand to do anything else with here. Obviously, you don't love it. You're on the direct bubble, but kings are kings, Tower.
They are.
Confirmed.
No matter what happens on the bubble, kings are kings.
All in. Jamie calls. Ace, king, and kings. And they have to hold their cards because, obviously, with hand for hand. So we can't even go to the races yet, and they're not even allowed to talk about the hand, I don't think.
No, well, they're not supposed to. But George got kings. And Jamie, chip leader on the table, ace, king. Could this be it on the feature?
Could very well be it. We're just waiting to see whether there's any other all-ins on any other hands before we do show this all-in. Obviously, to be fair to the players that are in the rest of the tables. It's not beyond the realms of possibility that we see another all-in somewhere, but obviously once this does go in, and it did go in pretty quickly, it's unlikely you're going to see many other people risk it knowing that there's someone at risk.
Yeah.
That seems to be the way that it goes.
John Bonady says, how does he unwhisper? So he can send a message.
I think you have to take your whispers off private or something like that, it's called.
Lime Ricky. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. George at risk. George pop. Is he about to go pop?
Ace. An ace will pop the bubble.
He will.
Have we got any more puns? Pop goes the weasel.
Pop goes George if an ace comes on the flop. Jamie Walden, ace king. George pop kings. This is the stone bubble. No diamonds in play for Jamie. So a diamond on the turn would knock one more out away. And it is. So we're down to the ace of clubs.
Yeah, there is no ace of hearts available according to our resources.
The ace of diamonds can't play. And then the flush anyway. So George with the kings survives. Goes to chip leader.
Yeah, not just survives, gets the lot.
Absolutely. Kings against ace king. So we are still on the bubble. We are 34 players. 35 get the money. But more importantly, Towers treble came in!
Towers treble. Oi, oi, oi.
So the first all in and a call.
Julian Timber starts.
Oh, thanks for sticking with us while the football's on. I know it's not a football stream, but we do stick a Towers treble.
It is. When the bubble, what do you want us to do? Come on, guys. It's a bubble.
It actually worked out perfect. The longest time we've not lost a player, like nearly an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And we've got Towers treble sorted out.
Nothing happened apart from the Towers treble.
Updates from Watford.
Yeah.
So hopefully Lime Ricky has sorted out John Bonady's. You go into the security and private settings, uncheck the option block whispers from strangers. Chrissy Taylor says you can definitely tell you don't get it right that often.
I mean, it's well documented.
It actually is. Oh dear. Good to have you watching, Chrissy. Hope things are good. And hope to see you soon. We've given away the 109. This session, we have the Towers treble come in, and we have now got the stone bubble, complete pure. I'm not being funny, but Lincoln won 4-1.
That isn't funny. It's just world class. It was a comfortable treble.
6-4 they were.
Yeah. I can't wait to do my bollocks on the treble next week.
Well, you'll be live again in Leeds.
Yeah, we'll be here.
You could be in the comms box again.
I'll definitely get in
I'd like
again.
you to be in the tournament still.
Oh, that would be great, but we know that's not realistic, can we?
But if you're not in the tournament, then obviously you're more than welcome to be in the comms box when the Towers treble's on.
I think that I should be. But it seems like this is where my abilities lie.
Hmm?
We got it all in from Warbs, by the way, and a fold, so we do have to wait for the outers now. And obviously we do have a man on the ground in case anything happens.
That's right, that's exactly correct. So we are still waiting, and we are on the pure bubble. We will let you know what happens when it happens.
PK's out there.
And I do believe now with 20 minutes, are we 20 minutes into the next level?
No, we are. I think this is. This
It is, isn't it? Yeah, because I came back at 3:45 at half time.
Okay.
Jay, the break should have been at 4:45.
Yeah.
And we'd have been. We actually wouldn't have been here.
So we're not
for the conclusion of Towers treble because we would have been on a break.
So why did we not break?
Because we're on the bubble.
Okay. Well.
So we're into extra time base. So basically, the break will happen as soon as and when it happens.
Yeah, this is the dragon, isn't it?
So the dragon's on the left-hand side with 10 minutes. Yep. So there we go.
Well, I'm gonna.
So Tottenham won 4-0.
They did. Unfortunate.
You lost your fiver.
Tenner.
Tenner?
Well, I bet Jay a fiver and I put
Tenner?
a five.
There he comes, here he comes. He's never betting Towers treble ever again. I am not putting Towers treble on. I am not doing it. I refuse to do it. Did you actually do it? Yes!
I got a little bit as well. I get to pay you out of the treble. Yeah. It's a good day for you.
Oh,
I better pay you on stream. Have you got a fiver?
Oh dear.
I can't pay you then. I'm not giving you a tenner.
So we are on the stone bubble. As soon as the bubble breaks, we will be on a break in the room. I think that's how it works. Have we gone into extra time? Yeah. We've gone into extra time because I think we should have been on the break at round about 4:45.
Yeah.
Because obviously we'll have champagne.
Yeah. Well,
what are we having?
On you, I think. Isn't it?
I'd love a tea, please.
I'm all right, mate. Cheers.
We did ask Bob, but he was doing the water run.
So now, just being in outside on a Tuesday, I know I've only got an hour and a half, so I'm thinking,
So, not much has happened today. Has it really?
I think some bets came in or something. Some people have folded. Some
the
people have
world
gone
went
in.
mad.
Yeah, we did go mad.
Ricky's had £30 on the treble at 10-1.
Wow.
Bingo, baby.
There we go.
Well done.
I mean, if you've had all the other trebles, you're still in the hole. But we're glad that you've got one. Oh, this is my first one, so maybe I should retire.
Well, we said you're more than welcome next week in Leeds.
No, I've got to put it on next.
This time next Saturday, if you're not in the tournament, you'll be in the comms box.
Yeah, it's a tradition now.
Yep.
How are you supposed to win if I'm not here?
Exactly. Unbelievable.
So we are hand for hand, guys. It's a bit slower. The football's over. What are we actually going to talk about now? We need. Oh, we've got a poker hand. Here we go. £15 for Mick. Everyone's getting a lot.
£15 on for Mick the Mod. Hey, just bingo. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Well done, one and all. That's all we can say.
So Jamie, now not in that absolutely commanding position he used to be in, does open the button. Sorry, does open, and in the big blind is our current chip leader, which is George. And I believe that my time has come. Has my time come?
No, you can stay for the bubble if you want to.
I don't mind. I am a guest.
We are as long. Whenever the bubble goes, there's a break.
Okay, let's do that.
You want to stay?
Yeah, let's
Good
stay.
lad. He's going to watch the football. He's going to spend his fiver. He's going to spend his fiver on the bar at the bar.
He'll be long gone by the time I'm out of here.
He's just about to spend his fiver and put it on Arsenal.
Yeah. John's around.
We have Easty in the comms. There he is.
How are we doing, everybody?
Streamer for 888. Does some great content. Check him out, honestly.
Thank you.
Not just because he's sat here, but the content from Vegas was just funny and
painful as well.
But it genuinely like the toughest spot you've ever been in, the Kings.
I know it's toughest spot, but like certainly the most ridiculous spot. Like an open. Like if there wasn't an ace folded, I'd just snap fold. But like it was so ridiculous. It's just could only be me.
Yeah. Yeah, but check him out. Check out Nick Eastwood. He does loads of content, a lot of funny stuff. How good are you at the ruler challenge?
Shocking. Absolutely shocking. I hope we've done the last ruler challenge. Goodness me.
Yeah, he's a cracking lad. He always comes in to help. Has a bit of banter with Jay because one's a Liverpool fan, one's a Tottenham fan.
Yeah, now he's gotten past the worst of it now. I've got to do my bit tomorrow.
Yeah.
We have to get the win. I can't handle it.
Who are you playing?
Brentford at home.
Brentford at home.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if Big Sam's going. So Sam Orledge, he's a massive Liverpool fan as well, isn't he?
Hopefully we just make it easy, but Brentford are tough. You know, some they can be a little bit stubborn. They do, to be fair. I like Burmo. I always have liked Burmo. But I mean, I could be here for another 2 hours at this rate.
We have no idea when the bubble will burst, and that's the beauty of it all. Eventually, obviously, there will be short stacks around somewhere, but we just don't know it. But PK stood there waiting, as you can see.
Yeah.
And when it does eventually happen, he will be over with the camera, and you will see it whenever it happens.
And in the meantime, one hand will be played at a time on all tables.
Correct. Starting at the same time.
To keep it nice and fair.
Yeah.
And then once that happens, Jay will come back and poker will resume, hopefully. Things will begin to happen once more.
They will instantly go on a 15-minute break when the bubble bursts, because we're into extra time and the next level.
A lot of play so far. We've been playing for 5 hours. That bubble's still not bursting. So we will have a long day tomorrow as well, probably, with this structure.
Yeah, because it moves to that 60-minute clock.
Yeah.
Then yes, I think you're right.
Nice to have some events, like I said, in the year that are a bit longer.
Yep.
More prestigious, golden trophies, all that stuff. Everyone wants it. And the 60 bags.
Absolutely. What a great payout.
Not quite like winning the Towers treble, but
will there be bigger scenes if you win the tournament?
I don't think so.
Than winning on Towers treble.
I will say that everyone is getting a little bit shorter. We had a deep.
Correct.
When I got here, we were pretty deep, but now everyone's sort of dwindling a little bit.
Yep.
We are into the 3rd level of my stay, so you know, things are getting a bit dicey for some of them. 14, 8 big blinds, you see there, 11 big blinds. A few people could be all in at any moment. And obviously we've got, how many other tables out there? Probably 3 others, at least. 4.
Yeah.
All of which,
4 tables.
all of which have some short
No,
stacks.
5 tables. Because they're 8-handed, aren't they?
Yeah. All of which have players on them as well that obviously do have short stacks. So at any moment we could see PK's artistry in the form of the bubble hand. But it is not yet. It is not yet. As you can see, we are not currently playing a hand. And the pressure of that situation obviously does resonate amongst everybody. Everyone knows that the next person's out gets diddly squat.
Correct.
And everyone else will get a payday of £2,250.
And that's the tough bit.
Yeah.
That is the tough bit.
And we are cards in the air once more on the feature.
Off we go.
See a little bit of our outer tables there. Vivian Saliba in the white hoodie.
Oh yeah, our table. Rob Boone still there. The Silver Pigeon. The grey hair millionaire in seat number 1 on the same table. It's a great name.
It's wonderful.
Matt Davenport, 3rd in the NPL. I'm guessing Callum Gordon's still in. Who is leading the NPL.
Warbs is all in.
Oh, Steve's trying
for 10 bigs.
Again, we can't see his cards, unfortunately.
And that probably means that we are folding, and Warbs takes down 20k.
Up to 13 big blinds yet again.
Bit of life. Tiny bit of life. Just check my FPL team.
Just check your bank balance.
Yeah, my bank balance is lovely and healthy. Don't worry. I can afford my bills.
And breaking news. Josh Manley was on it as well.
He was on it
He was on it. He was in the chat
What did he
when
have
it
on
came
it?
out. He had 10 English on it.
10 English.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Oh, just fantastic stuff. All the team.
we've already said, guys, if you're wondering why no one's playing any poker, it's because we are hand for hand in the Manchester main event. They're stretching for 11.
So still on the bubble, 30 minutes into this level. Anything happens on the outer tables, we will bring you the news. One more hand, please, says Frankie.
Yep. We may hear that a few more times before anyone dies a death.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Have to imagine there's some shorter stacks than what we have at our feature here.
Yeah.
Somewhere else in the room. Yeah. And that will dissuade them, because they'll be aware, that'll dissuade them from playing too much.
Yeah, Rob. Team Mushroom still being represented by Rob Shields. He is still going in.
Chips picks it up, opens the bottom, king 4 off.
Very nice.
And that will mean that we have to wait a little bit because obviously that was quite quick.
Wow. I think we're repositioned. What are you going to do with the money?
You know, I've just put like a quarter of my second. What are you doing with the money?
Still on the bubble. Still waiting for PK to wander around. We don't like it. We don't want anybody to get knocked out.
But it must happen.
We want them all to win. It must happen, yeah.
It has to happen. And then I'm hopefully going to watch the Villa take down the Gooners.
Oh, that'd be good for you, would it?
I just don't like. I don't want anyone else to win.
It would be good. It would be good for you. You're right. Because I'm guessing Arsenal are going to be in top 3.
Oh, I think they'll be top 2.
Yeah, really?
It seems very unlikely they won't be top. They're a little bit too good, too consistent. We have another hand.
They do.
Chips an unknown hand, probably letting it go. 10 seconds. No need to tank though on hand for hand.
No, not at all. You don't need to.
So maybe he is volunteering here.
Yeah, Mr. Chips has used a
time
bank. And then
to fold.
Give me a time bank, please. Martin, take a time bank off him.
Unless he hasn't got one and he got auto folded.
Well, it was late, wasn't it?
It was late.
But if anybody does move all in on our table, it will be literally.
Here we go.
The less than one chip. They'll leave the one chip behind
Yeah.
just in case anything does happen on the outer tables.
Yeah.
But then so they can then fold.
Yeah, green's left behind here for Matt, who has 15,000 in reserve.
Yeah.
But he will take it down. No need to nurse them. Some more treble fans in the chat.
Oi, oi. go on the treble. Ace Jules. Was Jay on, says Karin? Yes, he was. He came in for a brief moment, brought in the teas, and said he'll be back after the break, obviously.
Which could be any time.
Correct. Like, literally. Any time.
And obviously we know these things don't go quick with one left to go to the money. But they must go. Everything must go.
Everything.
We'll have a champion by the end of tomorrow. Maybe the early hours of Monday.
That's true. Yep, that can happen.
But we expect to be near-ish the final table by the end of the day.
Yeah, I would say so. I'd say definitely 2 tables less. 14, 15 maybe.
Yeah.
Might even be 12. But we will see.
There's a little bit going on the rail of the outer tables here. I wonder whether we've got any action.
There's no PK. PK's not there.
PK's not there, but what's going on? Everyone seems very interested. There's some recording going on. There's interest. A couple of our featured table members are there.
Jamie sits back down again, so nothing's happened. There you go. They've all stopped.
Yeah.
Obviously much ado about nothing.
No bubble. Do you think there'll ever be a day where Rotherham win and the treble comes in? Rotherham win away from home and the treble comes in.
Rotherham win away from home, well, that's never going to happen. If you can't beat Wycombe Wanderers, then it's never going to happen, unfortunately.
True, Wycombe are dreadful.
We are obviously awful.
Yeah.
We cannot play away from home. Don't know why, don't know what the problem is, don't know what the reasoning is. I honestly don't know. I don't...
King Jack suits for midi under the gun. Opens it up. Really awkward stack. Really awkward stack. In that teen range. Chips tanking Queen 6, Queen 5 off, sorry. No need for that, lad. Folds all the way through to Twan, who has 9-4 offsuit and must relinquish. And midi will pick up a much needed 2.5 bigs. You're welcome, J-Bond, and get out of my head while you're at it.
There we go, all sorted now with the whispers. John Bonadi's going to be playing the 109. Well done. Day complete if you're on the treble as well. So we finished again.
Yeah. But with every passing second, Tower, with every passing hand, someone out there is getting closer to oblivion.
Yeah.
We don't know who it is, but it's going to happen sooner or later, you'd hope. Frankie monitoring proceedings as per usual.
Oh, there's a bit of a crowd going on.
We're seeing a little crowd developing over one of the outer tables here, guys. We did see that before, it amounted to nothing. But this could be the real deal, Tower.
There's a lot of people stood up.
We can only speculate.
We can.
Show us the action outer. We will do if it materialises into something Jeopardy-wise. Tower will be the first to know.
Yep.
And then you second, along with me.
Yep. Shall we have a look? Oh,
we are all in. Oh, it's Vivi Saliba that's all in.
No!
Not like this. She's got pocket 8s though. It's fine.
No, 8s.
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, fine. No problem.
8's always fun.
Yeah, it's just
8, 8, 8, isn't it?
So the bubble will continue, guys. No. Right.
Now we need
a couple.
We need running eights.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, dead on the turn.
That's not how it's supposed to go. And the bubble's going to go to Vivi.
Oh, Vivi. Oh, no. I'm still smiling as well. I'm not. It's unbelievable. She's such an ambassador.
She's
fantastic. Shrug on the shoulder from Vivi. And out she goes. Oh, man. Vivi Saliba eights. The first time. Oh, it's the grey-haired millionaire. The grey-haired millionaire did it. What's that about? Unbelievable.
The rich get richer.
Wow, Vicky. So now, obviously the clock is paused on the top left-hand side, which means we're on a break of 20 minutes.
Yeah.
They'll give us a 20-minute break. So we'll be back in 20 minutes. But in that time, unlucky Vivi, great effort. Bubbling the event. We're now all in the money, including us, because Right, we will see you in 20 minutes when that clock strikes.
I won't see you. Thanks, everybody. See you later.
An absolute pleasure as always.
Loved it.
Thanks very much for the 2.5 hours, actually.
No worries.
2 hours and 40 minutes it turned out to be with the bubble. But Vivi has unfortunately bubbled, and we're not doing that because we're not dancing because that. We're dancing because that was trouble. We'll see you in 20 minutes. Cheers, Easty.
See you later, guys. All the best.
Very high variance. So there's times online for sure when it was just a lot of pain.
What is it about the World Series of Poker that just seems to bring out the best in you? I mean, obviously you're great online as well, but you know, 5 bracelets, many of them in different disciplines. None, by the way, in No Limit Hold'em yet, but maybe that'll change. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you know, you seem to be just good at all the different games. Well, what is it about the World Series of Poker that just kind of gets the best out of you?
I still think of it as like the most prestigious festival in the year. I still want to be chasing the bracelets, still want to be going for a Player of the Year, for example. Stuff that, I was wanting since I was young. It's still have a bit of the dream and the special kind of feelings for that. I do seek and enjoy, and it definitely has a buzz. Like the deep runs are great, really, they can be exciting and a lot of fun. And it's one of the few times of the year when I do get to play all the games and for like decent stakes as well.
Right.
So it's tough when I'm still specializing in mixed games, and there are not that many around the year. So this is pretty much the biggest time of year for me, with like how much buy-ins I put in and how much mixed games I'm able to get in.
Okay, if money was not a factor, and you could choose one event or one accolade to achieve in your poker career, what would it be? I'll give you an example, like the 50K Players Championship or World Series of Poker Player of the Year or Hall of Fame.
Okay, those were literally the first two that I thought of, and I was debating between either winning the 50K or World Series Player of the Year. I guess I would lean Player of the Year. I think it's a little bit more prestigious in that way. And I think Poker Hall of Fame would be next. I don't know, I guess where I would rank those two.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say that Europeans are underrepresented.
Yes.
By a large margin in the Poker Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And, you're still 5 years away from being eligible, but got to imagine that, if you keep it up the way you're playing, you're certainly in the conversation.
I hope so, yeah.
Hey, listen, this is, your summer home.
Yes.
We're on the Strip now, and we're at the Paris for the World Series of Poker. I would say good luck, but you barely ever need it. You are one of the toughest interviews to get, and one of the toughest people in the car to get, because you're always making day 2s and day 3s. It's frankly, it's really impressive. I don't know how you do it.
Thanks.
But hey, good luck to you, and thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, buddy?
Take it.
As always.
Cool.
Go get number 6.
Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
888 Ride. Benny Glauser, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Welcome to the 888 Poker YouTube channel.
What's going on here? seen anything like it in my life. I mean, are you kidding me? This is going to be a 1 million chip pot.
These hands are just insane.
This situation can have one of the biggest impacts in your win rate.
We have a pretty good jack high, which you don't really hear very often.
Each and every month, I'll be getting to know one of your favorite poker personalities.
I had my first like 50K day and 6-figure month.
I had spent 9 years traveling the tournament circuit full time.
888poker, I'm bringing it home for you.
Welcome to the main event. How's everyone doing?
Not a club, not a club.
He's very puzzled, and he makes a fold.
I've just flopped the nuts and turned everyone dead.
Will this be the 100K bounty?
Oh, it is. It's an awesome tournament.
Subscribe now for the best poker content on YouTube. 888poker, made to play.
Some say the perfect game doesn't exist, but we beg to differ. Step inside our world and see what the 888poker experience is all about. It might just surprise you. Whether you're at home, on the run, or in the middle of an adventure, you'll always have a seat at our tables. Discover the thrill of 888poker on mobile or PC and find the perfect game for you, wherever life takes you. 888poker, made to play.
Have you ever wondered how some players consistently win at sit-and-goes? I'm Aaron Baroni, and in this video, I'm going to share 5 tips for crushing sit-and-goes. Tight is right. Your goal with sit-and-goes is finishing the top 1/3 of the field. And 9 max, that's top 3, and 6 max, that's top 2. Achieving this goal means playing a tight pre-flop strategy and avoiding unnecessary confrontation, so you give yourself a better chance to finish in the top 1/3 of the players. Know the payout structure. When playing sit-and-goes, it's important to pay attention to the payout structures, as they can drastically impact your ranges. In 6 max, 3-handed would mean you're on the bubble, and the next person out receives nothing. Payouts there are 70, 30, 0. In 9 max, the bubble occurs with 4 left. Payouts there are 50, 30, 20, 0. It's important to recognize the difference between each potential ladder. In the previous examples, there were 3 pay jumps, 10, 20, and 30%. Our ranges will be different in each spot because the risk of busting the tournament is worth different amounts of equity. Understand how to play push-fold. As the blinds go up in a sit-and-go, stacks get shallower, and ultimately the game often turns into push-fold, where the majority of your decisions are simply boiled down to, should I go all in, or should I fold? Many players think this is all luck, but there's actually a ton of skill involved that centers around push-fold. It's not only about how good your hand is, but how often your opponent folds. The more they fold, the more hands you can shove, as you're more likely to win the pot without showdown. There are many programs you can use to calculate exact ranges based on your hand and opponent's tendencies. Study these, so you're prepared when you find yourself in these situations. Bubble play. The bubble is arguably the highest equity spot in a sit-and-go. At that point, you'll be in one of 3 situations: short stack, middle stack, or chip leader. If you're the short stack, the good news is that you have the least amount of equity and can play a bit looser. You still want to make the money, but realize you're more likely the next one out, so you're freer to take risks and try to get yourself in a better position to cash. Congrats if you've chipped up to a middle stack. Your prize is discomfort. You've got to play tighter now because other players at the table are more likely to be forced into an all-in confrontation, which would allow you to make the money. If you're the chip leader, well, this is where the fun begins. As chip leader, you'll want to put pressure on the other stacks, specifically the middle ones who realize what's at stake. In the right circumstances, you can add a significant amount of chips to your stack by bullying the table. Volume. I was a professional sit-and-go player for more than half a decade. Take a wild guess how many sit-and-goes I played in my lifetime. The answer? 287,000. Playing multiple tables at once can help you put in this volume. When I started out, I was one-tabling, and ultimately got up to playing 35 tables at a time. My advice for anyone trying to add tables would be to do it slowly, perhaps at a lower than normal buy-in, and get comfortable with the speed required to make the decisions and click the buttons before adding more. So there you have it, the foundations of a solid sit-and-go strategy. With a good understanding of these concepts and plenty of practice, you can start to crush multiple tables at a time and develop a solid win rate. What part of sit-and-go strategy do you struggle with the most? Let me know in the comments below.
Tonight we're playing a sit-and-go. This is gonna be my 3rd tournament, and, well, I hope gods will be on my side.
Welcome to Barcelona for the 888 Poker Influencer Sit and Go. We've got an all-star cast. 4 poker pros take on 2 chess influencers, Dina and Alex. Let's go.
Never before I experienced a poker tournament. That's why I'm very excited and nervous at the same time. They say chess players are also good poker players. I think I have a chance even if I'm like, but it's okay, they don't know that.
My name is Aaron Baroni. I am 38 years old and my nickname is A Baroni 68.
Have you got a name for tonight? Can you make one up later?
A name for tonight? Winner.
Alex in the big blind with a favourite hand. Ace for offsuit.
Kill it. Rip his arms off.
+2.
Let's go.
How much?
Yes!
400? No, 500. You can. 500.
Well, Aaron's just going to jam.
I would go.
Oh my god, it's cool. This is super risky because obviously, like, what do you do if you don't connect? Ew, a little 3! We love to see it.
Okay, I go 1,000. Okay. Yep.
Posición 4, apuesta 1000.
And Aaron's folded. She bet quite big, so Aaron just kind of has to fold it.
I will just show this.
This chess player, who is amazing in chess, just 3-bet. Aaron Barone, light.
Made a good fold on the flop.
I'm very new to poker, a bit nervous, obviously. I'm like a chess player who has just learned how pieces move. Earlier today, I had a chance to challenge these poker ambassadors and professionals into a game of chess, and I could give them some tips. So tonight, I'm counting on them helping me.
I'm here to play a poker tournament, and the reason I'm in the game is I heard who was in the game. This is the softest lineup I have heard of for years. We've got 2 chess players in the field, which is great because I love chess, and we're not playing chess. So it's a bit like if they were good at DIY or speedboat racing. Completely irrelevant, so they have no hope.
Nick Wellfall is all in with a very good hand. I'd say it's above par.
I don't think it works.
If I was in your spot, would put the money in.
No, she has like 5.5 big blinds, 6
Yeah,
big blinds.
yeah, so she probably just has to call then.
Yeah, she seems nervous. Look her
She
hands.
does.
Look her hands.
I think she's deliberately doing that though.
You made a
Get out of here.
You never called all in with
Get out of
8
here.
offsuit.
Is this fault? Did you lose? Is Aaron's fault?
100%.
There's an 8.
Oh my god.
Oh, look how happy she is.
I would be happy too.
Things went badly wrong. I blame one person only, and that person, I think he's called Aaron or something. If the new players don't win hands, then they wouldn't play poker, and so I'm happy to contribute to the greater good of the game. That said, I hope Aaron loses.
Hang on, let's see what I have here. Let's see what I have. Let's see together. We can see together. Look at this. Look at this beauty.
David's folding. David's folding. He's folding.
I'm all in. Over the past several years, Nick Wellthal and I have commentated on amateurs. Let's call them what they are. The feeble pros as they call them. Easty and Ian Simpson were so scared of us, they bowed out.
And Tuck with a pair of 3s.
Not deep enough to call here.
Can you do other things?
No, just going in the bin. You see, he has too early position, our hands are too weak.
He's all in.
High odds. Never mind.
It's not.
Doug knows more than me, apparently.
I just wagered all of my betting biscuits. I'm very, very nervous. Don't want to get knocked out first. If I got knocked out first, it'd be really embarrassing.
Oh my day.
That would be funny, though.
Dina playing very well so far, biding her time. Dina, aces. Ooh. Good fold, well played.
I can't get knocked out here, then. She had like ace-5 off. I can't get knocked out?
Oh my god.
3s are good.
King 3.
What? Mamacitas.
How does that work?
No 3, but backdoor. We want to see the 4 of spades for the boys.
Deuce of spades. Okay. 4 spades does, deuce of spades.
Okay, 4 hearts. It's a 4, it's not a spade, but there is a little duck ski available now.
Hey, do your thing.
And Vivian will
do your thing, okay? He just winked at me. Bink!
Oh,
That's not a dink.
Dina into the final 3, Vivi.
She might win it.
I would love that.
I'm gonna try to use my disadvantage into an advantage. Basically, I'm gonna be so nervous and my face is gonna be so expressive that I just wish good luck to my opponents on reading what that actually means.
10-9 offsuit here. We're going for a raise. Zena's got a king. She's getting some close decisions. She's just in pain. She's going with the king. It's fair.
Oh, three-way. And this can end now.
Lucia doesn't lose flips, 40, 60s.
9. There it is.
Nothing. She doesn't lose
No
anything.
sweat.
Yeah, it's just easy, isn't it? It's just like, yeah, I'm Lucia Navarro.
I wish I...
You know what I mean? Dead? Oh, mate, that's just really good for Lucia, who has now got 88% equity to win the whole thing here. Dealer? Oh, my God.
Another 9.
What do you think it's like to be Lucia Navarro on a daily basis?
Yeah, I won! Woo! That was fun.
How was it playing against the chess pros?
I mean, they played really good because they only been playing like 2-3 times, so they did very well.
It was an awesome experience playing with chess pros. I think you can see the carryover between chess and poker is there, and the more experience they get, the more comfortable they're going to feel and the better they're going to play. Again, I fully expect them in the future to be a lot better, to be a lot more informed and just crush us.
My heart is still beating pretty high. I feel like this was one of the most challenging experiences in my life, and I survived, and I managed to keep my face even though I was asking a lot of questions. I honestly did not expect the environment to be so friendly and so welcoming. Like, literally my opponents, the guy sitting just next to me who I am supposed to attack, was helping me the entire way. And then I had to survive the poker game, which I did, and not only I did, but also I finished second, which is just like incredible. I feel so good right now, and I'm so much looking forward to actually learn the game and stop asking the questions about the chips.
Hey guys, Cavalito here, and we're gonna go through a hand that was played on 888 Live Barcelona last year. This hand was deep, final 2 tables, so it's gonna be a fun one. If you enjoyed this video, please like, subscribe, and let us know what you think in the comments below. Now let's get into it. So we are playing big blind 8,000, 16,000, and then we get to the button, and he has ace jack off. This is a powerhouse of a hand when everyone folded to the button. This is a very clear open. We get a quick fold from the small blind, and then the big blind has a very easy call with the pocket fives. They should do nothing different, just call because they're both very deep, and it's gonna be a disaster for both of them if they play a very big pot at this point. Sadly, for the player on the button, he's likely to play a very big pot because the flop is ace 5-4. When you have ace jack on the button and the big blind just calls, you pretty much have the nuts here, and even though it's final 2 tables, a lot of money should fly in. Big blind checks, which he should with the entire range, and then the button is gonna start putting money in the pot. He starts with the c-bet of 33,000. The big blind has kind of both options on the table. He can call and raise in a future street, or he can start raising and putting money now. The reason that he might choose to raise on the turn and not the flop is because this is a board that the button's gonna miss a lot, actually, because he's opening 50% of hands. But he decides to raise right now, and the button should continue with a call most of the time. He's not going anywhere with ace jack. If he raises again, the big blind's probably gonna fold his bluffs and continue with hands that beat ace jack, so ace jack just calls. And then the turn is the king of diamonds, which is a spicy card because, okay, the big blind has a set, but now flushes are possible for both players. So considering they're both big stacks deep in a tournament, they should try to check at some point this hand and not put all the money in the middle, because if all the money flies in here, probably it's gonna be a flush. So a set is happy, but not that much. Should keep betting though, which Remy does. Now that a flush is possible, as I said, it's a disaster if all the money...
Changing that, my friend? Why do you need? Just a change. Yeah. Like to have more than 6 physical chips. Perfect, thank you.
course. This is 800. Yeah. Because I don't even know if you're
I'm in the nut low seat for the Arsenal match. Good Arsenal fan. How do you think you're going to do this year? Quite well.
We've just had a bottle of champagne, bit of moe.
Towers treble up.
Was you on it?
I was on it. I was on it for once.
Towers treble came in. 888 closed down. There was that much money on it. Oh, let me tell you. Oh, we'll leave that to one side. It was a great half an hour with Easty in the comms. He told us that Watford. He says, "What's this red dot?"
Where's he gone? He owes me a fiver. He owes me a fiver.
Oh, yeah.
We had a bet.
He says, "What's this red dot?" I said, "What do you mean?" He went, "There's a red dot flashing at the side of Watford."
Big
I went,
chance.
"That means there's a big chance." He went, "No, it doesn't." I said, "It does." I said, "If normally he comes a goal." He went, "There's been a goal." He said, "Like the But no, everybody all on Towers treble. We'll leave that to one side now. That's been and gone. That's old news.
Football's finished. Back to the
And
poker.
unfortunately, just before the break, Vivi Saliba was the bubble. 8s against Jacks and basically flopped dead. Jacks flopping Jack 9-9.
The 8's losing. We haven't seen much of that this week.
Yeah, Jack 9-9 and Vivi unfortunately was bubble. But we're in the money now.
We are in the money. We have 4 tables remaining, guys, with 33 left. Going to run you through the feature for the next hour and 20 minutes. Shortened session because playing through the break into the bubble. In 1,
yes.
Steve Warburton. 2, Tuan Lee. 3, Thomas Errants. 4, Tom Middleton. 5, George Pop. 6, Mark McDade. 7, Matt Davenport. And in 8 is Jamie Walden.
Surprised they didn't change the table. But maybe they just thought with the hour and 40 then that's what they'll do.
And we usually release the password an hour or so before the free roll, so probably about 7 o'clock.
No, the free roll tonight starts at 6.
Oh.
So 7 o'clock British time.
Oh.
So
we better get it out,
We
Tower.
will get the password out. Because today's stream, free roll, starts at 6 GMT, which is 7 o'clock.
Okay, so we'll give that out in 12 minutes.
Oh, you're only giving him an hour?
Yeah, an hour.
Fuck at you.
Hour's fine.
Yeah, you.
They can all stick around for the first 12 minutes. There will be another giveaway.
Mad for it. If that's the password again, that'd be great. No. So, we are in the money. 33 players left. We lost Vivi Saliba, very unlucky. 8s against Jacks of the Grey Air Millionaire.
The Silver Pigeon.
Indeed.
So, Steve Whoops.
I think he was all in 4 times on the bubble.
Was he really?
Yes, he was.
4 times?
4 times. And managed to survive every time. Didn't get any action.
There's 9 bigs here. King 5 suited in the cut-off. That we're going to call as George was thinking about it. I agree with the laydown. Lets it go.
Did not get any action. Queen 10 for Matt. 15 bigs. Just under.
Yeah, nice one to Just choose to open. Shouldn't really have any jams from gun. Mr. Chips should be putting in chips in the form of a defend. And a little look at that stack here. Obviously it is a dicey one. Matt will open ace 10 through ace king, which has us dominated. So it is going to take this approach, maybe not wanting to go post out of position. Facing Matt's strong gun opening range. Queen 10 suited gets the steal through. Midi with sevens, opens in the cuff. Don't expect Mr. Chips to continue here with a 10-9. And ace 8 off here for Matt in the big. Could we see this go in tower? I think it's probably going to. But no, Matt with just a defend. Full shove could have been on the agenda. 15 against the cut-off open from Midi, ace 8 off in the big. Just a hand with not much playability. Difficult to navigate out of position. And Midi going to have a fairly wide opening range still from this particular position. It seems like a well-timed flat from that because probably would have been out. Because Midi wouldn't have been folding. 15 into 44, so third from Midi. Ace 8 high, still definitely be the best hand. Midi will have all this king, queen, king 10 type holdings, but Matt on point with the correct decision. Just choosing to let it go.
Pokemon says, at least we now know if it is me or Jay that is the jinx when it comes to the treble, and it's definitely me. Oh, Mel.
You've outdone yourself today, 10 to 1 tower. That is
yes,
a good little find. I'll tell you what's an even better find. Ace King, when you got just sub 12 BBs, Warbs under the gun. So 11 bigs here. Like, this is right on the cusp. Whether to go with a jam or whether to go with the open. Like if we had 13, I'd definitely like open, but like these sort of fine margins do make a difference. Is just gonna go with send and Midi with the jacks.
Here we go.
One that probably just ISOs for south of 25. Does exactly that. It's gonna be a flip between the lads, and Warp's hoping to see ace queen or something along those lines that we could dominate perhaps. Let's see, we're in a race situation.
King on the flop for Steve Warburton.
Lovely sight to see for Warbs. And that's not going to change anything.
Nope, just needs to fade a jack.
Fade in the jack.
Just the quads, daily quads. Very nice indeed. Big smile on his face. Bit of overkill.
Wolves up to 210. Seen quads a lot this week.
Yes, we have.
3, 4, maybe even 5 times. And number dropping 231. We have lost old Buddy Love.
Oh no.
And GDPR BA out in 30 seconds. So 2,250 for both of those. Min cash to take home down to 31. Mr. Chips. Should be opening the 9s in the cutoff. And Wars with Ace Queen. Oh my word. It's going to be potential back-to-back doubles here for Warbs if he can win the flip. This just always goes in. 24 effective cut-off versus big. Could just play jam here as Warbs, and Mr. Chips has got a snap with the 9s. That is going to go for the free bet call. Just as good. And Mr. Chips going to have a nice clean all in. 24 effective, cut off versus button. 9s are going to be well in there.
He does like to take his time, does Mr. Chips. We have noticed that. Think about things.
I'd be shocked if he played flat here, Tower. Really nice opportunity to just 4-bet send. Most certainly cannot fold. Maybe, as you said, Tal, just taking his time and does find the jam. And Warbs with the snap.
Here we go.
And we're racing again. So Warbs has just won a flip.
Can he get up to 50 big blinds?
He's actually equity favourite here as well, which shouldn't be the case. So accounting for dead cards.
10, 10, 6, 2 diamonds. Need an ace or a queen.
Yeah, all in there. We do just get robbed of a third of our outs. So go from 6 to 4. Ace or queen offsuit.
But it's not. So Mr. Chips takes out Steve Warburton. Well played, Steve. Navigated the bubble. It's just busting out in 31st by the looks of that.
Yes. 2,250. Leaves us with the final 30 players. Tower a 20-minute deadline to think of a question for myself for the next giveaway. Got another 3 109 tokens to give away today. we will be playing a full 10 levels unless we hit the final table, which I think is unlikely. But there's a chance. As Mr. Chips opens the fours from hijack. It's going to be a raise and take for him. Nice bit of momentum going his way. So 20 minutes, Tao, you got to think of a question.
20 minutes, man. Cool. "20 minutes.
What did you ask Nick, or did Nick ask you?
I asked I asked him if he'd been to the all the stops on the tour. He said yes. So I asked him the population of Bucharest, as it was his second time he'd been there, and he bust out early. So I said, well, you must have seen the city. So what was the population of Bucharest, the capital of Romania?
I would have gone for 2.5 million.
You'd have been closer. The actual answer was 1.7 million, and he went 400,000, or 442,000, I think he said. So yes.
So, Jamie. On the button here, got him down as the cut-off. That's a dead button, so makes sense why. Taunting out the way in the small, and Thomas here. Ace Queen. Expect to see a 3-bet from the big. That's exactly that snap fold from Jamie.
So we're in the money, everybody. We're down to 30. Well done, one and all. Unlucky for Vivi Saliba, Storm Bubble. Very unlucky. 8s against Jacks and literally flop dead. Jack 9-9.
Was that like the time Trev Reardon flopped someone dead and it come Jack deuce deuce and Terry said I folded a 9 and then matey with 9s it come 9 turn 9 river? That was brilliant. Terry Jordan goes, oh, I folded a 9. 9 on the turn, 9 on the river. 9s makes quads.
Oh dear.
That was some content.
Oh, it was brilliant from Terry. Which luck is that? Was top right? I think it is, isn't it?
Yep, 3 minutes blinds going up.
Let's get a question ready for Jay. Queen eye flop. Whiffs them both.
George, seems like nice clean continue here. And definitely fold out some better. And just going to be our ball in terms of range. As the early position opener, some nice backdoor opportunities as well. Should just be in the hand. Ace-9 suited for Mr. Chips. Going to be opening. Midi. Couple of hooks. Here we go. 7 BBs.
In they go. Mr. Chips. Yeah, I think he'll be calling.
9 BBs.
Very close. 2. Yeah, flicks it in, so
Should
it's call.
And Midi lost the flip with the jacks against Warps. Bigger favourite here, just fading aces at the moment.
As clean as you like.
Yeah, I got the backdoor wheel, but other than that, doesn't want to see an ace. Well, additional couple of outs, running 9s would be fun. How weird would that be? Just speaking about it. But hits the 8 of hearts on the end. That would have been spooky stuff, Tower. Nearly back to north for 20. Only a small hit for Mr. Chips. That's going to get out of the way. Jamie will do the same. All the way round to Midi, fresh off his double, and wakes up with a decent holding ace-10 hit. So, expect to see an open, or is he just going to go for the jam? He is going to go for the jam. 20 big blinds. Mr. Chips, Queen, Jack, offsuit for 20. Maybe Midi will have some Queen 10 suited, Jack 10 suited stuff we dominate. The thing here is Mr. Chips don't really ever expect Midi to just jam ace, Jack, ace, Queen, 2 strong hands, ones that probably want to raise, not all in. Try and induce some lighter shoves from ace X in the big that they dominate. It does let the Queen, Jack off go. A lot of big blinds, 20 especially at this stage.
Blinds 4-8. 30 players left. So into the next level, as it was a short level because we ran over getting into the money. But we are now in it.
It's password time.
Oh, yes it is. Get on that password.
I'm 9 minutes late, so
my word,
Lime
he
just
wants
reminded
to
me
play
in the
it on
chat.
his own.
I do. I'm the only one in it. So the password for this evening's live stream free roll is day 2 man. Not like day 2 man, like day 2 man as in Manchester.
Is it a number 2 or is it the word 2?
It's the number 2. So day number 2 man, no space, all caps.
Day 2 man.
Yeah, not day. I think it means day 2 man as in Manchester, not day 2 man.
So DAY 2 MAN.
I will post it in the chat. So
yeah, and Lime Ricky will
get
stick it on there as well. There you go, already done. Day 2 man. Day 2 Manchester, but shortened to man. Awesome, thanks Lime Ricky. As always, password is in. Go, go, go. Get yourself into a free roll. Starts in 50 minutes.
Mr. Chips gets it through. Matt with just 9 bigs, shoves blind on blind with the ace. It is party time. The treble's coming.
Hey! Stream 1 of the new season, Towers trebles in. Oh.
Mr. Chips. I think that might have been a case, Tower, where Mr. Chips says our action tracker's hit next hand when Mr. Chips' hand is still near his box and it's registered for this hand because he had ace-4 suited last hand, ace-4 hearts, and just folded it now on the button. Doesn't seem right to me. So I'm guessing he didn't have ace-4 hearts there, Mr. Chips, as that would have opened. And would have had to actually call off a jam once we invested 2 BBs of Matt. And would have been dominated. That gets it through with ace-8.
Classic. DJ, just a tenner for me. I just have tenners on little bets. Towers treble. Felt confident today. Stuck a tenner on it.
Easty stuck a tenner on it as
well.
well.
And Josh Manley.
Go.
They were all on it. They were all on it. So yeah, just like I said, a bit of fun while we've got a stream going. I know the poker's most important, but always good.
Chips in the carve, 10-8 out of there. Over to Matt, ace-8, back-to-back ace-8 for Matt. Just going to be jam for 11. Does shove. Left himself 1 chip back, meaning that we must be on a ladder tower.
Has he left the 1 chip behind?
He has. On this
and to be fair, he does do it a lot, Matt.
And Jamie
says thank you very much. So we'll catch up very shortly. Matt's minute 112. Jamie with the 10s says all of it, and Matt says go on then. We'll go for a spin.
That's standard as can be. Tower. Matt's clear jam 11. Jamie clear ISO with 10s. Just standard hand. Now it's who is luckiest. Jamie will win 2 out of 3 times. That 2 out of 3 shoots up.
Yeah, diamonds covered for Jamie. Matt needing an ace.
What, that ace?
That one.
Whoa.
On the turn this time.
So 10s down to just 1 out with 1 dead and don't hit it. So Matt Davenport doubles up ace on the turn. Have some of that.
That's the way to do it. The ace on the turn. Boom, he says.
Lose 2 in quick succession. James Sassy and Abdul Ahmed both exit the field.
Abdul Kadir. Well played.
Something, Tower, I would like to look at, because if I recall correct, someone had 1 big blind and I haven't seen their name on the bust out. Gerald McKinley, there we go. He's not gone yet, so Buddy's gone, BA's gone, Abdul's gone, but Gerald is still in and he had 1 big blind coming back after the break.
Buddy's gone as well.
Buddy's gone, yep.
Steve Walton's gone.
Yep.
Matt Davenport's just doubled up.
Yep, Matt Davenport's just
and
doubled
David
up.
G was chip leader.
What's happened to Gerald McKinley? He's still in the field. 30 minutes after the break. That 1 big. I'm assuming it's not 1 big anymore.
So the password has been given out. JT man.
One may have got away with one here. once he's completed, he may elect to fold now and keep himself 11 bigs, but thought this one would probably open jam, blind on blind, small into big. It goes with the complete. Thomas would have been calling the king jack for 11, small versus big for sure. So, well timed flat in the small there from Twan. I think a lot of people, including myself, just send that into the middle. Once folded to us, just the big blind to get through. So 4 minutes to go.
Yes.
And there will be a giveaway. Pocket ace for Twan. He must have known. Very next hand gets a much more appetizing hand to shove. Ace, get it through. Hello, Leeson. Welcome to the stream. This is
Leeson.
Third session of the day. The bubble was just burst. We have 28 players remaining, and we are playing for a decent amount of money, as you'll see at the bottom of the screen, scrolling across.
60 fares a pair up top. It's going from golf. Where have you played, Leeson?
It's been raining in a lot of places, so.
Where have you played? And how have you played?
One in the cut off a 13, 9-7 of hearts. Happy to run it. Oh, and Midi with the ace queen of diamonds. He will ISO, and George now with king queen behind, facing two shoves. I think it seems a bit optimistic to call. Maybe in there because Midi may have some like king jack, king 10, and Twan can be wide. Would have definitely thought if it was just Twan, but here we go. Midi in front. But 2 live cards and suited for Twan. But that is not what you want to see. Black flop, paired board, not even a gut shot for us as Twan. But there's a 7 on the turn. So Twan looking like doubling through Midi, and does phase the ace or queen on the river. Midi left with sub 3 big blinds.
Local lad Twan Lee. Well done.
And it's that time. Where's your Sharpie? I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it.
East is probably hadn't it?
He hasn't nicked it. We've had that for years. Here it is.
There it is.
Here it is. So, guys, I've got a 109 ticket to give away for 888 poker. I've got to run everyone down the rules. It's as simple as this. Tower will ask me a question. I will write it down here. Closest to my answer will win the ticket. 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until we say go and Lime says go in the chat. Don't give me any clues.
There we go.
Over to you, Tower.
So, we've been pretty random.
Yep.
This week.
We have.
So, what I'd like to know is if you sat on a train.
Yeah.
In the UK.
Yeah.
And didn't get off. What is the longest train journey you can actually have?
What, in terms of minutes?
In miles.
Oh, in miles?
In miles. So like Birmingham to Blackpool,
yeah.
You have to go Birmingham, Preston, Blackpool. Go. Go. Oh, wow. Get you. Go, he says.
We're ready.
All the clues. We were a bit quick there, Lime Ricky. We do apologise.
We only mute the mic on the giveaway because some people started figuring out the sound of the pen and what the numbers were. So we mute the mic
Very
now.
clever. I don't know how they do it, but so that's why he mutes it. So well done, everybody. We will get in the chat and we'll get checking. So well done, one and all. What is the longest train journey in the UK? If you were to sit on the train and not get off, how far would you travel in miles? And I was very surprised that it's only less than 80.
Right, I'm monitoring the chat box. If there's
And
any
so is Lime Ricky.
action, we will jump on it.
Lime Ricky's on it as well. And don't guess more than once.
We do not operate in kilometres.
No. We're British.
We are.
We're British. We do the old-fashioned way. We do the old-fashioned way. But if you know how many miles is in a kilometre, or how many kilometres is in a mile, then you can try and work it out exact. So there we go. What is the longest train journey in the UK? Ah, I like the answer. Imagine writing 888 down as an answer. Oh, I like it.
In the hijack here, suited queen. Gonna go with it. George, Jack 10, still with 3 behind, got to get out of the way. Mr. Chips will probably do the same. Over to Matt, and Jamie's close to any 2 here, and ace 5. More than qualifies, may not even look, but just in case he's got something like the 7 deuce off, which still probably has to call.
So Midi all in for his final 3 bigs. Queen 4. Big smile on his face, Mr. Tom Middleton.
So good that we got the live cards. Will the flop bring any help? Yes, it will.
Indeedy, indeedy. The queen is there on the flop.
Yeah, so Jamie picks up the nut flush draw, actually with ace 4 of hearts here. So fading aces and hearts, and Midi with the queen 4 is going to start the spin up to 69k.
Off we go.
And that must have been a situation where Matt's card was pitched across Jamie's box and registered as Matt's for the 5 of diamonds.
That's right.
That was ace 4 of hearts there for Jamie.
The question is, how long does Jay think the longest train journey in the United Kingdom is in miles?
And we're going to have the correct answer after this hand.
Yep.
But that's not the answer you want. You're looking for my answer. Trying to get in my head.
Yep. And we have Lime Ricky checking the chat box for the closest to Jay's. We have Jay checking the chat box, and please don't multi-guess because we don't want trouble on such a stupendous day.
Great day. Never thought I'd say it on a Saturday, but great day, Tower. The only thing that would make me happier if Cantlay goes and shoots 8 under or something like that today.
Oh, for the golf.
Ace King for Matt on the button.
I'd have been really, really, really happy if Queen's Park Rangers would have won. But I didn't realise they were the early kick. It was a schoolboy error.
Never put the early kick-off in.
Never. I never backed Queen's Park Rangers, to be fair. Oh my word! What on earth is the correct answer?
Is the first one Penzance?
Not if you started at the other end.
Is the last one Penzance?
It could be, yes.
Yeah.
Well done.
Okay.
Hey up. So, the correct answer. The correct answer. The longest train journey in the United Kingdom is from Aberdeen to Penzance. It takes 13 hours and you stop at 35 train stations. And it takes 774 miles to get there, from one to the other. 774. I think that's incredible. But that's the correct answer. You need the answer, what Jay's written down, and we'll give you 2 minutes.
Jumping back into this hand, Jamie, King's on the button, makes it 21k. Thomas defends the Jack 10, and potential trouble as he flops 2 pair. Jamie with the Kings. Looks like 20%, 11k.
The password is Day 2 Man.
Well, so Thomas just going to raise, get this in. Thinks his Jack is good enough to run with against Jamie's 14 big blind stack. I guess it's Jamie here. Do we have a decision whether to jam or whether to just flat? I don't think so, Tower. Yeah, just when he puts in this much, you don't expect him to put in 52k and fold, so that's the way to proceed. Thomas sees the bad news. Jamie's got the goods and needs to find a 2-outer, otherwise Jamie Walden will be doubling.
Five of clubs on the turn. Jamie needs to fade a jack, and it's an ace. The ace of spades again. So Jamie back up to 340,000. So we'll give you 30 seconds. Get ready the line. 30 seconds. We'll get a 10-second countdown very shortly. Cheers, Lance.
Just before we do the countdown,
oh, go on.
We're going to head over to an outer table because Josh mustn't have got the rest of his short stack in. King 8 has run into the Ace 10 of Enya. So end of this hand, guys, we will be closing the giveaway. So if you haven't guessed, we've got about 10 seconds. Will Josh double? Will Enya find the hold? And that's a bad start for the King 8. Now just the 3 outs to find.
60 clubs on the turn. And it's not a king, it's a queen. So we're going to lose young prodigy, Mr. Josh Musson.
And straight back to the table, George with aces. Close the comp line, 10 seconds, do the countdown.
Give it a countdown line.
And we will reveal the winner after this hand.
We will indeed. The countdown is on, it's great, I love it. I love it. The countdown is on. If you haven't had a guess on Twitch, then it's too late, because the contest is closed. Thanks, Lime Ricky. Love the countdown. I think it's great. So that is now closed. Don't think there's going to be any act. Oh, there is.
There is. If Midi flops a bit piece here, Tower, he just gets to play the stop and go. So any gut shot, even like 9-8 deuce, we'd go with.
No, that's not it.
That is not it though. The king 10, and he checks back here from George. A little check back. Imagine could be interesting here because like we expect Midi to just donk jam a 10, like, and a king's going to get the money against us anywhere. So is there any merit to checking here for George? I wonder. Seems kind of spicy. Looks like it's just going to go for the bet of 11k. I doubt Midi's ever calling here with Jack 7.
Shouldn't be. 39,000, 4 bigs. We know it's only 4 bigs, but don't think we're in good shape. So the comp is closed, and we are going to give the J's answer. The correct answer was 774 miles. It's Penzance to Aberdeen, or Aberdeen to Penzance. Do you know the longest train ride journey in the world?
It would probably be. Is it in Russia?
Nope.
LA to New York?
Nope.
I don't know. Like Brazil to like Chile?
It's Portugal to Singapore. And it's 11,654 miles.
Portugal to Singapore?
Yep. And it takes 21 days. Maybe I should have asked that one. That'd have been interesting. So, the correct answer for the UK is 774 because it's Aberdeen to Penzance. Well done, everybody. If you were looking at the Google and trying to get a gauge on this man. You got Penzance, so I'm guessing you did well.
I didn't do too well because I actually thought I knew this. I thought it was Penzance to Edinburgh.
All right, okay.
That's what I done. I done Penzance to Edinburgh, which I don't know how much that is, but I thought that would be near 600 mileish. If I knew about Aberdeen, if it went to Aberdeen, I might have added a couple of hundred on, to be fair.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, I've gone a bit low, guys, but that doesn't matter because someone's going to win a 109. And I have gone with 585.
585. Well done indeed. And unfortunately for Nova Jock of 578, it was after the comp was closed. But was that the closest anyway?
It wouldn't have won anyway.
It wouldn't have won anyway.
We had a 584 from Jebby75 on Twitch. Congratulations to you. Line will be in contact.
Well done.
And we'll get that 109 ticket to your 888 account.
You're going to need to make sure you can get a whisper and unblock your whispers. It's all about the settings. Fancy seeing on it, 774 miles in the UK. That's actually nearly the length of it. It's only another 100 miles, and that's the length of the Britain.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I went. I honestly thought it was Penzance to Edinburgh.
I don't think I would have gone as long as you. I'd have been a lot further off.
So Midi, Jack 7 suited in the middle. Been called in 2 spots. Mr. Chips with the 8s. And Midi's not in the worst shape here. 31% equity, split 3-way for a potential triple up and a little bit on top. However, we're going to do well to win this now as Midi. We got running 9-10 or running jacks is the only avenue to survive. And Mr. Chips just going to bet his set. 6 is out the way. Midi going to be dead on the turn most of the time and looking like we are going to be losing another one.
So Midi with the Jack 7. Laura.
Yeah, so we saw Josh Musson out in 27th. We just lost Jamie Dow before him, so 26 remain. Unlikely to stay that way, and there it is, dead on the turn. So going to be down to 25. When we lose one more, going to be at 3 tables. Tom Middleton, winner of the high roller this week for 24k. He takes home £2,330.
Good week for Midi. Well played, sir.
So 25 remain.
25 left in. Well played, the Midi. Closest you've ever been, DJ, 70 miles away. I was shocked it was that long. I really was. I really was. I just thought there'd have to be change and get over, but no. Who fancies doing that? 13 hours on a trap, it's lovely. I bet the scenery is unbelievable in parts of the UK. I bet it is unbelievable, some of the scenery. Hey, are you making the old oysters? The iced coffees, please. Well, can I give you that? Oh, water. Okay. Absolutely. Any 888 streamers still in? No, Vivi bubbled, unfortunately. Mr. Chips is still in. He's on our table. Mr. Chips. He's still in. We'll give you the full list at the next break, which won't be long. Yeah, the scenery in Scotland is phenomenal. I've been to Auburn and just past it, and honestly, the drive is just absolutely incredible. It's just amazing. So yeah, that train journey will be one of the best, I reckon. You have to go on a long train journey in Scotland. Would be nice. So we'll give you the full chip count at the next break, which is, what is it, about 40 minutes away, the next break? Less. Less? About half hour. Is it? Okay. Somebody's filming on the outer table, I can see. There's a guy with a phone with an 888 t-shirt on. He must be blogging. And DJ's just been to Ben Nevis. I've never seen Ben Nevis. I saw the horse win the Grand National in 1980. Is it a horse? Called Ben Nevis. Oh, okay. But it's Ben Nevis's.
It's in Scotland, ain't it?
I think it's the highest mountain in Britain.
I've probably been to Scotland
5 times for work.
10 plus times. But I've only ever been Edinburgh. Never been outside Edinburgh.
Mr. Chips is an unofficial 888 streamer, says Captain Nemo. Thanks for that. Maybe if he FTs this.
Just win it.
Maybe if FTs this one, they might be picking him up.
Ace 8 for Twan at this stage in the hijack. Kind of close. I think Twan is the type to go with open. Likes to get involved, likes to play pots. Always say tricky, custom up. Mr. Chips won't be doing anything with the 4 deuce. That defends with the 6-7.
9 ace 8.
We could have.
Yeah, open down for Matt Davenport and Twan Lee top and bottom.
Some fireworks tower of potential 5 or 10 rolls off, and Twan mixing in a sneaky little check back here.
3 of diamonds on the turn is good for Twan Lee.
The thing is, Matt's going to be suspicious here. I don't think he's going to fall for it and start leading tower, because once Twan checks this back flop, this flop back, I always say, most of the time people have a hand that can call a turn bet, like a 9 and 8, 10 through king, something with some sort of showdown. Because if Twan's open like king 4 suited, he just continues this board. So when Matt starts leading, what are we trying to fold out? So, like in the fact that Matt's not chose to lead turn. And now getting a nice price, nearly 5 to 1 on a call here. We're up and down, so actually going to be more than break even. 8 outs, 1 card to come, just under 2.5% per out. So going to give us around 20%, which means we need 4 to 1. We're getting over 4 to 1. So in terms of maths, we can just definitely call here and take our price to the river. But has he got other ideas? Thinking about a check raise perhaps, Tower? Yes, he is. So what Matt's thinking here, what I spoke about on the flop, that Twan's going to have a lot of these hands in there that just have a bit of showdown. Kings through 10s, 9x, this type of stuff that would like to check back flop and then go for some value against an 8 or a 9, for example, on the turn. However, Matt has run into one of Twan's traps.
Yeah, I don't think I can ever see a fold.
No, just a call. Just a call. He's just hoping that Twan doesn't jam here, Tower. We've got our customer now. Keep Matt on the hook.
I was near thinking jam.
Oh.
Yep, and that's what he's done.
Would have liked to see flat, Tower. Now Matt's thinking, why didn't I just take my price and see a river?
So 25 players left, 23 minutes left of this session.
Thomas opening ace-8. Jamie here in the big blind, ace-5 offsuit. Do expect him to defend, but may take the tighter approach. Does defend.
Ace, Queen, 5, top and bottom again.
Oh dear, oh dear.
And Tom in seat number 3 is going to get himself in a world of hurt.
Yeah, this is likely to be a bust out, Tower.
Yeah.
And Jamie should just play check call.
28, 27. Yep, 27.
Like, this is a board, and I always say the opener's going to heavily c-bet. We want to keep hands like King Jack and King 10, pocket 8s, pocket 9s, all that malarkey. You get the gist. Four diamonds on the turn.
4 diamonds on the turn.
And Jamie just going to check again. Want to keep them King Jack, King 10 stuff type barreling, Ace King, Ace Jack, Ace 10 type stuff's just going to go for value anyway. And it looks like it's an all-in and a call.
So here we go, Ace 8 all in, needs to hit 8 or a Queen. on the river. No good for Thomas. He exits the building.
Thomas Errants out in 25th for £2,440.
Well played, sir.
They're being nice again now. More down. More down when you double me up. Right now. Right? No. I've got two pairs. Ace queen five. Chips. Down to yeah.
So, down to 24 as Thomas does get eliminated.
So going to be a free table redraw.
Is it?
It looks like it.
Oh yeah.
When I doubled you up, I had like 650. 650? Yeah. So you don't have 600? No. Just about. I got like 500.
And the reason we're not redrawing yet, guys, there's a hand occurring on the outer table. We are going to head over and see what is occurring. So this is what everyone is waiting for. We've got Stephen Barnes here in a spot. He's bet 75k on the turn. And Rob Shields has set him all in from the big blind. So Steve's bet flop, Rob's called, and there is the call. So we're going to get to see it. And it's a pair of aces, one pair against
5 deuce.
Is that a combo draw? No, just 5 deuce. He's got the wheel draw and a pair of 5s.
Whoa. So there's the team mushroom.
Can still get there. 5 deuce or 3. And it's not, it's the 7 of spades, so we are going to lose Rob Shields out in 24th, meaning we will be going to the free table redraw with 23 players.
And not 24. Rob Shields, team mushroom, out in 24th.
Big call from Stephen.
Big. So the rest of the fixtures look like this. Are you going to bring the teas?
Yeah, I'll bring the teas.
You bring the teas. Grab the cup, the empty one. Here we go. And then while he's doing that, thank you, bringing the teas, we will have a look for the rest of the day, what's happening. The Rumble has started at 6. The Dragon is also on. But tomorrow, Dragon Day 2, Omaha Pot Limit Bounty, the closer. And that will be the festival for Manchester. Leeds is the normal UKPL, which is on its way. That starts on the Monday. So Leeds is this schedule starting next week. The opening voyage cash out satellite on the Monday. The Tuesday is the voyage day 1A. Day 1B on the Wednesday, and the turbo as well with the high roller cash out satellite. Thursday is day 2 of the voyage high roller. On Friday it's day 2 of the high roller. On Friday, thank you. On Friday it's day 2 of the high roller, which will probably be streaming. So Saturday is main event day and the turbo dash, and then Sunday there is a seniors in Leeds next Sunday. £150 buy-in if Roy Cypress is watching, because he missed it because it wasn't on in Manchester this week. But there is a seniors next week. So I don't think there's a seniors in the live festivals, the big ones. But there is a seniors in Leeds. So that's the schedule for Leeds next week. But if you want to get involved with Manchester as well, we're showing you that. And we are just about ready for the free draw finish. We'll get our table sorted out. We'll give you the names. Rob Boone's still there. Go on, Rob. But Jay's just gone for the tees, and he'll be back in a minute. But that is the schedule for Leeds. They're 888. And don't forget, if you are, I think the free roll starts in 10 minutes. Get yourself in. Day 2, man. But I think it's day 2, man. As in day 2 Manchester, which is today. So yeah. So that starts in 10 minutes. Get yourself into that if you want to earn free money and play the 888 free roll while you're watching the live stream. We are just about ready. There's the grey hair millionaire. We've got Boone all just about ready. And we're on 24. 3 tables of 8.
That's up to you, mate. I'd have to win a few of these off, man.
Who we got? David G.
We've never got Grimo, surely.
Grimo's still in?
No way.
Oh.
That's the closest he's been. Jamie Bott's on the table as well.
So here we go. David, where's he got all these chips from?
Mr. G.
Ace 7 off, 1.2 million. He's got 120 bics.
He was chip leader at the last count, but he's nearly doubled it since then.
Yeah, I'm just going to apply the pressure now. 3 tables out. I'll here. Gonna go for the free bet. Love the size. Gonna be working. I say it's gonna be working. Tower.
You say that.
Has Mr. G got other ideas? Any 4 bets about?
Nah.
You know me, Chrissy, I love a good tea.
Absolutely. I don't know if you just tell Bob to make it or you actually make it.
Oh, always.
I'm pretty sure you asked the boys.
To go till another break. Good luck all that are going to be participating in the free roll. David, Rob with heaps as well. Look at the chips on Rob Boone. Rob Boone and Dave Gee with heaps between them. Jamie going to defend in the big.
Top pair. Top kicker for Jamie.
Top pair for Rob, so potential for Rob to do some of these chips here against Jamie Bott. Dave should be doing a lot of checking here to Rob on our direct left, and does check it over with the King Queen. Rob firing out for 32, just shy of 40%, so just more than 40. Jamie here, interesting one with the A7. He is going to go with jam. Don't mind this at all. We can incredibly rep hands like 8-9, 8-5, 4-5, club draws. Really important when jamming for value, thinking about how many bluffs we can have. And in this scenario, we can have a hell of a lot from the big blind. So I think this is just a nice hand. We may need equity denial from overs to just send it in here as Jamie. And even the times we run into the overpair, we're still going to have the 5 outs twice and backdoor clubs, so still be good for like 25%. Now, over to Rob.
Yeah, taps the table and slams them in the muck.
That is a great fold from Rob Boone Tower. That's a really good fold when Jamie can have like 8-9, 8-5, 4-5 suited, club draws, maybe even a worse 7. He might elect to jam 7-8 or something along those lines. That's a class fold from Rob. Thought he'd be calling it off and Jamie Bott would be doubling.
Three players left as we saw the mushroom departing in 24th. Then we had the redraw.
Kazim with a nice looking holding. Ace King. Makes it 22k. King 10 of hearts here for Jonathan. Real awkward one off a 17 facing this +2 open. It's awkward to have some flats, so he is just going to do this. Send the lot into the middle. Nice one to use. The old suited Broadway still going to fare well, like 30%-ish in terms of equity the times that we're dominated, as long as we're not super crushed. And Kazim's just going to set Jonathan in, and then he will be calling it off.
There we go. King 10 for Jonathan in 4. And Kazim with the ace king has him crushed. Jonathan stands up, phones away. Headphones are off. Not the best of flops.
Yeah, some backdoors. 10 needed to be found at the moment.
7 or 9 of hearts.
Nope. And it's a bleak 5 of clubs and lose the 10 of clubs as an out now. So just 2 outs to survive for Jonathan.
And it's not the ace for Kazim.
Kazim knocking out Jonathan Roberts.
Well
Jonathan
done,
out in 22nd because Gerald McKinley, who had one big at the start of this session, ends up finishing in 23rd for 2,440.
Well done.
And Jonathan gets a ladder 22nd for 2,570, which means 21 remain.
Very nice indeed.
Kazim actually finishing 3rd earlier on this week, I believe. Maybe second, actually, it was in the mystery bounty. Callum Gordon taking that one down. And I believe our MPL leader is still in the mix here in the main event. As well as Matt Davenport, who's now chasing Countdown in second. Arvidas in the hijack, pocket tens. Nice one to open. As he does, raises to 20. Oh, wow. Are we just going to have another all-in? We should do.
We should indeed.
Keith of 20 here. Like, all-in's going to be fine. I always say in these spots, is there a way to eke out a little bit extra when we go for the free bet? Are you kidding me? Georgia Pop finds boots in this situation.
Wow, wow, wow.
And Arvidas with the tens.
Oh, wow.
Probably going to have to fold. Or is he?
No. Well, he could do. Because Keith's in.
I'm just thinking, like, Keith will shove like 7s, 8s, potentially 6s, so I guess there's some 9s in there for George some of the time. But he's just gone with flat, trying to make it look like he could have something like that perhaps, but this is pretty grim for Arvidas Tower. I don't know how we're meant to proceed, and he goes with fold. Very good laydown, didn't fall for the trap. Well played, sir. Great laydown with the 10s there.
Ace King for Keith, that ran into the aces of George Pop.
What a ridiculous setup there. 10s, Ace King, aces. And credit to Arvidas finding that laydown with the 10s. And there's some hope.
But he doesn't know 2 10s have been folded. Next door. Can we find the 10 of clubs? Can we find it? No, 9-9. 9-9.
So another one gone from the feature
Unlucky,
table.
Keith.
Keith Johnson, £2,570 for 21st place. Down to the final 20. We've still got another 2 sessions to play. With 9 minutes remaining in this one.
So 20 left. 20. Who won? Georgia Grievenman. Who won? Who won? Towers Treble came in, we won. Aces won.
So for George, got some chips. And Rob with ace 10. He's not going to be going anywhere. May even choose to go for the free bet. Maybe the ace-10's that one that we like on the line to play flats with, because George's going to open like ace-9 through ace-deuce, keep them dominating hands in king-10 through like 10-6 suited, 10-8 off plus. Well, would you look at that for George? Finds aces, a few hands later flops a flush. Caught a little bit of a purple patch last 10 minutes. Unfortunately for him, Rob Boone, no heart in hand, just ace high, out the way. So 20 remain.
20!
So 6 minutes and we will be headed on a break, I believe. There's Arvidas with the kings. At 20k, and Rob Boone with the jacks in the small blind, and surely going to be 3-betting this one, Tower.
Wowzers. This could be huge. We know Rob likes to play, but he's got the jacks. And he's also made some good laydowns as well today, that we've seen.
And the other thing to take into account here, Tower, we're six-handed. Big hand, pocket jacks, and unfortunately for us, we're just running into the top end of Arvidas here, and 4-bet seems like the only avenue to take once it's back on us here. Somewhere around the 150 mark. That sort of remit seems good. Maybe slightly less, 140.
Raise 4-bet from Arvidas to 155.
And now over to you, Mr. Boone.
Yeah, looks to me like a 5-bet jam.
Whoa, and
a fold.
does just
And
go
that is it.
with the all-in. Arvidas going to double check. He's got the Cowboys, and going to see that he's well out in front for what is going to be a huge pot. Over 110 bigs in the middle.
1.1 milli. We're getting up to Dave G's stack.
He will do. And you got to remember, he made that terrific fold with the 10s as well a few moments ago. So we've just faded a jack. Suits are covered. This is a biggie.
This is huge. Arvidas all in. Rob will have chips left. The diamonds are covered for the kings.
Don't get excited, Tower.
Ooh, I did.
They are covered. But the jack's not covered.
That's not the jack of hearts.
Oh my word. Diamond or king? No.
Wow.
What?
Arvidas is out.
A grim turn card. We flop the flush draw to go with our overpair. Rob Boone spikes the 2-outer and then fades the 11 outs on the river. And he's up to 1.2 million. Sick one to take for Arvidas, but he will take home £2,570 for 20th place.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
What a game you play. What a game. Rob Boone is all smiles now. And why wouldn't you be? It feels good to win a big pot like that. when we're playing for a chunk of money, 60 plus K up top. Wow.
So I've just been told that there's no break in 1 minute 50 seconds.
Okay.
So does that make it odd levels?
Yeah, it means we'll do, I'm guessing, an hour either next session or the hour of the final session.
Okay. Fair enough. So we thought it was going to be a shorter session because of the extended session before, but it's not. So we're going straight through the next level. That was me thinking there was a break in 90 seconds, but there's not. So we carry on. And we have now 2 stacks on the table of 1.2 mil. Seats 1 and seat 2.
Jamie going 64k here, tower, with the ace queen. David G, ace 10. Looks like it's going to come along and C3. And something occurring on the outer table. We will head over to that table once this hand has played out, because we've got a big pot brewing here as well.
King high flop, king 10-6. David flops best against Jamie Bott. Oh yeah, keep the chips to yourself, Razor Kev. We just spread the love and we have a 10-1 treble. QPR let us down for a 6-timer, but you'll just keep them bets to yourself, pal.
He always does.
Unbelievable.
Erdy laid QPR to go down last year after telling everyone to get on it. I'm going to jump back into this one because interesting spot for Dave. I think always calling, that's for sure. Just is he ever thinking about anything else? Just going with call. Going to have a difficult decision if Jamie Bott can find the turn jam here. On a brick, has Jamie got it in the locker? That is the question. If this comes like an 8 or lower, well, here we go. Has Jamie got the barrel in the locker here? Because I'm guessing it's probably going to be working. If he does. Got to be all in though, Jamie. You got to put him to the maximum test here. Just gives Dave G a really good price. Like, we've got to think about what we do with our value here, Tower. If we had a hand like Ace King or King Queen or even King Jack, King 10, our value side, why on earth would we bet third pot when we've got like 2/3 behind? We just wouldn't. We just move all in. So now Jamie's basically saying his value is super nutted, something like King 10 of clubs, pocket 10s, pocket kings. And Dave holding the 10 of clubs here is actually a key component, because now these hands are just heavily blocked. So that sizing from Jamie on the turn, I think Dave G's just sniffed it out, Tower, and think, hold on a minute, if you've got Ace King or King Queen, you're just going to go all in. So 85k now for Dave G on the river, getting a ridiculous price, hard to fold once we get this price on a call. But I think the turn's the key component, Tower. If Jamie Bott jams turn, he wins the hand, but he's now gone a size. Ooh, I don't like that. I thought Dave was cool there. Motion like he was going to call. I think he still will getting this price, but the turn is the key component, Tower. And Dave G makes a very good call with the 10. But if we find the shove on the turn there, I think we just get it through. But if you really think about your value in that spot, why would we bet third with Ace King, King Queen, King Jack? We wouldn't. We'd just shove for 2/3 pot. So once we go third pot, we're basically saying for value, we've got a set or something like King 10 of clubs, the one combo. And when David's got the 10 of clubs, King 10 of clubs not a thing. Pocket 10's reduced to one combo. So now it's just basically Kings and 8s for Jamie, and that's it. And that is literally it. And it's Dave G has snipped it out. Sniffed it out. And we are going to an outer table because this is what was occurring. Tuan Lee all in with Ace Queen up against the Ace King of Neville Betty.
10-3-5. Tuan Lee needing to hit running hearts or a queen. Oh, there's one of them.
Yeah, we've got some chops now as well on a 10 or 3. So 10-3 Queen Heart to survive.
And doesn't the 8 of spades. Local lad Tuan Lee out.
And we're going to spin over to the other table.
What's happening now?
Because we've got Mr. Chips with pocket 8s against Sahil Manavai.
Pocket 8 dollars. I don't know why I'm running it.
Mr. Chips with pocket 8 tower.
I don't know why I'm running it. You know what's coming.
How can this go wrong?
You can't.
Well, it's a good start for Mr. Chips. Still in front. Still fading 6 outs though. 7 on the turn doesn't change a thing. So fading these 6 outs.
And doesn't get there. Mr. Sahil.
So we lose Sahil. Out is 18th. Tuan Lee was 19th. So we're down to what I thought would have been 17 tower, but because we lost Jamie Bott, we're down to 2 tables.
What?
We are down to 2 tables. And news coming through as well.
Go on.
That Matt Davenport was a casualty as well.
We need extra cameramen.
So we got 15 players left. We couldn't cover all the all-ins happening at the same time. But we got to see Tuan, we got to see Sahil, but we got to see Jamie Bott on the feature. But Matt Davenport busting out in 16th. So we're down to 15. Look at that. We have 5 bust outs in 6 minutes. Arvidas, Tuan Lee, Sahil, Jamie Bott, Matt Davenport.
Have they got somewhere to go? I know what it is.
What is it?
They've got to go and get the cash from Towers Trell before 7.
Before the
They've
old...
got to stick it on the 8 o'clock game.
Makes sense.
15 left. So 2 table redraw. Wow. 5 players in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Wowzers. Crazy times. So the 2 table redraw is on its way, as you can see right now. We're down to 15. Just wowzers. I mean, literally just wowzers. Well done, Matt Davenport, 2,920. This is our table. Who we got? Rob Boone's still on our table in seat number 9. What a 5 minutes that was. Matt Davenport, Jamie Bott, Sahil Manavit, Tuan Lee, 4 bust outs, 5 minutes. Bonkers. So we'll get all the chips in the counted and put into the action tracker. So this could take 5 minutes or so. Because it happened that quick. It was just bonkers, wasn't it? There we go. So we're down to 15. We do stop play at 9. This won't finish tonight. We will stop play at 9 players and then back tomorrow for the final table. So it is looking... It is looking like an FT sometime tonight with 15 players left. That's what it's looking like, but we will carry on until the end of level number 24 or 9 players, and then the final 9 will come back tomorrow. It is looking like we'll get to an FT, but you never know. It can literally slow down because obviously the stacks are getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So So 5's empty, 6 is where the chips are going to be. So here we go. Let's crack on and do it again. So we're on 15. What a crazy level. I like seat 6. Any who sat in seat number 5, well, it's, seat number 6 is where his should be sat, because 5 is normally blocked off when we're 8-handed. But Any has got his chips in seat number, his cards in seat number 6 and his chips in seat number 5. I love it. So Callum in seat number 3, Callum Gordon, Mr. Chips with Ace Queen, and just under 600,000. So Rob Boone. So as we go to seat order, give you the, there we go, give him your seat order. Steve in 1, Mr. Chips in 2, Callum Gordon in 3, Manley in 4, Enia in 5 and 6, because his chips are in 5 and his cards are in 6.
Alec Wong is in the 8 seat, so Cheng Mao next to him, and Rob Boone.
Chip leader on the table, 1.2 mil.
In the 9 seat, we are.
There we go.
Set and ready to go. 54 minutes off the session. And take us to the next break.
And we're on 15.
And I know we just lost Matt Davenport, but what a run again from Callum winning the mystery bounty this week.
Yeah.
Must be doing a lot of things right to our consistency, week in, week out. Whatever he plays, getting results.
Yep.
There's Rob Boone with the chips. And with Deji not on the table anymore. Runaway chip lead up on this table. Mr. Chips with deuces on the button here. I'm not sure about Callum stack and the big blind stack, but I think
Callum's going about 120, 110.
Okay, yeah, I can understand why Mr. Chips folds there. Rejam stack behind, maybe 2 rejam stacks behind. Yes, 2 rejam stacks behind, so kind of like the fold with the deuces there. 2 tables out, 15 remaining.
Callum Gordon, 9 bigs. Magic Braga 666. How are we doing? Well, things are good. Watching on Twitch, 888 Twitch. The live stream from Manchester, United Kingdom. Josh Manley is playing either the Rumble or the Dragon.
The Dragon, I'm guessing.
We got a high five from Josh because it was on Towers Treble. He said, I'm all over it, I'm on it. We got a big high five.
Maybe this is the year, Tower, that the variants come swinging back round and we're going to win every week.
Yes, imagine.
Going to be an easy all-in here for Man. 10 bigs. Find an ace. I'm going to use a time bank here, anyhow. I reckon like a King 8 off, I'm going to go with Tower.
King 8 off. Well, we'll just wait for McMahon's moved all in. We'll just wait for the action tracker to catch up. Come on, Dave. There we go. All in. Jack 9. King 8, Jack 9, clubs.
Jack 9 suited, King 8. Seems like the same thereabouts on the range scale. Let's it go. Great result for the A7, getting that amount of equity out of the pot.
I've got to learn how they have the stream set up. I'd love to stream some home games properly. This is you need some house to set this up.
Need some ceiling as well.
You certainly would. Can you not just do a home game via your mobile phone like 888 do and Red Tooth? Don't they stream onto social media just via a phone and onto like Facey or something like that? We use Facebook. We use Facebook, to be fair, and YouTube and Twitch. We 888 and also Grosvenor Poker as well. But the likes of Red Tooth and the likes of 888 normally use a mobile phone. I don't know how it's done. I don't know how the setup works. But I think they just stick a phone on a tripod and go to Facebook Live. I think.
Folds round to Mr. Chips. We've got some good news for the chat box as well, because this is an extended session and it's looking likely now that we're going to hit the final table by the time we finish today. We've got 4 hours to lose 6 players. It seems likely now. So what we're going to do, when that clock hits 30 minutes, we will go to a tower finks.
Will we? Oh, give me the one notice, why don't you? Another question for me. Was it yours? Oh, yeah.
It's definitely yours.
Yeah, you had a train question.
Mr. Chips, A7 suited, making it 25k. Callum King 6 of hearts here. Only 8 big blinds. Out of the way. Well, Ennia's in, Jack 8 suited. Saw a lot of this man on day one. If you throw back to Thursday, first session of the day, he was on the feature table and he was putting on a bit of a show, and it seemed like the type that wants to get involved, see flops, play some post.
Yep.
And the chat's rooting for some spades for Mr. Chips.
Queen 3 is the flop.
Come on, Mr. Chips. Little small c-bet. We're going to take this down. 25k. Don't even need to go large on this paired board multi-way tower. He goes with the check back. Now Alec picking up flush draw. Enia picking up gut shot. Mr. Chips still actually with the best hand in the form of ace high. But it's Enia who's going to take the initiative with a lead. 40k, good for just shy of half. And Alec with the flush draw. Just one card to come, getting 3-1 and position. I think in this scenario when we have position as well, could potentially go with call. The problem is we still got Mr. Chips behind, but does let it go, and I'd be surprised if Mr. Chips continued here.
Yeah, me too.
Small blind's going to have a lot of this king queen, queen jack, queen 9 suited, jack 10, 10 9 suited, ace 10. A lot of hands in there.
Up they go.
What are the casters' favourite hands? I'm boring.
Do you want aces?
I like aces, yeah. Aces are nice. Don't think you have a favourite hand, do you, Tal?
No, I don't play enough to have a favourite hand, I must admit. Looks like something like Jack 9, Jack 10. Play a bit of that. So, yeah, no real favourite hand. Don't like King Queen. I lose too many. I get overexcited with King Queen suited. Suited for Mr. Chips. Early position, gets out of the way. Callum, C3, short stackish, 9 bigs. Only playing this, puts 2 chips on the cards.
What would you go all in here with Tower? 8 big blinds.
8 bigs. I would go in with 7s and above.
Right, so deuces and above for 1. Any pair there is going to be good for 8 from late position. We can also shove any suited ace. For 8.
Any suited ace.
Any suited ace. Like dip into most of the suited kings.
Yep.
Stuff like Queen Jack's going to be fine. Queen 10, King Queen, King Jack.
I've just said King Queen is horrible.
Jack-9 suited will fall in.
Okay.
10-9 suited. A lot of hands we can move in once folded toss and LP when we've got 8 big blinds. See, it does skew slightly now because ICM is real. 2 tables out, and maybe do shove slightly tight up. Although as Callum probably run away short stack in the field at the moment, risk premium not going to be too high for him. Out at table action.
Out at table action. There we go then. Oh, well, what's happening here?
So a ram.
Kings. Ace King.
With the Ace King and David G.
Whoa, what a setup this is. Flip. Flippity flip, 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 flip. Best flip in the game. Yeah, 8 flop.
Perfect start.
Indeed.
Turn does bring in wheel opportunities.
Yeah.
So 6 outs becomes 10.
Oh,
And
it does
there
it!
4.
Perfect for the wheel!
Done it the hard way. Forget the ace or king. We'll backdoor the wheel as a ram.
What a really good board that was.
Big double for him, up to 600k. David G can afford to take the hit with his big stack, but what a cruel run out.
Wow.
As we come back to the feature, and Stephen with ace king, raising to 25k from under the gun. Elec will have to fold. There's a Chang with the Queen Jack in the small off of 15. And we're never shoving versus gun. We're probably not even calling 2 tables out, to be fair, tower. Maybe this one just hits the mark, likely to be in a dominated spot facing gun opening range.
Exactly done that.
So Cheng agrees over to Rob. King deuce off. He's just going to fold and let Stephen take it. Raise and take with the big slick.
Jonathan Lake has guessed 445 miles. Good effort. Good guess. Very close to your guess.
Very close.
Well, 5'8". Were yours 5'6",
5'8", I was. Pocket freeze, Mr. Chips under the gun. Seems like clear fold at this stage. 8-handed here, whole table to get through. No removal, blocking all the trash.
Yeah, Jonathan, it was about an hour ago. The actual answer was 774 miles, believe it or not. Aberdeen to Penzance.
If I knew it was to Aberdeen, I would have been close. Would have been very close.
You thought it was up to Edinburgh. I didn't even know that you could go from like Newcastle to Penzance without even changing trains.
So Rob with the complete here. Stephen Queen 4 offsuit. Seems like one that checks most of the time, maybe once in a while. Offsuit high low. Could go for the steal. Just make it like 2.5 BBs, but I think that's the way to proceed most of the time. Just check. Rob having us covered.
Here's our flop. Here's 3, 4.
Check bet call. Probably what we're likely to see. Like, expect Rob to get aggressive when he's got this big stack and we're sitting comfortably with some ace-x pre. Maybe 4 is one that needs some denial to equity, just folding out a 7-8, 9-7, something with 2 live cards. It's a win in itself, but 10 of hearts on the turn. And Rob with king high. Checking again, can still definitely show down. Trying to get there cheaply. But probably now is where we're going to see Stephen fire. But no, checking again. Potentially could have got a street on the flop and the turn here. But surely going to go for his value on the river. Has to blind on blind, right? Great thing is our queen is playing as well, so doubt Rob's ever going to 4 because he's probably going to start leading turn or maybe bet flop some frequency. But now Stephen is going to go for his value on the end, target some king high, some queen high, some 3x. Looks like Rob is going to pay with the king high and the 4 is going to be good.
There we go. Rob Boone does pay much. Ian Needleman, hi Tara, thanks for the treble today. I had a nice few quid on it. It was the first of the new season. It was indeed. I had a feeling you would hit today. Thanks again. Been under the weather, so the bet cheer me up. Nice one, Ian. Nice one indeed. A lot of people had a couple of quid on it, including the man to my left for the first time. We are moaning and groaning.
Nice.
Apart from 2 minutes in.
For once, I'm going to leave work with more money than I come here with.
Woohoo! Yeah, it was a nice treble.
There's a Cheng in the cut-off here for 15, ace 7 off. Would definitely shove button.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it probably gets in. Maybe not from the cut-off. I know folded to us on the button can definitely shove. Open shove for 15. So cut-off can't be far behind, but it's just going to attempt to steal here. Mr. Cheng. And Mr. Chips, does he find anything worth playing in the big blind? Exactly, Ian. And I won a 5 on Spurs.
Oh, that must have been pleasing.
Yeah, it was. And like this is the problem now, because the Cheng's going to have to raise fold tower, because Mr. Chips just has to jam at this stack depth. We've got a pair for 15. Oh, he goes with call.
Gone with call with pocket threes.
Yeah, I think this one's just going to be pretty pure against cut-off open specifically. 15 effective. We have a pair. The problem is, Tower, this hand just, how do we navigate out of position? We just check fold almost all boards other than the ones that contain a 3. And now Zicheng gets to realise that equity of his 2 overs. Flops, trip, aces. Mr. Chips going to be checking. 1 BB from Zicheng. Something around there, Tower.
And then we call once with pocket threes. And one bigger.
It's really big. Is that a 25k in there? No, okay, 18. So it does find
18.
Just north of a quarter. Still small. Could have
I call.
Even reached towards the 1 BB. The thing about calling frees here, though, out of position tower, is like the only turn we improve on is a free. We hit that to like 1 in 23 times, something ridiculous. And then you've also got the times we are in front. Say, for example, Zecheng's got King Queen here. King Queen has got 40% against us because it's got the gut shot, the 2 overs, the counterfeit, and the backdoor counterfeit. So even the times we are in front, we're only slight equity favourite there with counterfeit outs and 2 overcards. And then the times we're behind, we're drawing to 10%. But it could have just got in pre from Mr. Chips, could have sent, and Zecheng would have had to raise fold the A7. And went with the flat. And Zecheng got to realise and flop trips. So you got 3 minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. 109 coming up.
Yep. Pass me that Sharpie, please. Thank you.
For Rob in the cut-off. Well, I wouldn't mind seeing open there from Rob. We are one player that can open that hand with our chip lead on the table. Good to use the hands with removal like containing an ace or a king, but the side's against it and going to be a nice clean jam here for Mr. Chips. Hopefully he won't pass up on this one tower. And there we go. Over to Callum. Anything worth spinning?
Mr. Chips, nearly 50 bigs. Let's have some of that. And there's Callum with the 10. 81,000. 7 bigs.
Yeah, I'm not calling.
No. 10-5. Will not be calling. Oh, does he cook? Yeah.
He hasn't.
No, he hasn't. He opened for.
But tell you someone who has called tower. Georgie Pop, because he's got kings. Jamie Walden shoves his stack with the ace-7 suited.
Up against kings.
And flops a flush draw.
Oh, Jamie.
So Jamie Walden has outs and turns
That's it.
the flush.
Beauty.
Deads the kings of George Pop.
Sit back, dude.
And that's a healthy looking double for Jamie. That's going to shoot him back to $500,000. George Pop has to take one on the chin. Kings getting cracked. Final hand before we move to the giveaway. We've got 2 more to give away today. It's going to be a tower Finks.
Stamford Bridge. Cheers, Tower. Oh, I'll never doubt you again. Must have been the old reminiscing of the old Rotherham United. Because the new Rotherham United are absolute cack. Lost again away from home.
Yeah,
Still have not won away from home in nearly 2 years. It's getting closer.
Callum, Queen, Deuce, offsuit.
He is not getting any help with the distribution at the moment.
He is not tower. I'll find this Queen though. And going to be getting called. Man's got a snap. King 10. Has to call this off. maybe Callum's stack is different to the graphic. No, 70 there, 80 there, 81. Bob on. And King 10 does eventually find the call.
Yep, the old Queen Deuce.
So our MPL leader, Callum Gordon, is he going to continue this run in the main event, or will it all be finishing now? 2 live cards. Queen or deuce needed.
How do we get out of this one?
Probably dope tower. Well, there is some life.
There's a 10. And a 10 only. And it's not, it's an 8. Unlucky Callum, but Callum Gordon cashes again. Won an event earlier this week, cashed in the main event. More points for the NPL leader.
That takes home £3,150 for his troubles. And on that note, it's time.
Yes.
For a giveaway.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Lime, are you ready? I'm sure she is.
If you want to play this giveaway for a $109 token, you have to be on 888poker TV Twitch.
So guys,
as we've said for the last 2 days.
Simple as this. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He will write his answer down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer, not the correct answer, will win themselves the 109 ticket. 1 guess per account, please. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until I say go and Lime says go in the chat box.
Go.
So Tower,
yes,
I've got one that you'll like because it's on golf, and you might actually know it.
Yeah, whatever.
So 3. Lijiang in China is the world's longest golf course. Lijiang in China is the world's longest golf course.
Okay.
What I would like to know,
yeah,
what is the total yardage of that golf course? In yards, what is the total yardage of the world's longest golf course? So no one guess. I'll tell you when we can go. Go, go, go. Good luck, everyone. Tower's guess is in for the yardage of the world's longest golf course.
Wow.
You'll have about 10 minutes total. 5 minutes will reveal the correct answer.
Whoa. So there we go. Right, hey, there's some guesses coming straight in. Look at that lot. Good luck, Lime. Nice question.
Nice one for you.
Nice question.
Oh, you like your
Is it on the tour?
No.
Oh. Oh, maybe I should have asked that before.
Eight, 6 deuce rainbow.
And he is only getting involved as he's on the big blind. Not done anything since he sat down on the table at all.
36.
So Annie not done anything since he has moved tables and folds to 1 bet.
It is in yards.
Yards.
And you need to be in the Twitch chat.
Yes.
888poker TV. Come and get yourself over.
All golf. I'm guessing all golf questions will be in yards. I know some do it in meters, like in Australia and things like that, but it's all yards. I would have guessed in yards anyway. In miles? Flipping heck, man. Rob with the King 10. Razor to 24 with 1.2 mil. Chip leader on the table. I think David G is still chip leader in the tournament, but only just.
I did just take that hit though versus.
Oh, I did, yes. So Rob Bull might be chip leader.
Yeah, potentially.
With 14 left. And in 23 minutes time, there is a break.
Finally.
I know, yeah. There's definitely a break.
To be fair, you and Easty done a good 2 hour and a half session.
2:40.
Yeah,
2 hours 40 we did. And then this one 2 hours 20.
24k from Rob, anywhere out of the way, suited Jack. The question is, the world's longest golf course, what is the total yardage? And going to be Elec here, nice easy jam, 26 effective, 27. This one's probably pure. Or is he going to go for the free bet call? Looks like he's going to go for this option. It's going to work nonetheless. Rob not continuing King 10 offsuit here.
Won't be calling. I know he's got a lot of chips, but he won't be calling with the King 10 off.
And after this hand, I'm going to reveal the correct answer. Not Tower's answer.
Yep. And he does fold. So, you asked me what was the longest golf course in yards. It's in China.
Yeah, Lijiang is the name of the course.
Lijiang.
It's a par 72.
Oh.
And it is 8,548 yards.
It's only a par 72.
It's only a par 72. 8,548 yards.
They must have 500-yard par 4s every hole.
I don't know, Tower.
Wow.
But there we are. That's the correct answer.
That's the correct answer.
Did you get any tells from the Tower? If you haven't guessed yet, you've got about 5 minutes to get your guess in, and then we will close the comp and reveal the winner.
Exactly. Is it all downhill, says Gary? I think it must be. So there we go. 8,000 what?
8,548.
8,540. That's some golf course. Wow. 20 minutes to go until the end of the session. And then a 15 or a 20-minute break. We'll let you know which.
King 10 suited, one that wants to open for Rob. Man here, 8's Tower. It's a gun open, but this gun open is from the player that is supposed to open widest. So this hand, personally, 6-handed seems too good. Yeah, does go with it. It's kind of dicey against this gun opening range, but we kind of like it being the chip leader that opens because we know they are supposed to open widest.
Yeah.
And, sorry, 7-handed we are, but even more reason to send it in, and Rob just got to get out of the way. Very nice pick up there from Man. Prizes at the bottom of your screen.
Yeah. After the next hand, Lime Ricky, get ready to get the countdown going on. After the next hand, give them a couple of minutes just to guess. How many yards do I think the longest golf course in the world is? The correct answer is 8,500 and something. That's ridiculous. That's 17 holes at 500 yards.
It's good buffs, that. What, in the last hole, a little putt?
The last hole,
a par two. A par two.
No, but you know what I mean. Oh, there's got to be, hasn't there? But a par 72 seems ridiculous. My golf course is a par 72, and that's only 7,000 yards. Yeah, it is. I think about that. In fact, I don't think it is 7,000. I think it's might be 69 something, or 68, 90 something. I better check.
So this
I
hand.
play it a lot.
is your final opportunity. If you
Yes.
haven't guessed yet, you can get your guess in the chat box. One guess per account. Don't get disqualified.
Yes. Just after this hand. After this hand, Lion Ricky will be counting down from 10.
Ten-9 suited for Stephen here. I think we're fine to open seven-handed here, second and chips, but I guess we're raising into Rob's big blind actually as well. The one player that has us covered. Maybe one that some people will open. I'd definitely fold 7-8 suited, 8-9 suited, so maybe just on the cusp. King 9 of spades for man, making it 24 from the hijack. Enya out the way of ace 9. Man folds on the barn, Cheng in the small will do the same. Our chip lead up, Rob Boone with the queen 4 offsuit.
So, hand over. Here we go. So, Lime Ricky, get ready to count down from 10 and give them a little bit, about 20 seconds. How long do I think the longest golf course in the world is? It's in China. Apparently the answer is, what is it?
8,584
And it's a par
yards.
72.
Par
You need
72.
a machine gun. You need a cannon to fire your ball with. You can't shoot that long. 8,500. Right, count down from 10. Now, Liam Ricky. 10, 9. Yeah, I love it. Over on 7. I love it. I love it. Brilliant stuff. Thanks, Lime Ricky. Last guess is getting in the chat. Here we go. Last guess is getting in the chat. 1-1. And contest is closed. You have no more chance to get in. Thanks to everybody who's had a guess. So, I cocked up.
How did you? What? That's not bad.
No, but I did cock up. Because I should have said, is it a course that we use on the tour? Before, and then you'd have given me a clue.
I wouldn't have known. I don't know if it's on the tour or not.
No, it's not. It's not on the tour because there's no golf course on tour over 8,000 yards.
Okay.
So I knew, and I should have said, is it on the tour? And you might have said, no, it's not, and then I'd have realised. So, but
what have you put?
My golf course is 6,900 yards. I thought that was pretty long. The average golf course on tour is 7,200 yards. So I thought it was going to be like 500, 600 yards, a little bit higher, and I thought it was, because it's mine have been on tour, nothing's over 8,000, so I've gone a little bit less than 8,000. So I went, and I still can't believe 8,500 yards is a par 72. I've gone for 7,740 yards, which ain't a bad guess,
It's
really.
not a bad guess.
Because
I thought you'd get close, to be fair.
It's 500 yards over what the average is, and that's long. That's a long golf course.
It is a long golf course.
The 8,500 yards is just ridiculous. Anyway,
So guys, we've got to give this 109 away. We're going on break very shortly, and the winner guessed 7777, and that was B Cesar 93. B Cesar 93. Sorry if I've mispronounced that.
And unfortunately, somebody guessed 7777 a little bit later.
But it's the first.
It's the first one. Lime Ricky's rules, not mine, not his. Lime Ricky.
Lime's going to be in touch, and that 109 will be in your 888 account shortly.
Well done. So, well done. 7,777. 8,500 yards. That is some course.
It is.
Wow. Yeah, there's 1,760 yards in a mile.
I never knew that.
I think. No, there's not. Yeah, there is. Because there's 220 yards in a furlong.
Okay.
And there's 8 furlongs in a mile.
What is this? Tower's metric masterclass. We've gone from a golf question to Tower giving us all the.
So a golf
metric.
course is around 5 miles. There we go. So there we go. So 13 minutes to go until the end of the session. We're on 14. We knew we'd be slowing down at some point because it just went bonkers for half an hour in the last level. The free roll's frozen. Has it really? Oh, the free roll's okay. It's just hand for hand. Shish. Shish. What you like, you lot?
Making us worried. Ace King for Enya from under the gun, raises to 24k, a leg out of there. There's a Cheng, Ace Jack here, real awkward one off a 22, facing this gun open. Like, is there ever like any free bet folding going on here, like making it 4.5 BBs, and then just folding the rest of the time maybe? And it's going to go for flat, like 2 tables out. Obviously ICM is there, it's real. Going to play cool on this occasion. Mr. Chips shouldn't be doing anything in the small with the offsuit ace-8. I don't like fold here, multi-way for man. Yeah, just in these scenarios, just splitting equity 3 ways, although pot odds going up, equity is going to diminish once we split in a multi-way situation. Just playing a lot more snug at this stage.
Queen 8 deuce flop. And he getting involved for the first time since he sat down on the feature. And he's going to see bet.
And that's just going to be the end of it.
Yep. 35 or 40.
And we got some news.
Oh, heck.
So just been told, next session we are going to be joined by one of the 888 ambassadors. I get messages all the time. Mr. 888 just texts me.
Oh, like that, is it?
Well, I call him Triple E. We're like that, but
Triple E.
888 That's what he saved as in my phone book. But he has just messaged me and told us we're going to get Mr. Ian Simpson in next session. I believe it's only going to be an hour session, but we will figure out who's first, who's second, me and Tower amongst ourselves. So Ian Simpson will be in the booth when we return after the break, which is going to occur in 10 minutes. 15-minute breaks are going to be back just after 8:30.
Simpione on his way. All the best, Kev. Back from Tenerife. Early night for you. Get yourself back to normal. Well done on the Anana bet. Well done, you're back in Tower's treble as well.
Did he back the treble?
He did. He did. Oh, didn't back the treble.
Yeah, that should be the question.
That's more the question today. First game of the season, everybody was feeling it.
888 might pull the stream next event on the Saturday after all the money that was gone on the treble today.
Chef Brad, what do you mean? Of course it did. We've got 100% record this season.
Yes, we do. Over to Stephen in the car, face 3 suited. Gonna open. Mr. Chips having a run at it. Got plenty of support in the Twitch chat.
Yes.
They're gonna be folding here.
Man with the ace queen will not be folding.
Yeah, I think this one just wanting to jam tower for 23 bigs. Does he play flat?
That's 25, isn't it?
Is he flatted? Say what? I'm surprised to see this.
Yes, flat.
23 BBs facing this open in the cutoff. Just going to be a print jam for us as man, but opting for flat.
6, 10, 4, 2 clubs. Maybe known that flop was coming.
Yeah, it does pick up a juicy one. 2 overcards, nut flush draw. All going on for man. And a complete whiff here for Stephen. Don't need to see bet every board. Not really too much going on here for us, so could just potentially go for give up now. That is going to go for the one and done. Basically, I think we're just going to see a white flag wave on all turns from Stephen. Even an ace, he's probably going to check on the turn at some frequency. Just not much at all going on here for our ace-3 of diamonds.
Raise. About 55.
Yeah, so end of hand. See bet not working out for Stephen.
Yep, on to the next.
Just done with the pot.
There we go, on to the next. 5 minutes until the end of this session. See, the question now is the next session 1 level or 2?
Oh, it is 2.
It's 2, yeah. Under 5 minutes break on its way, 15-minute break, and then back to a 2-hour session.
And Simpson.
Will that be the last session of the day? That's the question. 14 left.
I think if it is tower, it'll be like final half hour, maybe
Yeah.
final 15 minutes.
I think it'll still be into the level
I think
10 of the day.
I think
I really do. I really do. Come on, the boon it, says Kelly.
I would love to see Rob open there, suited king as the chip leader. These ones are going to perform very well as opens at this stage of the tournament when we have everyone covered, but just lets it go. Yes, the chips will do the same in the cutoff.
Yeah. And as he does, 15 count and then in the bin.
Yeah, man, with the queen 6 of hearts here, definitely open here. Suited queen on the button. No, goes with fold now. Surprised he didn't jam the ace queen. Surprised that he's let this one go on the button. Gonna let any up And elect battle this one out. Jack 10 should always be continuing here, blind on blind. Does so in the form of a complete.
Queen, ace, king. Look at that for a flop for any. Any of your flops about?
How long you been waiting for that? Be honest. How long? Because he's been on the table since Thursday. Any of flops about?
No action. Couple of hands to go this session, and then a 15-minute break, and then back with you with a 2-hour session. We'll get Ian Simpson in the comms. Cards. Last 2 minutes of the level. 14 left. Full chip counts on the way. After the break, we'll get a full rundown of all the players left in and their chip counts. We've got one more giveaway. One more giveaway.
One more giveaway.
One more giveaway. We'll do that. Might do it with Mr. Simpson.
Yeah, maybe do it with him, one of us.
Might do it late on in the next session. Oh, it says 14.
We lost Callum Gordon.
14. Was he 15th?
Yeah.
He was 15th. Down to 14. Another great run from Mr. Callum. Excuse me. Good run from Callum Gordon yet again. 2 big runs winning earlier this week.
Queen 4 off for Alec. Going to give us a chain of walk, so going to squeeze one more in.
We are indeed. Last hand of the session, then a break, and then Ian Simpson is coming into the comms.
What do you want, Tao? Do you want to start or do you want to finish?
What do you mean?
With Ian.
Oh, right, okay.
I had choice with Eastie, so I think it's only fair that... Are you alright? Don't worry, guys. He's alright. He's not
I'm alright.
having a moment. He's alright.
I'll let you and Mr. Simpson start the next session.
Okay, so I'll be back in with Ian just after half past.
And then we'll work out how long, obviously, depending if we go have an influx of bust outs like we did in the last level of last, which went bonkers.
I see what you've done there.
What have I done?
You think it's going to finish in the next hour? You're going to be back. You'll be at the bar drinking Guinness.
I'm
not worried. I've just realised what he's done. We've got 14 players left. He's thinking this might be done in an hour.
Forget the Guinness. Forget the Guinness. Champagne today, pal.
Oh yeah, champagne. I forgot.
Today. How long is the break, Paul? Yeah, so it is a 15-minute break. They've just realised that they've not put the break in because we've run over twice. So, Mr. Chips, come on, we're on a break. Get him in.
Jack 10 of diamond. So you're on an hour and 15 break. You're in no rush. I've only got 15 minutes. You're all right.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You can go drink your Guinness while you wait for the tournament to finish.
Champagne. We'll see how we go on with regarding the players. If it looks like we might hit the final table next session, I'll jump back in.
Good evening, Conan. You've joined us for the last hand of the session, but please come back and join us at 25 to 9. We are going to be joined by Mr. Ian Simpson as the Cheng in the small blind here. One that we may do some shoving with here for 20. It depends what we think of Mr. Chips, and Mr. Chips has been kind of solid, so maybe Zecheng might just flat and see 3. but I wouldn't
I'd like
mind
to see
all
jam.
Yeah, there we go, Tao. He has found the jam. Very nice from Zhicheng.
And that's end of hand.
He is going to pick this one up.
Yeah, Rob's not calling with that.
Not calling ace-jack off with 2 players behind.
And that is it.
We will take 15 minutes, guys. I will be back with Ian Simpson at 25 to 9.
Come on, join us.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Should keep betting his hand for value, but if it was a king of spades, for example, he could go for a very big bet sizing, but since it's the king of diamonds, I don't expect the button to go anywhere. He's probably gonna call here and see the river and then reevaluate on the river. The button actually decides an interesting approach, which is a raise. I don't mind this play as much because it kind of stuns the big blind. If the button just calls, the big blind can keep betting. Ace-jack can still be good here and take value from some flush draws, and some combo draws in general. And weaker ace-x, I mean, it's very reasonable for the big blind to have a hand like ace-10, for example. I do like the raise in the sense that the button can check back the river, and a call is also perfectly fine. So I think the EV of both options here is going to be similar. It really depends on how you're going to navigate on the rivers, if you're going to have the discipline to fold, if you face another bet and that kind of stuff, if you are on the button. So I don't mind the raise here, and I think it's a perfectly reasonable play. The big blind checks on the river. The river is a deuce of diamonds, which is an awful card for both of them. I mean, it's a 4 flush board now. The big blind has more flushes than the button, but the button does have a lot of flushes himself. So both players have a lot of flushes here, and I would expect both of them to check and take their hands to showdown, but Laurila thinks different. He actually, wow, bets a very, very, very big bet. Wow, that is a very aggressive line. I mean, Laurila probably realized that his ace-jack didn't have showdown value. There was a 4 flush there, and I mean, these guys are playing together for a long time, and he decided to put the pressure, and he got the snap fold from the set, which is reasonable because this is not a spot that we expect big stack versus big stack to put a lot of money in with a lot of bluffs. The part of the range that is beat by pocket fives is likely checking back on the river on the 4 flush, 3 straight cards. So this was a very creative play from Laurila. I wouldn't personally do it, but I mean, this is a good show that when you're deep in tournaments and you have a good read on your opponent, you can just go with your read and win a very big pot. So Laurila ended up being very creative and aggressive, and if I'm not mistaken, he ended up winning the whole thing. So sometimes you can just be creative and aggressive and trust your read, and good things will happen. So let us know what you think in the comments below. Would you have just called the turn in position? Would you have found this bluff on the river? I think this is a very interesting hand, and I want to know your opinion. I'm Alexandre Mantovani with 888poker. See you guys on the next one.
Hey guys, EC22 here in the wonderful city of Barcelona for 888 Live, and I am joined by the wonderful Lucia Navarro.
Hello, guys.
You've had a lovely week here in Barcelona, haven't you? Not just the city, but the poker, always.
That's true. I did very well. I think a bit better than you.
I mean, that is not the bar, but yes, you did do a bit better than me. And it's not just Lucia that's had a great week. We've been speaking to some of the players here at 888 Live in Barcelona for their experience in the main event. So let's go and head in and see what they had to say. So this is Yanis. He's originally from Latvia, but he's lived in Ireland for the last 20 years.
Yes,
yeah,
correct.
And how does this stand out compared to other poker events you've been to?
I'm actually never play live.
Yeah.
So it's my first experience with that.
Having this been your first live event, you might want to go to more. Where would you go?
So when I came here, I think this be maybe my first and last. Now when I understood I want more.
You want more?
Yeah, yeah.
Estamos aquí con Pedro, más conocido como Muñeco, y es el ganador del circuito nacional de España. ¿Se hace difícil jugar al póker en una ciudad costera?
No, difícil no, porque siempre cogemos algún día libre para salir a la playa o a pasear o lo que sea.
¿Qué tal es la experiencia de jugar un evento de 888 Poker Live?
Hombre, la experiencia es muy buena, la verdad, y el ambiente que hay en el 888 Poker, pues es maravilloso, la verdad.
So obviously you're mainly here to play some poker. What is it specifically about 888 Barcelona? Because you've been here now 2 years in a row, is it?
Yep, 2 years in a row.
What makes you come back?
The range of binds are really good, and you have the balance between like turbo and kind of like the longer structures, depending on how you depending on your game. And I think also for me, the venue here in Barcelona is like the best in terms of any other poker tournament I've been to. You can just obviously tell your bad beat story and then just go take your shirt off. What's better than that?
Estamos aquí con Albert Grané, que, bueno, ambos hemos conseguido entrar en premios. Vamos,
¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo
a mí me ha costado un poco más, pero tú vas bastante bien, ¿no?
Sí, bueno, hemos atizado un poquillo, la gente nos enteraba mucho e intentábamos abrir y bueno, hemos robado un poquito, así que bien, bastante bien.
¿Qué diferencia encuentras en los eventos de España en relación a otros países?
Bueno, en Casino Barcelona ya tiene un largo trayecto de, pues, bueno, de muchos torneos y tal, es de los, yo diría de los mejores del mundo. Lo que te puedo asegurar es que aquí las cosas se hacen bien.
En el evento del año pasado, el mismo de Barcelona, viniste a la mesa final disfrazado de Rambo.
Correcto.
¿Este año tienes pensado algún disfraz en caso de llegar?
Sí, es secreto y ya lo tengo. Pero...
Una pista.
No, porque si no será para otro evento. No. Entonces, prefiero no decirlo.
Estamos aquí con Josep Valls. Sí. Y bueno, ¿qué te ha parecido el evento este año aquí de 888 Poker?
Muy bien, la estructura está bien, el feel bueno también, viene mucha gente más profesionales y más recreacionales. Y nada, me ha gustado y además como han ido saliendo las cosas, pues aún lo he disfrutado más, ¿no?
Y bueno, ¿recomiendas a la gente que venga a jugar el evento de 888 Poker?
Sí, está muy bien, ¿sí? Está muy bien. Buen buy-in, un buy-in que no es muy alto, no es muy bajo, se genera buen price pool y está muy bien el feel, la verdad.
¿Y qué te parece el ambiente? ¿Te ha gustado?
Sí, también.
Sí, lo pasamos bien por aquí.
Sí, está divertido.
Oh, José, ven.
¿Qué pasa?
Oh, hemos tenido suerte. Tenemos aquí a José Criado, más conocido como JJ, que es otro finalista de la mesa final. Bueno, ¿qué tal te ha parecido el torneo?
Bien, la verdad que no esperaba que hubiese tanta gente, o sea, bastantes buy-in y la verdad que me ha sorprendido. O sea, hay bastante on top y está bastante bien.
Está muy bien. ¿La estructura te gusta también?
Sí, una estructura buena, el día 3 una hora y está, la verdad que...
Muy bien, ¿no? Muy jugable. Y bueno, ¿es el primer evento de 888 Poker que juegas o habías jugado en otros antes?
El primero. De 888 Live, el primero.
El primero. ¿Y qué, repites?
Sí, sin duda. O sea, ya siguiéndolo a tope porque me gusta mucho la estructura. Como digo, muy buen ambiente, gente de toda Europa y bastante bien, la verdad.
So that's what the players think of their experience here at 888 Live Barcelona. And now that we're both finished with the poker, Lucia Navarro, what should we do?
I think we could enjoy our ice creams here, and then in a bit, we should go to the Sagrada Familia because one of the players told me we cannot miss it.
We're going to go and do some sightseeing, and we'll see you on the next one.
Bye.
Okay, every once in a while here on 888 Ride, we get somebody really special. When I think of one of the legends of the game, online legends, the original GOATs, you think of Tom Dwan. Let's go get him. Each and every summer, thousands upon thousands of poker players descend upon Las Vegas.
Let's just drive to the fucking series. Why not, right?
Okay, let's do it.
Go.
Tom Dwan, guys.
I'm
I
not
got
gonna
Tom
play
Dwan
series,
in the
we
car.
Can drive there and wave it somewhere or some shit.
Okay.
Wait, so sorry, what's your bit? What's your intro?
Well, I usually go, you know, thousands upon thousands of poker players descend upon Las Vegas with hopes of winning millions of dollars and a World Series of Poker bracelet. But I've got Tom Dwan in the car who seemingly doesn't care about World Series of Poker bracelets. What do you care about? Like, what is it that inspires you? What drives you? Huh?
I'll take the millions of dollars.
Okay, so you want the $1 million.
Yeah, what's the bracelet now?
Do you care about the bracelets?
Not really.
Not at all.
I mean, when I did the bracelet bets, it was because like it would have helped for sponsorship shit back then when it was like Full Tilt and Stars days.
Right.
Now we're getting like another poker boom kind of bit, so yeah, I guess it kind of like pains me to admit that it matters, but I guess it does matter.
But you don't really care about it.
No, I mean, I guess since it matters, I do a little bit, but it's like I'm like embarrassed to admit it to myself that I do a little bit, you know?
Hey, talk about the evolution of you as, I want to go through a couple things. First, as a poker player, from the early days where you were just everybody's favorite online and where you are today. I mean, I commentated on you when you beat Phil Ivey.
Yeah, you just told me that. I didn't remember that.
Which,
that was
at the time, by the way, was the biggest pot in the history of televised poker. $1.1 million, 4 clubs on the turn, and you got 6-7 versus ace deuce. How is your game? How have you as a person, as a poker player, evolved over the last, 18 years, 17 years?
I mean, that hand wasn't that long. That hand was like 10 years ago.
12
years ago. Maybe 12.
No, that was like 2009, dude.
Really?
Yeah, at least 15 years ago, 16 years ago.
Well, I think online was a lot more prevalent, and now a lot more of the high stakes games are live. Now to be playing high stakes online is a lot more complicated. I didn't see that coming. If you told me in 2009 I was going to be playing, like spending more and more time playing live poker than online, I never would have seen that coming. Yeah. But then again, I, didn't know that the sites were going to get shut down and shit, so.
Hey, from a poker perspective, tournament perspective, we have seen Victor Blom, one of the online crushers from yesteryear, here at the World Series of Poker, playing some of the big high rollers and running pretty deep. Can you see yourself getting there? Can we see Tom Dwan playing for bracelets? Like Victor Blom?
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably play the PLOs. I might day two the 10K. I'll probably play the 25 and the 50.
You play the main?
Yeah, I have some shit to do around then though, because the main's like
it's like July 4th.
6th or 7th is like the last days. I got to be in LA like the 6th or 7th. Maybe I could come back.
Do you just not have the patience to do that many days, grinding that many players?
I mean, if you knew you're going to run deep enough, obviously I'm happy to. But the reality is a lot of times it's like a few days set aside.
Like, do you want to go Do you want to go 4 days and win $16,000?
Yeah, that doesn't sound that great.
But it sounds good to me.
I mean, there's a lot of cash games going.
Right. No, I get it.
Plus, there's the days off in between and shit too, right?
Like, cash game scene right now. The landscape has changed. It's a lot of private games now. How have you found that? What do you think of it? Is it? I know some of the professional poker players are kind of against it and think it's it's not right. You got to know the right people and massage the right people to get in. What's your opinion of that?
I mean, they might be against it, but that's like the old man shouts at cloud kind of shit, right? Like, this is happening. It's there, and part of why it's there is because a lot of the power structures for a long time listen to the most vocal people, which was often the pros, because the pros, are going to spend more effort and time trying to push rules in their favor, push structure in a way that's better for them. And, imagine, for example, someone like Santosh, right? When Santosh first came last summer.
How awesome is that, by the way? Santosh, $5.4 million. He won a bracelet.
Awesome. That's true. When he first came last summer, everyone was trying to pill him 100 different directions, and he's really nice, so he just said yes to a lot of people, right? And then sure enough, at a certain point, he started getting a bit annoyed, right? And I think I don't even know if he said this, that's at least my read.
I mean, that's why they have time scenarios like that. You want to skip left when stuff like that. That's why we have time in case it's some decisions take longer than 30 seconds. Why is it can use time match in that scenario? The only time we need to know is someone's got no time out. Everyone here has. 40, 60, and then another 40 is 200. Yeah. Yep. That's 200 for you, bud. Thank you. Play down to a certain level today, do you know? You end of level 24 or final, whichever happens first. Okay guys, full stack of 25 guys. Is that you, bud? Yep, 100k. 100k, yep. And this one 160 and 40. 200, yep. Cheers, mate. Hello. No, I've been. It's decent, but I've been finishing early the last, pretty much all week, so I've just waited till I finish.
8,000, 16,000, 16.
Yeah, pretty much.
You got a new ticket play, go back to the 100,000 and in front of your stack. 8, 16, give it to the
Oh, yeah, it's right. Yeah, that's just for the red stock.
Welcome back, everyone. As you can see, joined by Mr. Ian Simpson. He's been here all week playing. He's going to jump in the booth for a couple of hours with us for this session. If it lasts a couple of hours, because I don't think it will. We've got 13 players remaining. We need to lose 4, and then we will hit the final table.
I can't wait. I want to see who's going to make this final table. We've got some of the good guys left in this final 13, haven't we? So let's see how they fare.
Yeah, we'll run you through who we have on the feature. M1, Sting and Barnes. Mr. Chips, Mark McDade in 2. Manly in 4. Eniat Sumpasi in 5. Alec Wong in 6. Zicheng Miao in 7. And Rob Boone in the 8 seat. We will get underway. How are you, Ian, anyway? Other than the pokers, obviously, you sat here with me, not been the best this week, but that's how it goes in this game.
That's the game. It's been a little bit rough. We had chip lead in the high roller going into day 2 of it, and then everything went wrong. Yeah, that's just poker. And so busted that, then I jumped straight into the main, ran up a good stack, and then the same thing happened on the next day too, and that's just poker.
It is.
Yeah, I had a bit of a moment to myself of being a bit of a spoiled, entitled poker brat, and then shook myself off.
We all have those
fired
moments.
again. Yeah.
To be fair, no one that knows me other than the other half is the only one that sees me in them moments. Like when I've got back from when I've got back from a session, this, what's how have I lost this spot? I'm like, she's the only one that hears it. No one else does. So
yeah, and I got the full.
Yeah.
I can't believe this.
Here we go. Zicheng going with flat here with ace jack, starting the hand just north of 20, facing this cut-off open from Alec. Potentially could have shoved.
This is a loose cut-off open. Spicy. Check, check. A little Jack of Diamonds is an interesting card on the Queen 9 Deuce with 2 diamonds. Potential for blockers. Turns lovely for Zicheng. Am I pronouncing that right?
Yeah, I think
Zicheng?
so. I've been going with it the last few months, and I speak to him off the table, and he's not said to me yet the name's pronounced like this. So that's always a good sign.
That's a good sign. Got to bluff the ace. How much? 55k? Just calling here, bud?
Yeah, just always just calling this a Zicheng. Want to keep those bluffs in.
Yep.
Times that Alec has like King 10, King Jack on this occasion, 6-4 off. I love your little emote you've got in the chat. They're great. They are.
My editor did some good work with my emotes. I've got some beautiful ones now. Bet and call off to the river. Another ace. It's another diamond. But I imagine Zicheng's very happy with his hand. Are we going to see another bluff from Alec?
It's difficult, isn't it, on this river specifically, because we assume Queen X, probably King, Queen, Queen Jack going to bet flop 3-way. So once Zicheng calls turn, he will have like a lot of this suited ace X type stuff, which we're going to struggle to dislodge. But Alec,
excuse me,
does
excuse
not
me,
care. He's just sent the line with the 6-4.
And how comfortable are you with the ace on the 3 diamond run out?
Yeah, this is like 110%. Like, we're not really loving it here as a chain. There's like
4 from the FT.
Like,
you take a minute to think about it. It looks, I mean, you could easily sit at home and think, just call, you've got 3 aces. You need to think about this one. Yep, there's the time banks. That's what those are for.
Like, because like ace 10 with a 10 of diamonds, does that ever go for the lot?
What? So like, and what are the bluffs?
Like,
you have the jack
exactly.
of diamonds. That is a bluff
Exactly.
card. So he's kind of blocking some bluffs with that jack of diamonds.
I guess all the king jack, king 10 are probably with the king of diamonds are the ones that come to mind straight away. That may elect to take this line.
It has to be a very good hand or something a little bit out there. And it's a little bit out there. It's the 6-4 off. No qualms about showing it. Absolutely no qualms about showing it. Yep, I bluffed. No. Okay, that is huge. That is huge. That's
very close in stacks. So it was only separated by a couple of thousand. So we're just going to clarify it, not just going on the graphic. Make sure that the chips are correct.
Okay, so Zicheng all the way up to 46 bigs, second in chips at this feature table. I don't know what the chip stacks on the other tables look like, but that is potentially going to be a top 3 or 4 stack if they make the final table.
Yeah. What a first hand here, and 6-4 off, just running it straight back after the break. I didn't even get a chance to put this up, and this is going to be slightly different now.
It is.
Cheng is up there, and Alec Wong is gone from the field, but those are the counts.
And Robert Boone with the chip lead. Lovely. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay.
Quite congested in the middle, isn't it? It's like as the short stack now, like Alex out's a man's technically the short stack with 22 bigs. That's a heap for a short stack, 2 tables out. So plenty of play left in this one.
Yeah. Okay, 12 left, 3 from the final table. So players have got a mixture of feelings. They're going to be thinking, I can try and survive to the final table. Or they're thinking, maybe I can bully people who want to survive until the final table. Those people who've got a lot of chips.
How do you feel when you get to this sort of spot, like 2-3 off the FT? Do you like naturally have a cage up? It's hard not to sometimes. Like psychologically, like you sort of feel like, oh, like when you get to the FT and in your head, you maybe naturally, although you know you shouldn't, play different. You sometimes naturally just cage up and like maybe a good 3-bet shove spot comes for like 25 bigs, and we don't take it because we don't want to run into ace king and suddenly not make the FT, and we've got loads of chips at 25 bigs. But
it's very easy on like if you're studying on GTO Wizard or whatever to say, okay, this is a 3-bet jam, no problem. When you're actually there, it's a different story.
It's completely different.
All right, so Z getting back in the mix. Opens up the 6s.
Do expect Rob to call here with a pair on the button and the chip lead at the table. Mr. Chips with a defend.
Almost bluffable. I do call, but you could think about 3-bet bluffing. Is he? No.
He's been solid as can be today.
Oh yeah?
Mr. Chips hasn't really got out of line at all, just played good fundamental poker.
Good fundamental poker. It can get you so far. Just knowing your pre-flop ranges, your button versus big blind fighting ranges can get you a long way. Okay, so second pair for Mr. Chips is actually best right now. Obviously, no kicker and worried about that ace, I'd imagine.
Just going to be playing check you expect. Over to the pre-flop aggressor. Difficult one to continue here, Zicheng with Rob on direct left on button. I think we will still do a lot of checking, even on the ace-high board.
If you've got like pocket 2s, 3s and 4s here, you can bet and make 5s, 6s and 7s fold, which is kind of nice. With 6s, there's less hands to target with the fold.
Just going to get the freeze out of there, and Mr. Chips doesn't even think about it with the middle pair backdoor flush draw.
And yeah, I mean, I like the fold. Obviously, it's very easy to say, yeah, their best hand. But, you know, he's at a very big disadvantage there. His opponent's betting into a 3-way pot on ace high. How light is he actually doing that? So Hello there, everyone in chat. How are we all doing? Sorry, I'm just looking over at Jay's laptop here. It's good to see you all. Hope you're all having some fun in the online streets while we're out playing live. Hopefully we'll get to see some of you. We'll be in Coventry in October for the last 888 live.
It's going to be a big one.
Oh yeah. $500,000 guarantee, is that right?
Yes, I believe it's,
I think so.
It's quite a hefty one, yeah.
Yeah.
That was where you won the dragon last
The
year,
dragon?
was it? The
I
dragon.
know.
It was funny because it just seemed like all the 8-8 lot turned up, took all the money and went on, and that was it. Lime won the PLO.
Lime won the PLO.
Yeah, I think Mr. Baroni had a score in something as well.
He cashed 2, I think. Yeah.
So it was a good festival.
Good showing. Unlike this one, we've all bricked.
It happens, it's poker.
It's poker.
As Tony G would say, that's poker, Phil. That's how it goes. Mr. Chip 6-4 off in the small.
Is the chip? How many chips has the big blind got? That's going to dictate whether he gets to play this one.
I think man's got like 22. He hasn't played a hand since we've been back from break, so he should still have what he had, around 22 bigs. What a well-timed fold for Mr. Chips.
Like if your opponent raises appropriately there, 6 fold is going to do pretty badly. But a lot of players don't attack enough from the big blind, so you can get away with limping more often than what might otherwise happen. Cute fold.
The DJ spot. So much mixing going on. Difficult to know what to do. Yeah.
DJ spot, I like that. Yeah, blind blind's a nightmare.
Just guesswork, just basically guessing.
Yeah, I remember studying it at like 50 big blinds without any ICM just to get a feel for things. I was like, right, okay, I'm getting a good feel for this, and I like changed one little thing. I think I just made it 40 big blinds, and everything just changed upside down and back to front from what I'd learned, and I was like, come on,
just leave me alone. So it's Cheng. Not going to open, just taking some time. Clock is your friend at this point. People do like to take more time on their decisions.
Sure. The chip leader has jacks.
Yeah, this was the hand that got him the chip lead earlier.
Was it really?
All in pre, 1.1 milli chip pot, kings versus jacks, and Rob
found one.
Rob found the offsuit jack on the turn. It come queen 7-4 all diamonds, and mate had the king of diamonds. It just drilled it off. No king or diamond on the river.
Is someone going to push back against the chip leader? That's the thing, when the chip leader is opening so wide, you can force some folds. But when you try and force the fold and it doesn't work out, it's a disaster because they cover you and send you home. Defendable. They wouldn't if they could see their opponent's hand. C3 says him. Let's go to the flop.
Looks painty, but a couple of ladies.
A couple of ladies. Jack of clubs is the squeakiest little bit of equity. If I'm going to make a move on this board, though, I want like a wrapper around.
Jack of 9 of hearts.
Yeah, lovely hand to make a move with, right? Just that little bit more equity. If you had the chip lead and you had the jack of clubs, 8 of diamonds here, then you could maybe like check raise and get spicy if you had the chip lead, but that's not the situation here. Extends the chip lead by a little bit.
Does Mr. Chips play many live tournaments, or is he mainly just playing online? Do you know?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure, to be honest. Friendly guy, nice guy. Like I say, putting on some solid poker. I've been playing with him. I bumped into him in a few events this week, and he plays pretty solid.
We've got the guys out on the floor covering the outer table guys. If anything occurs, we will head over. Concentrating on the feature. 3 to go until we hit that final table.
Final tabling of all 1K. lovely stuff. And there's some good players and nice people in the final 12 here, so it'll be a fun stream tomorrow to rail the gang.
Oh, unknown.
Unknown.
For Mr. Chips.
He's done his job. He's put them in the box. They're no good.
6-4, man. Doubt he'll be doing anything with here. He just saw what happened to Alec. I doubt he's gonna.
Lesson might have been learned. More blind v blind. What did you call it? DJing.
The DJ spot.
The DJ spot. Lovely hand.
Yeah, one that I think at this stack depth probably always completes. It's just so frustrating if we go for like 3 BBs and get 3 bet.
It sucks.
So happy to complete cool if met with any resistance from Zecheng, but Zecheng with 1. Seems like nice check, suited 1 gap up.
Very comfortable to check and C3 with. Thought the other hand was going to go forward there. I thought he was going to get spicy.
That's what we want to see. We want to see carnage, don't we?
Hello, carnage.
Carnage, you say?
Carnage, you say?
Top pair facing a flush draw, blind on blind.
Now, blind v blind in limped pots, there's a lot of checking, but that's not how people play. When they see hands like this, they're 8, whilst in theory land it'll check a lot. There's a lot of equity to deny to pretty much everything your opponent can have, and value to get. So I like the bet, and here's a call. Potential for a big pot here. Turn decision is going to set this up to either be a monster pot or... Big blind has all the deuce X.
Yeah.
So the big blind, yeah. He's well within his rights to set, I mean, you checked his big blind, he can just have deuce 3, you know? So this could be a spicy turn. And he also has 5 highs, Zecheng here. So any fold is absolutely amazing. If his opponent folds Jack 3 of hearts, that's absolutely grand.
Yeah, completely agree with you. And seems like this one, when we have 5 high in the flush draw, going to fold out a lot of better hands that have just had a stab on the flop.
And what size have we used? Half pot?
Yep, does go with half, thereabouts. Just a smidge more. And any clear, cool. And off to a river, and I want to see like an offsuit queen here or something along those lines here. See if Zecheng is going to fire.
Well, that's not an offsuit queen. It's exactly what Zecheng wanted to see. And his opponent has top pair blind v blind.
This is going to be grim. And like it's going to be grim because Zecheng's going to have all this 9-6 off club, 10-9 off club, Jack 9 off club, like all,
couple of hearts.
Like ridiculous amount of bluffs he could turn up with here on the river.
So what size is he going to use? How much is he going to have to pay off here? Because, I mean, I'd not be check folding this. Is that 150 or something? Oh no, 95. He's going half pot again. Yeah, snap call. Definitely could have been greedier, I think. And if with so many bluffs, you could well justify going pot. Maybe just a squeak less than pot. I guess when he's betting like that, he's hoping for just a crying call from like an ace high.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I get. I've done that too.
Even maybe an 8. Maybe he thinks the way Annie has played the hand is weighted towards a 7 or an 8 and don't want to maybe
don't want to scare it off.
out.
Yeah.
Once the flush completes. But Zecheng up to over $1 million now.
How many stacks are over $1 million now? At least 2.
Yep, we've got Zecheng, we've got Dave G on the outer table, we've got George Pop, I believe, that had some chips as well. And then Rob Boone here, our chip leader on the feature. Two tables out, 8-9 of spades off of 30.
Fold.
Into big blinds, big blind.
Well done. That is excellent. Because that hand is beautiful. that is a gorgeous hand. That is a great fold. That is knowing that he's in an ICM situation. He's knowing there's 3 betters behind him. That is well disciplined. That's an excellent fold.
That would have hurt him as well, because predominantly he's a cash game player. So
Oh, he is?
yeah,
Oh, that'll kill him.
That would have hurt him.
How is a cash game player folding that?
I don't know. Maybe he's just done some tournament study, but man opens the King Queen of Hearts. Another beautiful looking hand, making it 32k.
Yeah, 30 big blind stacks, so awkward here with so many players covering you. Your opening range is going to be like, you want a blocker. Like suited aces reign supreme for your opens that are on the bluffy side of things. You want that blocker. And 8-9 of spades unblocks all your opponent's 3-bet bluffs. You can't call it 3-bet, so the hand just turns to trash. Easy defending the big blind with a lovely suited Jack-8. Let's see 3-dealer.
Mr. Sister says, I once stood next to Ian in Coventry.
You're not gonna. What's wrong? Why aren't you
That's
finishing?
it. He just said he wants to next to you in Coventry. That was it.
You're not going to read the rest of what he typed?
No, I'm not going to read the rest of what he typed. Do you know what? I looked at the flop, I looked down, and I just thought, you know, our Twitch chat, they're fun, they're friendly. No one would try and stitch me up like that. And I'm just going to stop there, Ian, and back to the hand.
Back to the hand. We got top pair.
It's probably hand over.
There's a couple of backdoors for Rob. You could do something spicy. I don't think you will. Nah. Think about it. Good luck, Lime Ricky, with your modding. Let her decide what's okay.
It was great. She barred someone yesterday in the Twitch chat. She timed them out. They come into the YouTube chat apologising, saying, "Can we come back in the chat?" And she said no. She was like, no.
No. Don't mess with Limey. Don't mess with Limey. Oh dear. All right, Mr. Chips. This is a better open than the 8-9 of spades. Oh wait, he's under the gun? No, it isn't. It said button. No.
So, man, King 6 off, can't see him doing anything here. Fold.
Zicheng. Now, he's got the worst ace in the deck. Ace 6 being no straight draws, and it's offsuit obviously. And there's a big stack directly to his left. So I wouldn't begrudge a fold if you're gonna, but open's obviously fine too. Depends how much he thinks the small blind and the big blind are 3-betting, and how extreme the ICM gets.
Rob's got 6s. Makes the call in the small. Stephen's got one that may fancy a double suited 8-5 in the big.
Okay, more 3-way action. Okay, so we've paired our ace, Z, but it's gone 3 ways. Not a lot kicking around for either of the other two opponents. If I'm going to check any ace though, it'll be this one, and I want to check some ace X. So when Zicheng shoes, I'm going to check this back, because I want to check some ace X, and I'll probably do it with my worst ace X's, the ones that struggle to get value. Nope. Disagrees?
Yeah, I like check as well, I actually agree with you here. As you say, need some top pair checkbacks. This one seems kind of tidy, especially 3-way as well.
Yeah.
And like just how equities fares, it's usually a situation if we're up against a bigger race, we're drawing slim in terms of equity. The times they've got king, queen, pocket pair, they're just drawing majorly, yeah. Let's just take it with the continue.
And I put some one big blind ahead of Rob. One big blind ahead of Rob. Mr. Chip's in a tricky ICM spot here. I think he knows how to navigate it though, because that 8-9 suited fold, very good. Let's see if he can keep navigating, find himself a good spot, or just make his way to the final table.
How much work do you put in off the table, regarding your ICM? like last couple of tables, last table.
I like, because GTO Wizard is a piece of software that'll let you do practice. And you can tell the wizard to say, okay, put me in, final 2 table spots and go for it. So I do like to put in some time with that trainer. The other thing is though, there's so much I want to learn, dude.
Yeah.
Like blind v blind, I want to get better at.
Yeah.
PLO, I want to get better at. I was just saying, I'm in Vegas. There's a deuce to 7 single draw event that's occurred in the same slot for the past 3 years. And it's in a slot where I could play it in the slot that I go to Vegas for the World Series. So I want to learn deuce to 7 single draw as well. I've got so much to learn. But final 2 table ICM is one of the important ones to drill.
Yeah, here goes for open, 7-5 of diamonds in the hijack.
Off of how many bigs? 20?
22, yeah, 22.
Loose goose.
Do you know what? We had Enya on the table Thursday. We had the first 2 hours of the main event. He was on first session of the day.
Sure.
He wouldn't fold a hand. He'd be in every pot. He'd be playing every hand. And then we've seen him today. It seems like he's tightened up. He's a bit more solid now.
Okay.
But maybe sort of day 1 eking in here with this open, the 7-5 of diamonds.
It's going to work this time. That Mr. Chips is defending this one.
I doubt Mr. Chips is defending this one.
I don't think so, something. I think there might be some software out there for it, but I haven't researched it in depth enough to know.
What made you pick deuce to 7 in? Like out of all the games, like there's so many variants of poker. Like what made you think deuce to 7 is the one I want to learn?
There's a 1500 in the
slot.
slot,
just what you were saying.
where
so
I
you
can
play
track.
it every year,
So
okay.
whatever if that was Raz, if that was
so whatever
08,
the game was,
I was going to think about it.
Okay.
And like have a try my hand at it.
You're lucky the $250,000 bind didn't fall in that slot every year. Yeah, you'd have to play it.
Oh yeah. You know any backers?
Queen Jack for Stephen on the button.
Double blockers. Lovely. Raise, fold out the blinds, take the pot. That's the plan.
Mr. Chips just going to take his 10-15. Just trying to run the clock down, hoping that the outer tables play slightly more hands than the feature.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
It's bluffable. It's bluffable. The suited aces tend to just get flat called from the big blind because they're very lovely to see 3 with. It sucks the 3-bet and then get bluffed off of the equity of a suited ace. The offsuit ace, not so sad if someone 4-bet jams.
Let's go, man. Does find it. 100 seems really nice as well.
Lovely
Goes for the
3-bet
3x. And Stephen now with the Queen Jack off. Doubt he will be continuing at this stage. This is a lovely little find from Man in the big. It's crazy, like poker. You go back 15 years, you play a 3-bet pot, button versus big blind. Matey shows up with king 4 off, ace 5 off, something like that he's 3-bet pre. You just instantly tag them as a fish, wouldn't you?
Right.
You would. And now
How the
these
game's
days,
changed.
You see someone show up, you're like, okay, this guy's studied, he knows how to play.
He knows how to play. He
knows
studied the
what he's
same
up
thing
to.
I've studied.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
It's
hopefully
crazy.
we're all right, because that's what we're doing.
You go back 10-15, you turn up with that hand at showdown in a 3-bet pot from the bin. People think, who is this guy? Get him on the table more often.
Nice fold as well from the button. Can be very tempting to call the 3-bet there if you weren't aware of the pressures of ICM and whatnot. That's the reason the 3-bet works so well.
There's a one of the old WSOP. I like always when they come up on YouTube, like
The
I
old
click and
clips.
watch, like just for nostalgia. Ben Lamb, the highlight of his final table he was on. He was like big stack, and he was finding free bets like 15 years ago with like King 4 suited and stuff in position. So like he was way ahead of his time, obviously. Like just little stuff like that you see when you go and watch the old school stuff. Like some of the still very good players these days finding.
They knew something.
Yeah,
they knew something.
Finding things others wouldn't. Back to this hand, Stephen upgrade on the Queen Jack, 2 matches.
35 bigs, I believe. I think the game will change a lot by 2035, says not Rob Adams. It will. Who knows what war will be going on in a decade in this game.
Wow, here we go.
Here we go, indeed.
It's what we've been waiting for.
And we can't be surprised. We see all sorts of crazy things on stream. But
like this is always going all in pre with these 2 hands, but just speaking about the spot, this is probably one that finds the free bet not all in here, as any offer 22 with the ace king suited. Theoretically, we like to dabble this one in, not just our aces, kings and queens, but it's just going to go for the jam. Was always going to get in these 2 hands.
And it's a classic flip. And you're at risk. 12 players left. Frankie coming over to make sure everything's in order.
As he always does.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as there's an all-in, Frankie appears.
A little diamond for a little bit of equity.
Other than that, gonna need an ace or a king.
Chop outs.
That's bringing the chop outs, but robs us of the red aces and kings.
That Jagger Hearts is a bit of a killer as well.
And 4 of spades on the river, so any are losing the big flip.
Not a lot to be done.
Stephen now up to near $1 million as well, and we are going to be down to 11 players, guys.
Yeah. 3 milli stacks on this table. The outer table, did you say, had 1 or 2 milli stacks?
Yeah.
So whatever, unless something drastic's happened on the outer table, yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's a runaway chip leader who can just bulldoze. They're all in iffy spots.
So 30 minutes into the session, we have lost 2. I've just realised what Tower's done. I asked him, I said, what session would you like, Tower? Would you like the first or would you like the second? And he jumped at the second. And now I've realised he probably thought it might actually be done by the time he's meant to be back in the booth. He's sussed it. He's just sussed it out.
The man knows. The man knows the game. He knows the game. Like he's been outplayed, mate.
Yeah, I have, to be fair, credit where it's due. He won me a bit of money today. Towers treble coming.
I heard.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. First one of the season.
Yeah, first one of the season. Yeah. First in. Yeah, so
excellent.
Perfect.
Fresh off winning a huge pot, we've got ace jack of diamonds for Stephen here. Towers treble. How many times has it came in?
Well, I'll tell you the story just after this ad, just in case we get some action.
Okay.
It's a bit of a not long-winded story, but a minute or 2.
Sure thing.
While the dealer is riffling.
Ooh. There's the chips. He's reaching for chips. I've been talking about how Mr. Chips has been playing quite solid fundamental poker. So this isn't going to be a 6-4 offsuit. This is going to be something pretty solid. But there must be something wrong with the redeck, because we don't know.
Usually when that happens, it'll flag up to our action track and we get a fresh deck on. So, Stephen. Called by Mr. Chips and Cheng, ace-5 of hearts here. Definitely going to be continuing.
Wants to see 3.
Okay. King Jack 10 Rainbow. There's a Cheng always playing check, and I think Stephen should be heavy checking here as well.
Sure.
Mr. Chips on direct left. Can have a strong range as well.
And it's a board that can hit Mr. Chips' range here. King Jack suited, that kind of thing. Pocket 10s and pocket jacks don't have to 3, but they can just flat.
As well as ace queen as well.
Sure.
And then he's got Jack 10 suited, King 10, King Jack suited for the 2 pairs, all in there for Mr. Chips.
Checks round. Ace Jack's going to be feeling a lot more comfortable seeing everyone check. But Doogie turn card, so if anyone had a backdoor flush draw, it didn't come to anything.
Are you betting now most of the time here, Ian, or do you think check could be an avenue to take again?
I mean, it's not out of the realms of possibility for Mr. Chips to be checking a bunch of his King X, because we know he's ICM aware.
Wouldn't Mr. Chips only have like King Queen here though, specifically? King 9 suited probably folds or 3 bets?
Yeah,
Seems
fair. At the same time, how much protection do we need? It's a Badoogie turn, so there's no flush draws. We've got the straight draw ourselves. So it's kind of an awkward one.
Look at that, I was just talking about Mr. Tower. As Stephen takes the pot, he walks in right on cue.
Hey up, everybody! I've just had 2 bottles of champagne.
Hello, sir.
So, Tower has come in to join us because we
were just talking about you.
Are down.
We were.
My ears are burning.
We're down to 11 players, so we've only got to lose 2 more. So it's probably not going to be too long.
Yeah, so
we're back, everybody. Sorry about that.
So, guys, we are going to get the tower in, and then I will come back if somehow we reach the next break, which is in about 90 minutes' time. We'll see how things play out, but we're going to get the tower in with Ian.
Well, like Anton Deck.
Hello, pal.
Always have to be on this side, you see.
Oh, yes.
Always.
Yes.
Oh.
You alright?
Yeah, I've got a bad hip.
You got a bad hip?
I have. I've had a bad hip for a long time, and every time I get it twings. But yes.
Mr. Chips has a hand.
Always have to sit on this side.
Yes, yes.
How's the action been?
Interesting. Look at them 3 milli stacks. We saw an absolute wild bluff first hand I sat down to lose 1 player.
All right, okay.
Classic flip to lose another player. We've got 2 players to go.
They'll all be blaming you.
Yeah. The curse of Eni.
How's your week in Manchester been? How long you been here?
Since Tuesday.
Yep.
Haven't cashed anything.
Okay.
But happy with my plays.
You won the Dragon in Coventry.
I'm going to max late Reddit tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah,
good
yeah.
shout.
I'm not done with the Dragon. I'm not done with the Dragon.
Good shout. Good numbers, 84.
Oh yeah, good, lovely.
84 for the Dragon. I thought that was really good.
Yeah.
And day 2 buy-ins tomorrow as well, because I think they're on the level 13 now.
Yes.
So there's 24 left as I just came in.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So Mr. Ian Simpson is with us.
Good to be here.
Whether it's till the end, it's definitely till the end of this session.
Yes.
So an hour and a half-ish. And then the 1 more level to play after the break, if we get there.
If we get there, we've only got to lose 2.
As you can see, top right, it says 11.
Playing to that coveted final table. Is that it?
Bedtime. That's bedtime. Kids, get to bed.
Zicheng's open the button. We don't know what with. Stephen's in the big blind with a very nice king-queen offsuit. Just gonna call. 2 big stacks have got to tread a little bit carefully. They'd love to make the final table. That is a fun flop for Stephen. No pair, but they've got seconds in a flush draw and a gut shot. They won't be going anywhere yet. But continues, of course, of course. How have you been keeping, man?
Yeah, good.
I heard very good. I heard you did something. I heard you did something rare. Am I right? You picked football teams that won.
Do you know what?
Everyone's told me to stay away from the teams you pick.
Do you know what? For the last 3 seasons, Towers Trebles won on the first day of the season on the stream.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, why wasn't I told that yesterday?
Yeah. It's it's something I don't know why, because obviously we stream because the season's obviously only just started and we weren't on stream last week.
Yeah.
And there were no football while we were in Goliath.
It wasn't. You couldn't.
So
do
this is the first stream with the and it's only the 3rd game of the season.
Right.
So yes, we're last year when we were in Coventry, it was the first game of the season in total, and we actually got one up there.
Nice.
So yeah, it's
so that's 3.
3 on the trot. The first.
No. That's 3. How many actually lifetime?
Oh, I have no idea.
Is it 3?
You still only need to use one hand. You still only need to use one hand, but no, it was a good one. It was a 10-1 treble. So
oh, nice.
Very
well done,
nice.
Man.
We got an high five from Posh Josh. He gives us an high five, and obviously Easty was in the chat in the comms box when it came in, and he was on it as well. So no, it was good. But no, definitely not 3 on the trot. we have had 2 on the trot, and we thought we were getting a bit good at the game, but
oh boy!
Though we do have a chance next week of getting 2 on the trot because we're back in Leeds.
Yes, we are back in Leeds.
Are you doing Leeds?
Yes, I'll be there.
Excellent.
Now, Stephen, there's check called, and checked river. They have the second nuts. Zicheng, raise the button, bet flop, bet turn, and now we have a 300k pot, 900k behind for each player, 2 million chip stacks battling. And what are we going to see happen? How big?
He's built his stack up.
Yep.
He was on about 80,000.
200k bet, 2/3 pot. Stephen can't. I mean, don't think you can't raise and get called by worse. I don't think, not with the final table dynamics. So I think he just has to call.
I know it's a second nuts, but does it still feel inside that if I do raise and then get jammed on, that it's just like it has to be the king?
Right, exactly. So yeah,
it just feels like you should be raising, but then you shouldn't be raising because if you get jammed on, then it's just going to be.
But it's a disaster.
Yeah. So we do just call.
And is it good? What does he have? Does he
Well,
muck?
Well, the king of clubs actually is a card that's been a bit of a bummer all day.
Oh, it has.
And the chips are going.
Yeah. Queen was good. Queen was good.
The queen was good.
Now that is a bit of a key pot because both players were.
Yep.
The top 3 stacks on this table were all a milli, all pretty much joined. That puts a big buffer for the chip leader, Stephen, now. That was a really key pot.
Yeah.
And having that advantage, that chip advantage over everyone, that pot is worth more than the 400k or whatever it was that it turned out to be. Now he's got license to apply some pressure. 37 left in the free roll.
Very good. Good luck.
Good luck. Mick the mod 11 left. What are you playing, Mick?
No, that's in this.
Oh, this. Oh, this.
We're on 11.
I
So
see.
how many would get little prizes in the free roll?
I don't know.
Depends how many play.
Yeah. It'd be 15% paid or 20% paid?
Yeah. So Zicheng with the 3 deuce gets out of the way.
Raises deuces under the gun.
Yeah.
Off of this stack. How loose.
I think Rob will see a flop. Not done too much since he got up to 1.2 mil. So
Yep, just pittering along nicely.
Yeah.
Won a little one, lost a little one.
Yep. Did well in Coventry, final tabled an event in Cov as well, so down in the Goliath. So he's cashed in the first ever GUKPT in 2007.
Wow.
And has just been on.
Been there ever since.
On the tour ever since, and doesn't seem to miss too many.
We found a 3-bet, and this is why deuces are no good, because you unblock hands that like this that might 3-bet you.
Yeah.
Deuces under ICM pressure are double unblockers. Really bad hand, I'm afraid. It's only 500 under gun as the hijack. I know, but deuces still are just so awkward at this stack depth. I'd just be folding them.
You just set mine, don't you?
Yeah, and if you, yeah, you're just unblocking all the potential bluff hands.
Yeah, and away they go, and away we go.
Ooh, what's happening on the outer
On
table?
the outer table, we've got 9s for George Pop. And look at the flop, ace-8 for David G.
There's help on the turn. There's help on the turn for David G.
And it's a jack, so David G. Fist bumps, George Pop, who plays so well.
Incredibly well.
Well played, George. Another deep run. We've had quite a few deep runs. But Dave G, chip leader on the table. Another fist bump. There we go.
Delete that.
Chip leader. David G takes out George Pop, which means we're down to 10. So 2 500 tables.
One more to go, and then we'll have our FT, which will kick. What time are you going live tomorrow, Tower?
12:30.
12:30.
Yeah.
Okie doke.
We will be live at 12:30 on the stream.
I'll be getting my first double up in day 2 of the Dragon.
What time do you start?
12:30.
Is that what time it starts?
Doubling up first hand, I've decided.
Oh, I like it. What's the starting stake?
30.
30,000.
Big B will be 3K for tomorrow.
That's okay.
10 bigs. A little shallower than I'd like.
A 10 big spin.
10 big
We've
spin.
had it on the stream.
Oh, yeah.
We've had it on the stream where a day 2 buying ends up final tabling. We've had a couple of...
I won the Dragon when I day 2.
Was that last year in Cov? Yeah. Day 2 buying then.
Max Late Reg.
You know what it's like.
Yeah.
Is it all about table position in the first level?
It's just about solid fundamentals. I mean, you don't get much choice over it, so you just get on with whatever you get dealt, you know?
If you're in the big blind, it's a bit of a...
It's a bit of a... Yeah.
Bit of a bummer.
Mr. Chips, playing rather solid all night. This is a fine raised blind be blind, though. Plenty of worse hands than 8 high can... so, plenty of better hands than 8 high can fold, like a Jack Deuce folding is great. You can even get called by a couple of worse hands. I know that sounds like a stretch, but like 4-5 of clubs is going to call when you raise from the big blind, from the small blind here. So I don't mind a raise blind be blind with a hand like this once in a while, but run into something. There it is, Stephen Barnes, 1.4 million.
Very nice indeed. Good stack to be having.
Don't know if anyone on the outer tables has a better stack, but so we might have the chip lead for the final table. We'll see what happens.
So 30 minutes left at this level. And the blinds will go to 10-20. Will you be travelling down to Reading?
Not doing Reading.
Not Reading.
No, I'm doing Leeds next week.
No one on the tour.
Yes.
Reading.
Almost certainly not. I'm probably going to do World Series of Poker Europe in Rosberg.
Oh, right, okay. It's been there a few years now.
Yeah, I've never done it. So it's always one on the list.
Years, Rosberg.
So
they said they were always going to travel round. When they started in London.
Yes.
Then they went to France, and then Germany, and then I think went to Rosberg, and that was it. They stayed there. So maybe they need a new country for the World Series Poker Europe.
Is that a walk?
Yeah.
So you're going to be happy with a walk?
Back for Coventry for the 888.
Yeah.
Big one.
Yes.
500k guarantee.
500k guarantee.
Big one.
Juicy one.
Is it 8? Is that the one where it's 888 bank?
I don't know. I think it's probably just 11.
I think it is. No, I think it's 888. So it needs more runners. Okay. 888 buying for a 500k guarantee. Pretty sure that's the.
Yeah, that'll be a big one. That'll be good. I'll try and get down there and do a week and a half, play the side events as well.
Yeah. We are on the final table bubble.
Yeah.
As Liam Ricky posts. The final table will be 9-handed tomorrow, or it'll be 10-handed as we would play 2 more levels. It'll be very surprising if we don't get to an FT now. Now there's 10. We've got 2 hours and 11 minutes left maximum.
Our chip leader opens. Lovely hand. Double blockers. Mr. Chips has 24 big blinds. It's a little bit awkward. It's a little much to just 3-bet jam. I imagine Mr. Chips' strategy will be 3-bet not all-ins from this stack. But I don't know his game that well. We'll see if he's got that in his arsenal.
Stephen raised to 32. Man, unbeknown holdings, but he is going to be calling.
Yeah,
makes a bet.
30 big blind stack.
Does that bring the big blind in automatically?
No, plenty of stuff has to fold. Lots of hands don't do so good multi-way. Definitely want something suited. This is very fringy. The good thing about this is that your opponent shouldn't have any 4s or 5s in their ranges, so your cards are probably live.
Yeah, just come along for the ride.
Another 3-way flop. Multi-way pots are somewhat rare when you start getting down to the crunch. We've seen a few.
Yeah, 10-handed. And a flop of 2, 10, 6. Nothing for Rob.
Something for Stephen. That Queen of Diamonds and the chip lead.
And the overs.
Is he going to start ramming home a bluff here?
Play well, Steve. His posture's great at the table.
Oh yeah?
He just sits there, like the arms down by his side, and just taps the table, or one chip this, or
consistent,
fold,
stoic,
yeah, very
not
good.
giving anything away.
Really good.
Check, check, check. Hello.
Oi, oi. Anything for Rob? Any gut shots about?
Rob turns a straight. Now, 3-diamond board is a worry, but everyone checked flop, so he must be feeling a little happy about that.
Better 40k.
Mm-hmm.
So Rob bets 40. Stephen in seat number 1.
Kind of awkward with the 3rd nut diamond.
Yeah, he's always calling. There we go.
I don't know, the player behind, I'm not feeling too comfortable with the Queen of Diamonds here.
Man gets out of the way, so heads up to the river.
The problem with the Queen of Diamonds here is what pays you when the river comes a diamond.
Well, Rob gets the check mark. So
unless he gets bluffed off of it, he's good here.
Half pot for Rob, maybe. Half pot for Rob.
Nail on the head. It's like you've watched him play before. And Stephen.
Yeah.
Bluff or fold? Yeah. That's his options.
It'll be 5 seconds and in the bin. Can't bluff the over 30s, mate.
6. 5 seconds.
4
seconds in the bin.
In the bin they go.
Nice pot for Rob. That's going to even things out. We talked about
Indeed.
Stephen pulling away.
Shows in the 4-5. Rest of Manchester looks like this, as we are 10 players out at the minute in the main events. But you're going to be playing the Dragon tomorrow.
Yeah.
It starts at 12:30.
Yeah.
The main event starts at 12, obviously. Looking like it's going to be 9. We've got 2 hours and 5 minutes left to get to 9. The Omaha pot limit bounty. It's the only tournament that doesn't have a name. So we called it the Limey Invitational because she went to Coventry last year, played the Omaha, went home with all the money. So
and I might play that if I bust the dragon.
At 1 o'clock, and then the closer to finish off proceedings at 3 o'clock. That's a 25-minute clock as well. Pretty decent clock to finish with. So it should be a busy one tomorrow. But you're in the Dragon at 12:30.
Yep.
So that's good. And then Leeds next week.
weekend.
Looks like that. Starts on Monday with the cash out satellites for 2 events. The main event cash out satellite and the Voyage. And then they all start in earnest on Tuesday. And we'll be there on Wednesday setting up and getting ready for live streaming Wednesday evening at some point. And then all the way through to crowning a champion of the 888. Don't forget the 888 main is 560 next week. So a decent main event, 560.
Hello and thank you, Nettie. Good to see you in chat.
How are we doing, Nettie? 10 bigs in a dream tomorrow.
Yep.
That's what it's all about.
ICM loves a max late reg. On the button. But Zicheng's stack has gone the wrong way. They are going to open the 9-6. A little bit on the loose side. Given we're 1 away from the final table. He's covered by his opponents in the blinds. Lovely 3-betting hand. Oh, he's in the big blind? No, it's stand corrected. I thought it was small blind. Imagine Stephen will just call. C3, yeah.
King eye flop for Stephen.
Right.
Nothing for Zicheng.
Absolutely nothing. Apologies.
Hello!
What does my phone want me to do?
Is it what? Can't be time for bed at 25 to 10.
I wouldn't get something ringing in my ear telling me to go to bed, would I? That'd wake me up.
Is that supper time? What's that? Time for supper?
time to reg a tournament online.
So better 35 with Zicheng. Stephen just calls.
Of course. Going to be check calling down it all the way, I think. So another turn that's the 4th suit, which means all those backdoor draws have bricked. It's a really good one to bluff for Z, because if your opponent defended with like a ace 8 of diamonds, that's going to have to fold to another bet. There's lots of hands like that. So lovely card to barrel big here. What's he gone for? I'd like to see pot.
Yeah, it nearly is.
I'd like to see pot to set up a pot-sized jam.
Yeah, 133. 133 into 150.
Not going anywhere with top pair. Grit your teeth. Oh, it's 2-10. Oh,
Yeah,
I stand corrected. He's turned 2 pair.
Turn 2 pair.
Just calling for me. The button's got too many bluffable hands. Lovely, lovely flat call. Just talking about what a good bluff card it is. You're gonna let them hands keep firing. Pretty darn blank river. Aces just outdrew the King 7. But that's it. Realistically, that's it. Z, just over a pot-sized bet left. Is he going to empty the clip, or is he going to give up?
No. You think once he goes chunky on the turn, he can't do anything else but
good
check
surrender.
or bang the lot, and he decides to
knuckles it, keeps his tournament alive.
Stephen up to 1.5 million, chip leader on the table, and David G round about the same on the outer table.
Stephen and Robert drifted closer together, but now Stephen's got his, a little bit of a gap for his chip lead again.
So 10 left 2 minutes left of this level, and then 2 more levels to play tonight. 1 more level before a break if we get there, and then 1 more level to finish the night. You've got to be thinking that 10 down to 10 down to 9 should be makeable, but we know in this game sometimes anything can happen.
Oh yes, oh yes.
Is there any more away trips for 888 this year, or is it just Coventry for the big one?
Leeds next week,
Yeah.
Coventry and Reading for the other one. That's the last 3 dates for the year.
And there's been 4 big live ones. Barcelona.
6. Barcelona.
6.
So Coventry and Manchester, Barcelona, Madrid, Bucharest. Is it 5?
Madrid, Barcelona, and Bucharest are the 3 away ones.
Coventry, Manchester.
Then this should have been London.
Yeah, but the renovations at the
Obviously
big.
renovations.
So it's 5.
Yeah, and then
5?
Coventry for the big one. Yeah.
I thought it was 6. Maybe it's 5.
Unless you went anywhere else.
Don't remember. Don't think so. I think that's it. Mr. Chips with
Mr.
Ace
Chips
King.
down to 22 big blinds.
Facing I'd like to see a 3-bet not all in. That's what I'd like to see. Doesn't have to be 3-bet jamming for 20 bigs. I'll go 3x Rob's open. Let's go from there.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope. He has
That's
put
gone
the
for the
triangle in. Mr. Boone with a King Jack. 372. If you call and lose, you end up with about 800k. And still in good position, 50 bigs. And he has stuck them in.
He's stuck them in. Wow, wasn't
Unfortunately to
expecting
see-
that.
Unfortunately, to see Mr. Chips
At
sitting
risk.
comfortably with Ace King.
Sitting
Rob stuck
comfortably?
in- Yeah, it looks like
It's the final table bubble. How
he
comfortable
looks
are you?
like he's a man that knows he's not going to be losing.
Well, we'll have to see.
There's no standing up. There's no putting the coat on. There's no packing
No
the bag.
theatrics.
No.
None of that nonsense.
Mr. Chips, all in and at risk.
Pretty
but is
clean.
in front.
Pretty clean.
Yeah, it's very clean. 10 or a queen for the sweat.
Let's get the holds in chat for our Chips. Give over. That jack of diamonds is staring us in the face. Hold, Chips.
Any diamonds about?
Hold.
Ooh.
It's red. But it's not a diamond. Wonderful, Mr. Chips. I mean, I love Rob. Rob's a lovely guy. But Mr. Chips, you know.
Yeah.
Want to see him do well. That is interesting. So, Mr. Chips.
Back up to 48 bigs.
Wonderful. Wow.
Wowzers. So Rob does call it. Still got 50 bigs. It's still in decent shape as our Rob.
I obviously do instead of putting ace diamond down. I was like, I can't. Ace of hearts. Yeah, ace of hearts. I actually said, put the clubs out instead. But my head was.
Let's go. Mr. Chips back up to a very safe 50 bigs.
Fading the diamonds. And keeping the stream going a bit longer. We
Absolutely.
finished at 9.
We are just into the next level.
Oh, okay.
So the blinds are 10, 20. Into the next level. The blinds are 10,000, 20,000. So the blinds are up 10, 20. In the 20 big blind ante. 10 players left. 9 for the FT. Z with the Jack 8 out of the way.
Stephen has the chip lead and the button and 10-6 suited. Imagine he'll be raising.
Sometimes I just like to fold, and I know you're not supposed to. I know I get told off by Jay saying, why are you thinking of ever folding suited cards on the button? Like, you never should ever. That's why you never win. Tower, where can I find you on Twitch next Saturday? Exactly the same place
The Tower's
as next
Treble.
week. We will be on YouTube and on Facebook on Grosvenor Poker and Twitch 888poker TV. Lime Ricky will be at the helm again, I'm pretty sure. But next week we'll be on 888poker TV on Twitch all week, Wednesday to Sunday. So defender of the big blind with Queen 9.
It's the Queen of Diamonds. Imagine Stephen's not going to go down too easily here. They're going to fire off at least one bluff. Big blind's got a lot of automatic folds, just like a Queen of Spades, 9 of Hearts is just going to be an automatic fold. So
we're bet at 30. Queen the Diamonds playing for man, so should be a call. Just click it in once, which he does. Makes a call. Action on the outer table. We'll stick to this, obviously. We will stick to this. 3 of clubs on the turn. So Stephen,
nada.
This should be check, shouldn't it? Most of the time.
Man could think about leading. He's the only one who can have a 3 in his hand.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lead, and I don't think there's a bet on the turn either. For Stephen, should be check. And does. So checkity check. River. The all important river for Stephen and man.
Another 3.
Another 3. How many 3s in this deck? There we go. Did we check this one down?
Looks like Z's
no,
gonna.
We do not. The only way man thinks he can win it.
Man's gonna. Is he gonna bluff?
Bluffing with it. Yeah. There's and an insta fold, bluffing with the best of it.
Lovely.
And we shoot straight over to the outer table because
What's
we have
happening here?
got aces against 5s. 5-5s. Are you kidding?
Okay.
Oh
That'll
my!
do it. And the aces were all in. The aces were the covered player.
If you're gonna lose, lose in style.
Oh, final table bubbling with aces against quads.
Neville Betty.
Brutal.
Pocket aces. Pocket 5s for David G, who stacks in the chips.
We have a
5,
final table.
5. What, are you kidding?
We have a final table, everyone. They see 11, Jamie Walden, our latest bracelet winner.
Wow.
That's it. Final table time.
Wow. They are the chip counts. David G, 1.6 mil. Jamie Walden, our latest bracelet winner.
Yep, you got the bling in a nice event as well, the $1979 buy-in.
I didn't get the memo on the final table.
Oh, you missed it.
No, I didn't get the memo. Everybody wore black. I had bright yellow one. You not seen the picture?
I haven't. Oh, no, I have seen that picture, yeah.
Bright yellow t-shirt.
Nice.
That was me. I didn't get the memo.
I mean,
everybody else.
You need
black.
something to help you stand out, obviously.
So Jamie Walden's in good shape for tomorrow with 74 big blinds. Stephen Barnes, who's on our table, he's played well this week. He's played
Very well.
really well as Stephen Barnes. We've got Alec, we've got Rob Boone, Mark McCade, who's Mr. Chips.
Mr. Chips.
We didn't even know his name until the chip count came in on day 3.
Just Mr. Chips.
Mr. Chips.
Mr. Chips.
Mark
That's who he
McCade,
is.
who's he? I've never heard of him.
Middle of the pack for the final day.
Z has just got himself 25 bigs. Manly, who we just watched there, on 23, and we've got Quiz in 13 bigs, 255.
13 bigs can be spun. They absolutely can. Do not count anyone out of this one.
Thanks for finishing off the stream.
My pleasure. Nice to be here.
That
Thanks
was
for having
great.
me.
Finishing off the stream with this fella. This fella.
Who's that?
And they're the chip counts. Now I'm looking at the chip counts. But no, fantastic. Is there one ticket left? There will be, which might mean that we'll need a ruling from Lion Ricky. Obviously, we weren't expecting it to finish at level that it has. So we've got the extra one, Lion Ricky. So if we can make it 6 tomorrow instead of 5,
Let's do that.
We'll start right at the beginning of the day. So if you're an early riser tomorrow, We might stick in 2 in the first session.
There you go. That's
So
incentive. 12:30 restart.
We'll have a chat with Heinrich. We can do 6 tomorrow. She's
Wonderful.
confirmed it. So we'll definitely do one in the first 30 minutes of the stream, which means when
You guys are in the know for the extra giveaway.
when we come live at 12:30, there will be that one, the one that's over from today, given away in the first 30 minutes tomorrow. We'll do that. So we've got 6. But we are on the final table. Thanks to Easty for a couple of hours. That was fun with Easty.
Oh, yeah.
When we got the Towers treble coming, he's sweating Watford. We needed no goals and he's sweating and we were dancing away. It was a great day.
Wonderful.
We've got Towers treble up on the first day of an 888 live stream. Really enjoyed that. That was a fun day. Really enjoyed it. And now it's off to get some champagne. I haven't really been drinking the champagne, honestly. I've not had any champagne yet. But we managed to get one in. So well done everybody who was on it as well. Thanks to Ian for jumping in for the last session. Weren't expecting it to be the last session, but
not so quickly.
It's ended up being the last session of the day. We're back tomorrow at 12:30 on stream. He's jumping in to the Dragon at 12:30, so hopefully we don't see Ian in the comms tomorrow. It'd be nice for him to have another deep run in that. And thanks to you guys, everybody who's in the chat has always been a great stream. We've had a lot of laughs, and we've got a Towers treble up. We will see you tomorrow, 12:30, the final day of 888 Live Manchester. Catch you then.
Bye, everybody.
Ta-ta.
Nice.
Anybody know what day it is? It has to be done for the 888 guys, don't you?
It's the chips.
Anybody know what day it is? I don't even know what day it is.
I don't think that matters. Thank you. That's
I think so. Or a J, or an anchor. Anchor 05.
Yeah, 2 pairs, second nuts.
What were you trying to do?
You always get there as a river. It would have worked.
You got there as well earlier on. You did against number 6. Very true. Hey, who pays your money takes a chance. Correct?
I should have put the time banks in, shouldn't I? Sometimes guys definitely do that. I've already sealed it now. They usually write on the bag how many time banks you've got. Yeah, see you tomorrow.
12 o'clock start. 12 o'clock we open.
12 o'clock. Thank you. You're not fun.
Yes, it's too much.
What?
Last night?
Yeah. That means I have to start drinking.
You start buying drink for a start. Yeah, what do you want?
You do want one? This shit comes in here.
You left them out. You left them out. Yeah. Sorry, man.